Hey everybody, it's the Last Robot Guy here, and it's time for more Super Robot Wars Y. Last time, we acquired, we acquired more people. We have a few more people. We have some Gundams, we have some Jagdugas, we have some Hyakushikis, and I think we also got the Dunbine and Elgine people in, and now, as a result of us getting enough kills with Daba and if we go look at the chart here, it should show it here somewhere, right? Yeah, like because we got enough kills with Sho and Daba, we've actually unlocked a side mission, because some of these will unlock later naturally as a sort of a general progression. And do we got Rao yet? Huh? What? I mean, look, I would love... I'm assuming you mean the Fist of the North Star character, and I would love to see Fist of the North Star characters in a Super Robot Wars game, but we are just going to have to wait until we get the first DLC to have at least human-sized people beating the shit out of gigantic galactic mecha and battleships, when we get our Kamen Rider crew, and we Kamen Rider kick a battleship, which would be very, very nice. This particular mission is called Aura Ladies, because if there's one thing that our old friends in Dunbine and Elgheim have in common, is they do have a little bit of an extended female cast as well. Elgheim especially has two very fantastic female characters. Look! Fairies! Hi, my name's Chum Huao. I have no idea if I'm saying that right. And I'm Lilith Fao. Are you twins? We're not even related, but we are good friends. Looks like Lilith and Chum are already fitting right in. Yeah, the people here have been really welcoming to us outsiders. Oh, come on. Aren't you wrestling like them? You know? I guess I am. Yeah, Sho's kind of like never really felt like he belonged on Earth. And, you know, kind of liked Byston Wells. And, yeah. Huao. Yeah. Huao. Huao. It should just be Huao, because here we are protecting our Third Amendment rights on our flying battleship. I was only there for a few months. I honestly feel more like a citizen of Byston Well at this point. Don't you have family in Upper Earth? My parents are... well, let's just say that as far as I'm concerned, they're gone. Yeah, Sho goes back to see his parents, when everybody is dragged back into Upper Earth, and it goes very poorly. It's a very kind of a sad scene, because you know, like in a lot of isekais from that time period, it was less about, oh man, I've got this, you know, I've been reincarnated in this new world, I've got a gigantic like super boner that just lets me like cheat my way through everything, and no one's allowed to know. Stuff was a bit more like, I'm no longer home. I've got people back home. I would like to get back to those people. And so, you know, I'm sort of waving my arms very, very sort of iffy in the air. Sho never really sort of fit in the upper world, never really sort of fit in, but he still cared enough about his family to go back and visit them, and it was like, kind of like, eh. It's a fairly common thing in isekais where they might do a thing at the halfway point, or sort of a bit further past the halfway point, where the character has this climactic moment where they get home, and they're kind of like, realize that they just weren't ready to leave yet, that they feel a sense of purpose back in the world they were in. It's kind of big part of the isekai hero's journey. Doesn't happen anymore. It's like, it's the good shit, people, come on. I have very strong feelings about isekai, because it used to be good. Oh. What about yours? My parents died at Poseidon's hands. Alongside quite a lot of other people as well. Is that why you're fighting in the rebellion against him? No, actually. I didn't see it directly. It's just what my adoptive father's told me since I was old enough to remember. But Poseidon's reign of terror is robbing the people of Pentagona of their freedom and will to live. I have to put a stop to it. Fushigi Yuki, baby. I mean, Magic Knight Ray Earth has a similar sort of thing, doesn't it? And I feel like there's been a few others as well. I feel like Digimon did it. Digimon's technically... the first Digimon series, and the second one, and probably most of them, technically isekais, guys. That's all there is to it. Sounds like you've thought about this a lot. Although the second was less they came home, and more it was, you know... It was more that, like, in the second series, everything came with them, and everything went really, really bad after that. Anyway, I'll keep reading. Sounds like you've thought about this a lot. It does? Kel and Am are always saying I don't think things through. I just get caught up in them. Am? She's a girl that was fighting on Darba's side. Your girlfriend? No, nothing like that. She would be fucking pissed to hear that, by the way. Not exactly, anyway, seeing as he's also got Lassie. Wait, there's another one? Yep, he's got both of them falling all over him. Wow, Darba, you're a real girl magnet. Sho's just like... Sho? You know, I thought I could relate to you until I heard that. I just feel silly. Sho hates popular guys, like Nie. Oh, shut up. I don't know why, though. You've got Marvel, don't you? Are those Nie and Marvel people your comrades? Yeah. After Drake summoned me to Byston Well, I just sort of let things happen. Marvel was the one who opened my eyes to what was really going on. That's why Sho joined up with us to fight Drake. Huh. Looks like I'm not the only one who's thought things through. Honestly, probably a lot more than me. I feel like I was just going with the flow. Nah, it wasn't that deep. I was too busy reacting to whatever happened to think all that hard. What are you two fretting about? Oh, Kiao, are you done fixing up the stack? Sorry, maybe ask Camille to look at it, but it's not really gonna be easy getting that thing running, that's for sure. Reminder, Camille designed the Zeta. It's like, reminder, Camille is actually quite a talented engineer and designer. That never gets brought up enough. He actually designed the Zeta. It's also quite the heavy metal. You'll need a decent computer to control it. Is there anything on Earth that could handle it? No. Too many compatibility issues. I think we'll need something from Pentagona. So it doesn't know what's next for it. Looks like the two of us can relate. Come on, man, I swear. Every time you actually use your head, just make a bigger mess. You gotta stop doing that. What's wrong, Camille? No matter what gets in his way, Dubba doesn't lose sight of his goal to take down Poseidon. But me, I only joined up with Wisenecks because the captain told me to. It's kind of sad when I think about it that way. Camille? Ah, come on, look what you two did. Camille caught your worrywart bug. Why is that my fault? Anyway, let's just focus on meeting up with our allies. You're right, it's not just Am either. I might find Lassie here too. Honestly, after the way she left us, she get lost in space for all I care. Give her a break, yo. She only left to light a fire under her pathetic buds. Wait, really? Really? She's not the kind of person you think she is. I guarantee it. Well, now that you mention it, the girl wasn't really the type to run away. Calling it now? She's gonna show up with some new look, acting like nothing happened. Hey, come on. So, Lassie did change her look halfway through the series, so to match the canon, we're gonna go with Lassie's new look. Her old look was kind of nice too, but we'll go with her new look this time. I'm pretty sure we actually also went with her new look in 30 as well, but you know what? It is what it is. Oh, Kia is the king of pomp, don't worry about it. Doesn't matter how she looks, doesn't change who she is. I'll accept her regardless. What are you two doing here anyways? Whoops, almost forgot. There's an emergency meeting. We want everyone there for it. Kyo is half Pompadour, half Goober. He's also all bro. I made all shit to unrealistic expectations once again. Hell yeah! Get him. The A Advent is currently en route to London to supply the city with energy. So, last episode we went to the Londinium space colony, and now we're going to actual London. Well, you got a license for that giant robot? You should know there's another reason we're heading to Europe. The NLN's requested we investigate the Poseidon Force's movements. Here's the footage they sent. City on the water, huh? That's the Norwegian Sea? Has that city always been there? That's Sweet. You recognize it, Dubba? It's called Sweet. It's a floating city from Gustgal, one of Pentagona World's planets. It serves as old Poseidon's fortress. I didn't see this coming. Who'd have thought that place would get sent to Earth too? Then, it's exactly what you're thinking. Poseidon's bound to be there. According to the information the NLN has provided, Drake Loft has a massive ore ship stationed there. That must be the Will Whips. I feel bad for Europe, getting an enemy base dropped on them out of nowhere like that. That's alright, I feel bad for Poseidon being near Norway. I'm sorry, I'm kidding! It seems the enemy is currently in a stalemate with the local forces. A few hours ago, we were also informed of a massive unknown object, believed to be a ship of some kind, floating above the North Sea. We have footage, though it's a little fuzzy. Sho, isn't that... Yeah, I'd know that silhouette anywhere. It's the Grand Garan. That's where Duran Duran holds their music. Quasi. Okay, I hope you're ready for some more Tomino names, by the way. Quasi, give me your report. We managed to fend off the Drake Army's initial attack, but we've confirmed that they haven't given up their pursuit. Our Aura Battler squad has been decimated. Battler Marvel and Lady Lassie are the only combatants left who can still fight. Hey Marvel, how's it going? Hey Lassie, in your new look, how's it going? I love Am so much. This sucks! I'd go out there too if I had a heavy metal. Tell me about it, Am. I'm in the same boat. Without the Zelena or any other Aura Battlers for us to pilot, there's not much we can do. Nie given, keen kiss. I'd like both of you to serve as crew members of the Grand Garan. Come on, Ciela. Don't you know anyone else up in Upper Earth who could help us? Hey, Am. There's no way to talk to Queen Ciela. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're all bracing yourself right now, because we're about to be inflicted upon. That's right! She's the queen of the whole land of Null! The fuck are you? What are you? What are you? Did a fairy have sex with a bumblebee? What are you? They call you Belle because you look like you could be sucking one and used to ring it? Holy shit, you are round! Belle, stop it. I don't mind at all. Oh, nuts! This lady gets it. Even so, Lady Am, you must understand how such impropriety might appear to others. Listen to Captain Quasi, Am. A few manners will go a long way. Okay, fine. Please don't let it trouble you, Am. I consider it a blessing to have met you and Lassie. What do you mean by that? Byston Well, Pentagona World, and Upper Earth. These three worlds are normally closed off to each other, and yet here we all are. I believe there must be some meaning to that fact. Yeah, convince me it's not like that Belle isn't like a small harrow that's been painted to look like a fairy and then had like little attachments stuck to it. Meeting you two righteous souls has given me hope. I'm honored to hear that, Your Majesty. It's really funny that Pentagona World isn't just one planet. Yeah, pretty much. It was it's an entire world of suffering and stagnation. I believe this righteous power you possess will be the key to ending this conflict. You said the Grand Garan teamed up with the Upper Earthers last time too. Is that the plan this time too? Unfortunately, doing so caused the conflict to spread even further. Yeah, she made it worse. To involve Upper Earth in our fight against Drake would be to repeat the same mistake. The Drake Luft has joined with Poseidon and increased the strength of his forces. We won't be able to win without some sort of plan. I am well aware. That's precisely why I wish to understand more of this power you possess. I'd like to find others like you who seek to overcome this conundrum our worlds face. When I find them, I will entrust them with the Grand Garan. For our main Queen Ciela, I'd like to discuss our course. Why, Ciela sure is something else. She's got this presence, you know? It shouldn't be surprising. She is royalty after all. She was probably born with all this responsibility and purpose on her shoulders. Yeah, everyone fucking dies except Chum. Like, Chum is like literally the only survivor of Dunbind. To say that it escalated the conflict is an understatement. Actually, she sort of reminds me of Daba. I'm not sure why though. Speaking of Daba, I can't believe I got separated from just end up stuck with you. Queen Ciela said our meeting was a blessing, but I'm inclined to think of it as a curse. You just couldn't pass up the chance to get a jab at me, huh? You're the one who started it. Yeah, but it takes two to tango. I love Em so much. She is like literally like she is like a part of a bandit gang at the very start, and she never gets any class here, but she's always wonderful the entire time. She's my favorite little scrumbler in Elgheim. Okay, I think we should stop here. We don't have Lila's here to mediate for us. Yeah. Sorry, Marvel. This Barry must have been getting on your nerves. No, it's not you. I just had a bad feeling. Marvel. You're sure gone? It's up to me to protect the Grand Garan, but... Get it together, Marvel. You're a battler, same as him, right? Hey, Yel, what exactly is a battler, anyway? It used to be just a title people given to upper earthers who got... Sorry, it used to just be a title people given to upper earthers who got summoned to... Okay. Okay, I was wondering if I was having the stroke, but it's okay. It used to just be a title that that was given to people... No, look, it used to be a title given to upper earthers who got summoned to Byston Well. I was trying to leave people in there. It's not meant to be there. This is like me when I write an essay. It's fine. But since then, it's come to mean someone whose aura power is strong enough to change the course of an entire battle. It's okay to find strength in someone else, but you can't lean on them too hard. If you do, you'll start to weigh them down. We'll see. Trust me, I'm speaking from experience. Thank you. I think that's given me a little perspective. I feel like I had a stroke just trying to read that earlier sentence. So, Buff Cookie sent me an image like weeks ago, which when you look at it, at first your brain reads it as I've stolen your ability to read, and then because your brain does everything correctly to start with, and then over time you realize none of the letters are in that correct order. Your brain just like quick swipes it, and then as you look at it more, well, you start to notice more and more of it's out of place, and it's like and it must feel like you had your ability to read stolen. Perfectly crafted menace. Huh? Huh? What's going on? It's the enemies. They're here. Queen Ciela. Looks like the Drake army's caught up with us. There's a huge battleship on our tail. It's the Will Whips. So Drake Luft himself has taken the field. So yeah, these are the Aura ladies. We got Marvel, and we've got Lassie, and Am is not currently piloting a vehicle. We're gonna have to wait till we get the Mark II before she hops in the Mark I again. They're closing in. Here he comes. Big Will. That's a lot of guys. Drake Luft. Rejoice, Yola Lapana. I give you the courtesy of being buried by a fellow resident of Byston Well. Must you continue this fighting? What a foolish question. Let me return my own. I was once again brought to Upper Earth. Is that not a sign that it belongs to me? Who has given you that right? No one. I have claimed it for myself. That man has, like, eyebrows. No hair, but he has powerful, like... He's got a real, like, Professor X, like... you know, look to him. Except his entire flying chair is a giant fucking spaceship. That allow me to speak plainly. Drake Luft will cut you down with my own hand and destroy the evil aura that's plagued us for so long. So that's the queen, huh? Seems pretty noble to me. It's an act. Prod her a little and the mask will slip right off. Oh, that sounds like fun. Let's see who can force it off first, Gerald. You're on, Lily. Get back here, Gerald. Gonna waste the second life you got? I doubt you're gonna get through to her. Aren't you heading out, Alan? It's not sure Zama piloting the Billbind, so he's gonna sit this one out. They're coming, Marvel. Marvel, Lassie! What are you doing on the front lines? Marvel, Lassie, you have to fall back! I'm afraid I can't obey that order, Queen Ciela. We're here to protect you. To protect all good people. But, don't worry. I wouldn't be a rebel if I couldn't handle a machine like this. You know, I can't draw out the Billbind's full powers, but I have my own pride as a battler. Marvel. Huh? Something's coming. No way. More baddies? No, that's... Looks like we made it in time, Daba. Good thing we went ahead. Is that you and the Billbind, Marvel? Show! I'll draw the enemy's attention. Hurry, Show! I owe you one, Daba. Drake's head looks like a nutsack. True. It's Marvel. We knew it. Chum, I'm so glad you're okay. We can talk later. Let me board the Billbind. Get out of my ride. Okay. Daba, is that you? Lassie? Getting to see you again was good enough reason to end up on this planet. Lassie, get your paws off him! Glad to see you're here too, Am. Thanks for the help, Daba. No problem. Don't go getting shot down now, Sho. Of course. We'll show you what I can do in the Billbind. Cut loose, Sho. I've got your back. Thanks, Marvel. So you're here too, Daba My Road. I see you, Shozama. Looks like all the main players have arrived. Shozama, warrior of Pentagona, please lend us your strength. Queen Ciela, if that's what you wish. Drake Luft, by gathering the powers of good, I will defeat you. Such impertinence. Let's do this, Sho. You got it. I finally reunited with Marvel, so I refuse to go down here. Right, so like we got a whole lot of stuff to look at before we get stuck in, as always. Starting with the Grand Garand. It's got an aura barrier like everything else, which means that, you know, it's not tremendous, but you know, a free barrier on the ship that gets better as the main character gets better. That's pretty nice. It has absolutely no post-movement guns, and it also has it has a few interesting things. Obviously, it's got aura power, but if you have to move this ship, move it into a spot where it's like, you know, got people around it, because it does have the ability to basically give everybody a stat bonus, as you can see, plus 10 to everything. So there's no command aura, but she can move up to people and then just, for a turn, buff them up. And you know, and you get the added bonus, their support defend. Like, that's pretty good. I do not know how to get that to stack more than once. Yeah, I'm not sure why it says that, because I don't know of any other vehicles that do raise spirits. It's a little odd to me. But yeah, so like, if I go over here, and I go, raise spirits... Oh, hold on a second, I am in the wrong spot for this. Yeah, here we go. I go, raise spirits, Daba and Lassie both now have set up. Now, we've got Lassie. She's piloting the Novel D Surd, as she did in 30. So, this one's kind of nice because it doesn't just have the Zimric coating, so it sort of, you know, eats beam range shots. But she does have a shield as well, so she can block attacks too. So she's a little bit more durable than you'd think. Her attacks are all fired, like, sorry, all beam, sorry. But her best attacks are all post-movement, so that's pretty good. And Lassie herself, she's a headliner, just as you know, everybody else in Elgheim is. She's got a decent potential again, so her defense does get on further. She's got support attack level 2, which means she can help people out twice, which is honestly pretty good. So you'll definitely want to have her like stick with Daba if you're using her. And yeah, all of her support attacks also are guaranteed crits. So she will do... She's very much a good support character in combat insofar as, like, you know, piling on extra damage. Marvel is in the... we don't really need to look at the Dunbind because it hasn't changed, but Marvel is in the Dunbind now. So here she is. Her aura power is lesser, so we can't actually really use... we can't use her Hyper Aura Slash yet, because like, she hasn't leveled up to do it. But she is a battler as well, which, you know, means that her morale goes up every turn. She gets stronger. And now we have the Billbine. Here we go. I've been using Lassie wrong. This is why I hit F and I look at these things, man. I'm always like, I'm gonna inspect these units before I get them. Because they change every game. Like we were talking about it before, but like Great Marzinger's Thunderbreak is completely different. So get some investment in Sho and in the Billbine, and you will do a lot of damage. The Billbine is a wrecking machine. Sadly, we do not get its camo paint. I like its camo paint color. I think you can get the camo paint color in X, but that we'll have to wait and see. So, I explained how certain units can transform into a plane mode when they move around with the Methus last episode. That's what we've got here. We also still have the barrier, so, you know, the aura barrier can go up quite high against, like, certain enemies, which is good, because the Billbine cannot take a hit. Even with the aura barrier, a lot of things later in the game will absolutely, like, one-shot you. And then you've got the offshoot, you know, the 30% chance to just dodge when your morale's high enough, which Sho will get to because he gains morale every turn. And then we've got a host of attacks here, one of which we can't do, the Hyper Aura Slash, unfortunately, level 5. we're only level 4. So we could do the Bylbine one, but we cannot do... Sorry, the Dumbine one, but we cannot do the Bylbine. Now we'll look over at our enemies, because we do have some new characters to worry about. Lily, one of the... I think she's one of the other Extra 13? Lissy used to be a member of the Extra 13, by the way. But after trying to arrest Daba for about 10 episodes, she gave up and joined him. Okay, it wasn't quite like that, but she tries to arrest him a lot. It's really funny. And yeah, her entire thing is just she likes fighting, and she's actually got fighter spirit. And she's got guard, so she basically like she fights hard, builds up morale quickly, and becomes increasingly tanky as a result, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, so we upgraded the Bylbine, we upgraded the Dumbine, so the Bylbine has exactly the same stat levels of it as well, which is nice. Also over here we have Gerald. She is piloting pretty much the same, pretty much the same thing as everyone before, the Leprechaun. And her entire thing is, she just loves fighting. And she ignores size quite dramatically. So her entire thing is that just everything is going to get her morale up, which is going to make her do a lot of damage and fight a lot harder really quickly. Yeah, Gerald's got some amazing glam rock hair. Now we've got Alan. He's in the Vieras, which Todd was flying before. Nothing too special about that. He's a little tanky. He's not a bad pilot. All of the battler characters are basically going to get their morale up very quickly, and then, their special mechanics will kick in and make them dangerous. And this is Faye. Faye's entire thing is no one remembers who he is. And as you can see, unlike the other characters, he doesn't really get up and get into the fight. He mostly just exists to, help out. I've been told that Alan is a wang-ass wang character, and I don't know how to feel about that. And I'm not sure what they mean when they say that about you, by the way. And then there's Drake, in the Willips. He has Chain of Command. As we've said previously, Chain of Command means that everybody gets their hit rate up when they've got lots of dudes on the field. We've got an Aura Barrier on this one as well. Decent range. Very solid damage. And, of course, this motherfucker, he's not a battler, but he's got a lot. Morale plus bonus. So this is an interesting one. I didn't even realize this was a thing, but yeah, he's basically got a thing that whenever morale changes happen, he gets like an extra +1 on top of it. Because I think I've said before, certain characters have dispositions, usually it's hidden from you, and certain activities will give them like higher stuff. Usually destroying an enemy will always boost your morale. Anyway, I think that's everybody. I don't think I've forgotten everyone. We've already looked at all these other units before. So, generally speaking, I don't think we want to go too far ahead to start with, so we're just gonna pick a fight with the enemy and give them give the enemy trouble from range. I feel like Alan and Alan and Gerald get a bit more of a glow up in terms of characterization in this game. But I will say this: so I'm just gonna move everyone to position to be a cluster. I moved too far forwards because I wasn't looking at the correct direction. That's alright. I'll do a standby and then I'll just sort of. There we go. So we'll just go focus and let the enemy all sort of pilot show and then, go with it. Faye still sucks and always will. Yeah, Faye's entire gimmick is he sucks. Faye's entire characterization is apparently he was like a washed-up kung fu actor, and basically was like decided he was just gonna when he got sucked in, this was gonna be his big break to prove himself, and he's a weenie. He's nothing but a weenie. I'll just pop on persist for now. I feel my aura power getting stronger just from show being here. I Can't just rely on Sho. I need to be able to support him too. I'm a battler too, aren't I? But I've got to fight like one. And that's why we used persist. Yeah, it doesn't count as a beam weapon, by the way. Man, this is rude. Well, we're just gonna hope she doesn't get hit. I mean, she get hit once. She get hit once as a tree. See, when I say they can do it, they don't do it. That's how I get away with it. There's sort of a thing about some Tomino shows where the show is named after the unit that's piloted, and then halfway through the show they just gets replaced. Zabungul comes to mind. Zabunguru. It is another one that's like where like I think it's even like multiple versions of the named robot. And it just gets replaced with a different one. But yeah, Sho will be using this one for the absolute rest of the playthrough. He was likely supposed to like unlock it later, but not necessary. We've done it now. It wasn't gonna be super later, I don't think. Keep on coming. I feel like when you full upgrade, 50% upgrade bonus the Grand Garan, one of its moves does become post movement, but it still kind of sucks. So we definitely want to get the attack sucks. So we definitely want to get hit and away on hit and run on her as soon as possible. Well, we can actually open fire now, which is nice. So we've got Bless, Cheer, Foresee, so Cielo can definitely buff a lot of other people. Kwasi is a lot more combat oriented. L has Focus, which is what we're going to play with now, because we don't need to throw bullseye on for this one. Let's go. All cannon barrage. Will I really be able to gather the power of good to banish the power of evil? Something is different from before. The atmosphere here is different somehow. Queen Cielo, we're gonna be okay, right? Must do whatever we can to carry on Lady L's wing. That's why I've chosen to fight. To end all of the conflict in this world. Yeah. Oh, I love the Dunbine thing. Really does just kind of feel like L got all the nice fairy appearance genes, and Belle's probably a lot more Fae accurate. Oh, brother. Pull up Persist again, and you see, look, we'll get Lassie on backup mode. Yeah, it's still a support attack, and you know the enemy still has Zemrit coding, so it's not as great as it could be, but it is still good. And having someone to basically pull up and just like help out like that is really nice. Because you can kill enemies a lot easier this way. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter how, you know, if it's super great, it's perfect for what we need for these enemies. Because oftentimes we'll just be leaving an enemy with like 10 health left, so having somebody who can, like, with a decent ranged attack, who can just like finish them off for us, it's really good. It's not so really good for attempting to get at the secrets. Like, you know, if we want to get the Mark II, we need more kills on Daba. That was definitely on you, man. I can't focus on everything. That was depressing. Daba, you have given me depression. Ciela, a giant ship is coming. That's Team Awesome People, but we also have Bright with us as well. So let's get our units in here. We do need to get kills on those two guys as well. We need kills on Shin, Takuma, Dynazenon, Lunadrak. I'm a little disinclined to send too many more of this team along because they will have to walk. Tetsuya. Let's grab Izuru. There we go. I mean, we technically won't. We probably won't end up in the water stages, in the water too often, but it's just like, nah, this is fun. This is Representative Ichika Y. Friend Burnett of the Mobile City-State A Advent, Queen Ciela Lapana. We'd like to offer our support. Our response, Queen Ciela? Thank you, Representative Ichika. I'm very grateful for your aid. Damn. So to retreat for the Will Whips. Is that monstrosity? Yeah, we won't be seeing the Will Whips fighting today. Look, Sho, Trick's running away. Probably saw the A Advent and got scared. If that was the case, yeah. Sho. All units, intercept the enemy while protecting the Grand Garan. So, that's the Grand Garan, flagship of the anti-Drake forces. Looks more like a flying castle to me. Please, warriors of Upper Earth, lend me your aid. Oh, it's her! That's the queen they keep talking about. Looks, class, she's got it all. The rumors didn't do her justice. Personally, I still think Miss Ichika is right up there with her. The way she holds herself reminds me of my mother. Some of the menfolk sure are getting fired up. Must be that Queen's aura or whatever it's called. Picking up anything, Jet Jackar? No physical energy signs detected. However, the phenomenon's effect is undeniable, so we must conclude that there is some force involved. That must be what they call aura. She's basically a princess. What was that, Galma? Nothing. Let's do this. So that's Queen Ciela Lapana, the one they call the Holy Maiden. Sure hope she's willing to help the A Advent. Well, they're not all his troops. He didn't run away and leave all his troops to die, just most of them. You know, that's a small portion of his forces. The trees are going to be an absolute pain in the ass to move around, but you know, we'll get there. And we gave little Jet Jaguar the means to kick butt, so he's cool. Just make sure he's got persistent. Shin! Oh dear. So this song is called In Case, IN space CASE, and it's by a group called Bish, BISH. The funny part is I even turned my head like Shin was off to the side and yelled at him. Yeah, In Case is a fantastic song. I told Cool Guy it was going to be his earworm for this game franchise. Why would Drake leave his army behind though? A general's supposed to die with them? No? Even I argue against that. I mean, it would be really easy for us if we killed him in the starting of the game. Can you imagine how much easier life would be if we were just able to, like, assassinate some one of the biggest problems? We're gonna be fighting killing that guy, like, way later down the line. Don't you worry about that. Simply put, he was going to be there to ensure to basically see Queen Ciela get killed. But with the arrival of a second battleship, he went, actually, it's probably not going to happen now. Like, he's like, I don't think I want to do it. Gundam Char died early. Yeah, we've got G-Clocks, which is like Gundam if Char got the Gundam. So maybe we should do like a G-Bark or something, where it's like Gundam if Char just died really early. Gundam if Char choked on a hamburger. Gundam if Rumbaral got the Gundam. I have no idea what the hell Kux was even about. I mean, I don't want to go too much into spoilers, and I haven't actually watched it myself, so I get details wrong. I just sort of saw what some other people were talking about it. As always, I have a long list of things I need to hurry up and sit down and watch. Honestly, I'm still surprised I got through the entirety of Elgime. I must have just really wanted to do it. Not because like that's not a shot against Elgime. It's just it's a shot against me. Like I'm shocked I had the attention span for that. Yeah, like G-Quacks is like a lot. We gotta keep piling up the kills on Amuro and well, I gotta keep piling up the kills on everybody, to be perfectly honest, because we do need them. I don't really want to put him in the water. There we go. He performs poorly in the water, so... It's okay, we got G-Witch instead, continuing this mission of Gundam Trust falling apart in the second half. You know, it didn't used to be that way. Gundam wait for the ways to give him proper meds for their psychological problems. They aren't... Okay, look. That is... There is no therapy in the world that's gonna fix, like, what Hero and Duo went through. I'm sorry. Maybe Troa. Maybe Katra before he killed so many people, but... You know what alternate take on Gundam I want to see? What if the chef ended up becoming the Gundam pilot? Oh, so Martian successor to Desco? Because that's what Akito is in the first series. He's the ship's cook. he gets hired as the cook, also as a pilot. Nala still wants to take down Poseidon, so I need to lend him my strength. That way, even if I never tell him how I feel, I'll I'll have no regrets. This is the path I'll walk. One will walk together. I think Tro is the only one who's still salvageable with therapy. Well, like... Wufei needs to be able to listen to somebody when they talk to him about his grief. But... That's right. Lucia's actually gotten 2 kills already, if you remember. She did the follow-up kills for 2 characters, and so she got those kills. Teaching your cooks to operating a fighter jet equivalent is taking the everyman or rifleman ethos a little far. There is an actual plot reason to how Akuto ends up as a pilot. In essence, he comes from Mars, and everyone on Mars had this nano infusion in them which allows them to interact with this technology they use. Essentially, it was like it's kind of weird to explain, but it means essentially he's also able to pilot an Aestavalos, which is the flying machines in Martian successor to Desco. And he kind of ends up accidentally falling into an Aestavalos after its main pilot gets injured fucking around. And Yurika is like, you know, the woman who eventually becomes his wife, who he's there to talk to because he thinks she knows something about his parents' death. That's the only lead he has. And she's like, oh, Akito, you're going out to distract the enemy while we get the Nadesco ready. Oh, thank you so much. And he's like, what? No. And then of course like the platform goes up and he has to like fight for his fucking life. It turns out to be quite good at it, so they basically put him on onto 2 tasks because at the time the Nadesco has no other pilots. The original pilot that they had, like I said, breaks his arm fucking around in his Aestavalos, and the other pilots that they're supposed to get they're like supposed to rendezvous with them once they get into space. Yurika is a competent captain the whole time, but it's just like, she does have growth. The other pilot has a name, Guy Taikochi. Look, I just didn't want to say his name because I also know that when you mentioned Guy, you also, you know, basically instill generational trauma in everybody because you know why. You know what happens. When Nadesco just goes, oh, I'm just gonna, let me be serious here for a moment. Jesus, fucking hits like a truck. It's insane how they do it. Like the way that Nadesco manages its tonal shifts is beautiful. Oh, here she comes. We'll just put persist on Domon so he don't get kill murdered. Sorry, Lily, we can't look at you. You're cringe. Still better looking than fucking MF Tompkins' fucking hot mess. I still say, like, I highly recommend people watch the first series. Like, or watch, like, the entirety of Martian Success and Nadesco. Don't bother with Prince of Darkness, just watch Martian Success and Nadesco. It's a good show. It's a wonderful sort of parody / homage to Space Battleship Yamato, while simultaneously also being a show about, like, basically when ideals and also like delusions like run headlong into reality. Oh. Yeah, no, the Drake Soldier helmets are really weird. I like the little mouth bit is always kind of a bit odd. I'm fine. Just let me kill some enemies. Fucking Bell. Every time I've been playing this game and like on my own run, and every time Bell appears, it really is just a jump scare. It's like, Bell, please. Genuinely, one of the funniest things about like Super Robot Wars J is just like when Guy meets when Guy meets some of the cast of like actual like some of the people who actually ride super robots. Like, it's pretty great. One of the most interesting things I've ever seen is like when Super Robot Wars, when Super Robot Wars Double? That's the one with the time skip, right? You can rescue Guy in the Martial Success and Nadesco storyline, and then when like he stays around as a character with an updated visual appearance when they do the Prince of Darkness plotline, which I think is really cool. Kiki Kengar 3 Super Robot Wars. That's getting a little hyper meta, I think. Please stop stabbing my battleship. I'm just gonna keep casting Persist. Eventually someone will miss him. Martial Success in Nadesco is really, really good. And like the original, like Super Robot Wars J is like, it's actually got a lot of franchises in it I really, really like. Which is like, I know a lot of people sort of harp on it, but J is like I said it last stream as well, J is really good. And J is like, if you can just get yourself access to being able to play, Game Boy Advanced games, and you can get a patch for it, play it. Because it's good. And it has some really great series in it, like that aren't super common either. It's got Brain Powered in it, which is a fucking weird fucking show. It's got like the original Mars and Kaiser OVW. It's got Tekka Man Blade. I would give my left arm, well, probably not my left arm. I would give some measure of arm to getting Tekka Man Blade in a modern Super Robot Wars game. That's such a fucking good show. And it was like, it does seed, but I think it does seed really well. It does. Like, Brain Power is also good in this one, but the Brain Power units are actually really fun to use. It's also really nice to have units that can take a hit, or other units that can fight underwater. Fafnir would be a fun one to have in as well. Get some more of the weird, obscure shit in. Oh, goddammit. Could everybody please stop attacking Domon? Thanks. He's done nothing wrong. Yes. Yes. Well, Super Robot Wars, there is a Miku mech, but it's like a virtual on fighter. I haven't played that one myself, but it also has that particular one has a lot of quite eclectic series in it as well, which is pretty cool. No, Jay does not have anything from Code Geass in it. And it also doesn't have Wing in it. There's actually no there's no like UC Gundam in J, which is kind of interesting. I kind of feel like I should take our son down there. Camille, can you kill this guy? No. No, that's actually kind of sad. Alright, well, if you can't kill him, I know who can. Yeah, the Breaking Power units are pretty good. Did anyone ever tell that woman that there's such a thing as too much eyeliner? They told her it was truly outrageous, truly outrageous, and that just encouraged her. It was probably Z2 you're thinking of, because that's where Wing and Code Geass appear. Just couldn't tell you which one of the Z2 it was. I would assume it was the first iteration of it. That one chick from Gundam Wing with the eyebrows. Her name is Dorothea. We need to get as many kills as we can with Camille and Amuro, so we can get these two poor guys out of these mechs and into their proper ones. Especially Camille. Camille needs to get the fuck out of this thing. Surprised they didn't do the Evangelion Rebirth movies because a lot of ones go nuts in directions of Super Robot was handled. Yeah, it's kind of a bit of a shame. Like, they did do the Evangelion movies in Super Robot Wars V, but for whatever reason, just kind of they stopped just before it started to get silly. But we did get Unit like 1-3, so that's okay. Sadly, there is no more Evangelion Super Robot Wars since then that we can play around with. One of the interesting things I would mention about Zed is Zed actually starts, like, Super Robot Wars Z for in particular. I'm just having to think. Who do I shoot? I think I'm gonna shoot this guy down. Maybe. Is that Z2 actually starts at the very beginning for a lot of series, but and then halfway through it brings in all the series that were in the original Z, and then sort of drops them in oh, they got warped in from elsewhere sort of thing. So, and almost all of the series pretty much start at the beginning of the series, which is kind of interesting. So, Gundam Wing goes through from its original all the way through the Z series after that to do Endless Waltz. Same with Gundam 00. It goes from season 1 all the way through to the movie. Shin Mazinger Z adds a whole bunch of extra things onto it as it goes on. Dai-Guard. Man, can we get Dai-Guard in another Super Robot Wars game? I love that shit. I love that goofy ass series. I suppose I should be happy enough we're getting Big O back. There we go, we have learned Rouse. And finally, Domon has activated his Domonness. So that was a Battleship shoots you in the face. I discovered Bright's Ace bonus, and it's actually kind of insane. So my general recommendation to people is get Bright's Ace bonus. Okay, good. It's I don't want him to move so get stuck there. So let's. Basically, Bright's Ace bonus is that everybody in his command aura also gains 5 morale at the start of every turn. And I'm pretty sure that also includes the first turn. So it is kind of cracked, actually. Yeah, remember, Bright, you bring Bright along because his command field is massive. And on top of that, once, you know, it just does that. Alright. They give Bright a lot of shit for spending so much time away from his family in this game. It's kind of funny, because it's kind of like, hey Bright, why don't you move your family here? And he's like, oh. he's like, ugh. Nice one, Marvel. That was a good kill. I don't... Because I hate my children. You son of a bitch. Yeah, I don't think there's going to need to be a follow-up attack on this one. We'll see, but we'll see how we go. The smiling returns. Easy. Let's see. The train is so lumpy, sometimes you just gotta like be very careful how you move around. Alright. Alright, you. Let's wear you down. I missed the last two streams, so I'm kind of confused here. Yeah, I wish I could upload the streams a little bit faster, but I have to, for whatever reason, and I wouldn't be surprised if it happens again. Twitch has cut out for like 5 seconds to 10 seconds during the last two streams, and so I have to like download them and stitch them back together with like a little bit of a oopsie, something went wrong, and then upload them again. And the problem is that they're 6-hour streams, so it's actually quite a. Did you start an hour early today? Oh yeah, no, with daylight savings. I do apologize. I completely forgot that would probably affect this. But yes, we had daylight savings, so technically for you guys an hour earlier, I'm just like, I've already adjusted. Sorry. I totally forgot about daylight savings. Well, yeah, but yeah, like, and the biggest problem with the last one is that it also, actually, I'm gonna have to do a little bit more editing to it. I'm just trying to decide how best to do it, because in the previous stream, the game, as it often does, did a little clip from the actual anime Dynazenon, showing off the cool unit doing the cool thing. That was a mistake. Shouldn't have done that, because apparently that gets you blocked across the entirety of the planet if you've got like actual footage from Dynazenon. I've been waiting for this stop on my road. Your head isn't going to Neo Gable. That honor goes to Lily Hussey. I happen to like it where it is. Don't think I'll give up so easily. No one likes the guy who takes everything literally. Just makes me want to crush you even more. I'll pass up the crushing thing too, especially from someone who treats violence as a game. Well, I mean, I'm treating this violence as a game too. Yeah, Lily Hussey. But don't worry, we'll have all the extra 13 here to have to put up with, and all of their fucking names. And fucking MF Tompkin. MF Tompkin's coming. Don't you worry about that, everybody. He's gonna be here eventually. And you're all going to remember this motherfucker, and he and he will once again haunt your dreams. Anyway. So yeah, and then I'm going to, once I edit that, like, so I'm gonna have to like stitch the stream together, and then do a cover up. Is this Heavy Metal Gowing Man or a Battle of Dunbine in one game? Yeah. Yep, they're together. Not at this time, Darby My Road. You and those friends of yours. Okay. I'm a vindictive woman. I'll hold to this grudge for as long as I live. Okay. Really hussy. See, the extra 13's absolute worst hasn't changed. Just give me a heavy metal and I'll make sure she never lays a finger on Dama. Well, let's see. Who do we want to buff up here? Guess we might as well buff up, yeah, it's like, I'm gonna get so mad at you because you didn't let me kill you. It's like, okay, well, as long as we're being rational about it. But yeah, I'm gonna have to actually cover up the part of the screen that has it. I just gotta try and find the right picture for it. Because once, you know, and then upload it, and I'm going to probably just upload it in a small section to make sure that also the audio itself being there doesn't get it blocked in the entirety of the world as well. Because it really is just like, oh, okay, cool. Like, just absolutely 100% no one is allowed to see this, I guess. Hey! Look, Shin's working on it. Yeah, I don't think he's even activated his seed yet either. His seed has not activated. I wonder if the funnel's gonna reach it. No. This doesn't perform well in water, so I don't want to move Amuro into the ocean. So I think what I might do, it also doesn't perform... Oh! Oh no, it performs well. Oh no, it is in the air, isn't it? So that's okay. I can move him into the ocean because he's flying. I forget this one flies for some reason. He flies now. Not close enough to be able to do anything though, so... Or do anything, you know, permanently damaging. So... I may just give this one to Ray Beam. Actually, no, bugger that. I'm gonna actually give this to our girl. I'll give this one to... I'll give this one to Forte. Just everyone the second shit who's on the screen, chat is just like an endless parade of just shitting on shit. I'm so proud of you all. More proud of you than I'll ever be for my failure of a son, shit. Who, I have no son. Yeah, we can park Forte in water all day, every day. She's gonna have a great old time. I just know if we move him over there, he's gonna get attacked a lot. I'm just gonna board Domon to get his health back up for a sec. I'm just gonna fucking yo-yo this asshole if it hits. So we missed the first hour because of daylight savings. Are we still at 5 Shins and 1 Squid Gremlin? Yes. We've just picked up a new unit for show, and we've acquired 3 more characters. Or rather, 3 more units. We've acquired several more characters, including a disturbing round fairy baby, who terrifies me and haunts my dreams. Bell. The horror. Alright. let's go gun this lady. Anyway, with a little bit of luck, the next episode, like the previous VOD, once I'm done editing it, which will probably take place, you know, sometime a little later in the week once I figure out. If any of you are in the Discord and you have a funny picture, for the two things I'm going to stitch together, because those of you who might have seen the previous VOD when I uploaded it, I did do a goofy little thing. Yeah, I really should just like link it here because I don't think too many people saw it. Just move it down a step so it doesn't show up immediately. And okay, so she's really got no chance of hitting this man. Oh wait, let's soften her up a little bit more with some fin funnels. Well, I'll show you the image that I have been using if I can find it. So I used. Yeah, this is good. Okay, that's good. Alright, I'll move it up so everyone can see it for a second here. So I used that for the linkage thing, and I also had like a little distorted like version of like his Seed theme song. No, I did. I adopted him to disown him. Domon is still giving him a chance. Focus up, so I can't get accidentally killed. I've got a bone to pick with you and Marvel Shozama. It is worth noting, if she hits him with her attack, he dies. To give you an idea of how strong Gerald gets when her health is low and she's got her morale up. Look out, Sho! She might go hyper again! I'll take her down before that happens. Don't get cocky. This is Gerald Coochie B. Your name is Coochie? Alright, I forgot that part. How can I join the Discord? Yo, cool guy. Give that person an invite. I know you're there. Do it. Do it. But yeah, if y'all have a good picture for a technical difficulties thing, feel free to send me one. I'll put we'll write a little attribution to who made that one in the corner. I guess that's enough for today. This show's just getting started. Look forward to the rest. Okay, no, our show is just getting started. Your show is not getting started. I'm scared, Sho. Gerald, she died after going hyper. Is there some reason she and Todd got brought back? Well, now these two slow boats are finally turning up to fight. Ah, yes, fighting Amuro. Truly the smartest decision you'll ever make in your life. Anyway, I'll put the Thankshin picture back. That way, if for whatever reason Super Robot Wars Y crashes, we'll just get a picture of the Shin technical difficulties picture. I should probably put it in there. I think at the time when I started doing it, like, the links just tended to always expire really quickly. It's kinda... yeah, like for me, this is very much a hobby because I know exactly what is necessary in order to turn this into a job, and no. My response is just a terrified no. No, thank you. I'm good. Hey. Get your spirit raised, little guy. Do a crime. Yeah, we'll talk about it later. I'll set it up. I'm just lazy. And after the stream, I'll probably just want to go, like, have a lie down. As is always the case. Do you think Jinjenko has snacks in his backpack? Probably in his chest? Because he was originally intended to be ridden in and controlled, but then they, like, put an AI in charge. You can kind of see he's got, like, a sort of what looks like a hatch on the front there. So that's probably where all the snacks are. If you want to acquire for yourself some Super Robot Wars snacks, that's where you're gonna find them. Who should kill Alan? You guys have really gotten to do much today. I mean, probably just Daba does need kills. Like Daba still needs kills. So. Give him a bonkle. Do it. So you want to talk about snacks? My folks are sort of doing up all the rooms in the house. So they've sort of, you know, my room's the next one that's got done because, like, one of the legs fell off my bed. Not one of, like, the primary 4 ones. You need to actually have the bed be level, but, like, a support leg. And we kind of looked down and went, this bed is, like, very old. We should probably get a new one anyway. So we've moved it out. The bedroom is currently being painted. And when they got the paint for it, the place they were getting it for was like, hey, guess what? And they gave us a paint tin full of little boxes of jelly beans. Like a full-sized paint tin. And it's like filled to the brim with like little tiny personal boxes that've got about, you know, 15 little jelly beans of various flavors in them, and they're really nice. Damn, that was a rookie mistake. It's my second chance in life. I gotta take better care of it. I love all these characters are like, this is my second chance at life. Here I go, doing exactly the same thing that got me killed last time. Like, this has not been the smartest play I've seen from anybody, if we're being honest. Alright, we gotta say, look at Faye, he's like... He's just Faye. Yeah, Todd was like, oh, my life is gonna be better this way. I'm gonna do things differently, and then after a moment went, hell no, I'm gonna do things exactly the same as last time. It's like, Todd, fuck off. Todd! You stupid idiot, Todd. This man is next level in terms of fucking up, bro. Like, Todding X will be like a breath of fresh air for everybody. It'll just be like, what the fuck happened to like Todding Y? Like, you'll see Todding X and just be like, man, he ain't shit. What's going on here? Yeah, Todd's the one who joined us and then left us. Loved us and left us all in one stage. I was genuinely shocked by that because I thought he was going to start on our side and then he just left us. And I was just like, okay. I don't think they ever used the crotch gun. I don't think I've ever seen the animation. I don't think they used the face gun either. Because you know there's like a gun in the face too. He has a normal name because he's Chinese. His last name must be ironic. Yeah, I think he says it at some point, and I don't think it's actually... I think it's just a normal Chinese name. Like... To be fair, like... Todd is a very normal name as well. And there's a guy named Alan, so like... The Upper Earthers who are brought to the to below aren't nearly as bad as you think. There we go. I'm not gonna waste my second life on a little tussle like this. I'm out of here. I can take the spotlight next time. Take back the spotlight next time. Oh, hey, he's talking in celebrity terms. Sho, is that who I think it is? He's one of the Upper Earthers that got summoned with Alan and Gerald, so we have to fight him again too? Great. Queen Ciela, all remaining enemies have fled. Excellent work, Captain. Please keep the ship on high alert. Also, a representative from the other vessel is requesting an audience. Tell them I will see them. Sho. So glad I found you, Marvel. We did it, Daba. We sent Drake running. It wasn't just us. And the A Advent backing us up. Yeah, it's okay, the internet barely knows who this guy is, so whichever. Yeah, no, like, the game jokes about how no one knows who the fuck he is. With the A Advent and the Grand Garam working together, Drake doesn't stand a chance. I'm not so sure about that. Sho. Good work out there, Daba. Now, you kept us waiting along. Get over here already! I'm once quality hugging Daba time. Glad you're back to normal at least. Hey, I'm just as glad to see you two. I'll head over there ASAP. It's a pleasure to meet you, Queen Ciela Lapana. The pleasure is all mine, Representative Echiko Y. Fran Burnett. Thank you so much for coming. I've heard quite a bit about the A Advent from Shozama. He also told me that you're gathering comrades. However... Queen Ciela? If it pleases you, I would ask that you accept myself and the Grand Garan as an ally. We would welcome your support. That's very gracious of you. Thank you. I should be the one thanking you. I'm sure the Grand Garan will be a great boon to the A Advent's prosperity. I'll return at once and begin preparing supplies, along with whatever else you may need. This way, please, Representative. There's no need for that, Captain. I've already memorized the layout of this ship. Until we meet again. Her escort was so uncouth. It seems my hesitation was not unnoticed. Perhaps I should take that attitude as a kind of warning. I think I can guess how you're feeling, Queen Ciela. What do you make of the A Advent, Shozama? I think they're a power for good. None of the folks there, Representative Echiko included, seem to be hiding anything. I agree. But there's something strange about the A Advent. Specifically, how the air around it feels. It's a bit different from anything I felt the last time we were in Upper Earth. The wars have stopped and humans no longer desire conflict. So why do I sense even more tension than I did back then? And you feel like the A Advent is at the center of it? I can't say, not yet. However, having met Representative Echiko, I have no reason to doubt her. This is why I've decided to accompany the A Advent, to uncover the truth behind all this. Yeah, Todd's last name is Guinness. I think he's just Irish. I think Todd's literally Irish. Understood. That's why I'd like to accompany them, too. You've grown since we last met, Sho. You really have. Maybe it finally won't be weird calling you a battler. Cut it out, you two. Are you blushing, Sho? Maybe a little. I'm just so glad to get to see you again. Todd is from Brooklyn? Yeah, like I said, Irish. I feel the same, Marvel. Sometimes, I can't help but think what would have happened if we hadn't met in Byston Well. Sure. Part of me feels like my encounter with the A Advent is the same sort of thing. A good thing? I hope so, at least. Then we can find that out, together. Yeah, it'll be good to fight with you again, Marvel. Now, I believe... Oh, no, there's a bit more to go. Huh. So you two were picked up separately by the Grand Garan. Yeah, I was whisked away, all alone, to a planet I'd never even seen before. It was awful. Ellen Bell told me you got used to things pretty quickly, though. Apparently acting like you owned the place. I even heard that Captain Quassett chewed you out quite a few times for it. Shut up, Lassie! Well, what's your story, Lassie? I see you're sporting a brand new heavy metal. I heard you approached the Grand Garan yourself. What happened there? Well, I started out working for Amandra Commander after I arrived on Earth. There's that fucking name! I've heard of him. Amandra Commander, the arms merchant who has all of Pentagona under his thumb. So he's here now. Is he ready to be a merchant of death here on Earth, too? Probably. It seems like he brought a bunch of weapons and money with him. He sold his arms to both Poseidon and the rebels, just to keep the conflict going. That's great! He's probably looking to set up the same racket he had on Pentagona. Let me guess. He tried to make the Grand Garan an offer. Yeah, and he sent me as his messenger. Queen Ciela refused Amandra's proposal, as you might have guessed, and now I end up staying here. I took that novel D-Cert as payment for my messenger job. You sure are a tough one. Gotta be to fight. I'm stronger now, Daba. I want to fight by your side again. Thank you, Lissy. But I'm not top of my road of the rebel forces right now. I'm a member of the A Advents. Why is next? Sure, but you joined up with them because it would help you take down Poseidon, right? I'm not sure yet, but I hope it does. Then I'll join you. Sure, we'll be counting on you, Lissy. Oh man, I could totally fight with Dalbrev too if I had a heavy metal. Just you wait, I'll whip you up a new one before you know it. You will? When will that be? I don't have a good forecast just yet. Found out how good you are. There's no rush, Cal. But I think this fight is going to last a lot longer than we might expect. Commander, Bananda Nundra. Meanwhile, at the Will Whip's DJ session, holy shit, this man doing deep bad DJing up there. That table, you got a dance party going. You're back early, Lord Drake. Oh, and then there's this dickbag. Gawaza Loa. It seems the A Advent ship is called the Eye of Lord Poseidon as well. Discretion is the better part of valor when the unexpected occurs. Oh, to be sure, cowards are always the last ones standing on the battlefield. Indeed, I'm sure skulking behind the front lines like you do would improve my livelihood. Yeah, sorry dude, I think Drake's got your fucking number. What is it you're here for, Gawaza Loa? I'm sure you didn't come to the Will Whips to exchange pleasantries, because we haven't exchanged a single one at this point. I've come today not as representative of Lord Poseidon, but on my own business. There's someone I'd like you to meet. The man over there is Lord Drake. It's a pleasure, Lord Drake Luft. My name is Amandra Commander. What brings you before me today? I'm a merchant. I'm here to discuss business. That's Amandra Commander, and that fucking dude's back again. That man's head looks like a butt. Yeah, Drake's a bit of a nutsack. And we've got Nia and Keen on the assist crew now, which is nice. And yes, I did forget to use any of these that entire mission. Shut up! It'll never stop happening. Let's just take a look at the other two. So, Nia and Keen activate press, which is, well, we've already got press. Obviously, they'll give different bonuses as they level up and stuff. So, but yeah, Cookie already supplies the necessary pressing. You need to get Miorine? Yes, we do need to get Miorine, and we need to get her leveled up very quickly. So, I think we acquired some new things. If we could just put them on Forte here. Anything good? Nothing I can equip just... Oh no, support attack. We definitely want to put more support attack on. More backup for everybody. But it starts with quite a lot of it as it is. And we can just check the other ones. As you can see, the Bilbine is at level 2 for everything. The Novel D-Cert, however, is not. So we're going to get it up there. There we go. The Grand Garan also needs to grow. It needs to grow. No, I didn't miss anybody previously when I was fucking around, was I? Nope. I think we're good. Okay, good. And we got some new parts. I'm going to take the dynamometer off. And is there anything good I can replace it with? I don't typically use Marvel. I don't suspect we're going to use Marvel a whole lot. So we'll just remove everything from that, and we'll put the... Because the one thing about the Bilbine is it does you missed maxing out Jagar immediately. Yeah, look, I'm trying to be fair to everybody. We can't have him that powerful that quickly. Besides, he only really kicks off when you get the extra arms S. That's like when he hits like next level War Crimer. So we'll actually put both of these for now on the... Actually, no, we won't... No, I should put the... We should put the solar panel on... ID? For now. There we go. Yeah, look. Okay. Reminding you again. Don't backseat. Shut up. I will put you in a toilet and flush you if you don't learn to stop telling me what to do in the game. Do not tell me how to play it, please. I beg of you. Dear, I have to remind... I'm pretty sure it's specifically you I have to remind every single time. So let's grab, again... Let's just make sure there's not anything cool here. We don't have the shop yet, by the way. It's talking about some, like, ephemeral shop. We don't have it yet. I'm very just like... Anybody who saw my performance at the end of Super Robot Wars... Yeah, Super Robot Wars V, surely at this point would not be like, I have to tell this guy how to play this game. Like, I get there's a way to do that, but, like, I also, like... So here's a crazy, wacky thing. I read extremely quickly. In the time it makes you go, oh, he's just scrolling through to see if there's anything interesting, my eyes have gone and immediately lined up whether anything there was a 1 or not or anything. So, we've unlocked another mission now, called Byston Well Eternal, and interestingly enough, Domon is the character that we have to field on this one, so we're going to do this one as well. Because we do get a little bit more Byston Well stuff. Get that mouse out of the way. Queen Ciela, we've assembled everyone you asked for. Thank you, Representative Etchika. What I'd like to discuss with you all today is something that has caused me no small amount of unease. It's about the distortion of this world. What do you mean? At first, I could only sense that it was happening, but as this conflict spreads, that feeling grows ever greater. Is this distortion something conceptual? Like, are things being influenced by all the malice getting thrown around? It may have been born from the feeling of humans, but it's manifested as a real, tangible thing. The world seems to be shrouded in a stagnant atmosphere, and wherever that atmosphere is most concentrated, I feel the distortion. Is this something we can see with our own eyes? You can. You even have a sense of where it's coming from. So what exactly is it? I'm not certain myself. All I know is this distortion, whatever it is, will bring disaster to our world. Queen Ciela must be sensing this with her aura power. I doubt it would be safe to ignore this. Are we going to investigate, Miss Etchika? Anything that gives Queen Ciela this much anxiety must be dangerous. And she said it would bring disaster to our world. I'm sure the A Advent would be affected too if we let it run its course. The A Advent is part of the world after all. Any threat to it is a threat to the A Advent. That's how I see it. Of course, Miss Etchika. I think you're absolutely right. Wherever you want to go, I'll be right there with you, even if it's to the depths of hell. Thank you, Forte. The whole world is distorting, huh? Just hearing that makes my skin crawl. Shozama's reaction is justified. I can't guarantee that this investigation will be a safe one. Therefore, I believe the Grand Garand should act as the vanguard for this investigation, with the A Advent standing by behind us. Queen Ciela. Representative Etchika, I hope you'll forgive me for leaving everything on your shoulders if things should go wrong. I understand. I'll be praying for your safety. Wait, is that why we got called here? Because you want us on this investigation? No whining, Am. I still owe Queen Ciela for picking us up. Oh, I wasn't planning to. I don't care where we go as long as Dalba's with me. No worries there. Of course I'm going. You sure? Queen Ciela chose us herself. We've got to live up to her expectations. Thank you so much. I believe this distortion is tied to the brief intersection between our worlds and Upper Earth. Our world, so Pentagona World and Byston Well. Well, that's why he picked us off this team. Guess that gives us a personal stake in the investigation. I'm counting on you, Dalba My Road. What's the matter, chum? I'm scared. Of what? I just feel like something really bad's gonna happen. Distortion's probably waiting for us. Yeah, but still, we need to check it out. I believe investigating this distortion is a duty we must carry out. I'm counting on each of you to give this your all. You just don't say no to a queen, especially when she's queen of a battleship. Also, she's been nothing but helpful to, like, to Lissy and Am, so, you know, like, repay kindness with kindness. Unless your battleship is also a city. Yeah, I think our battleship is bigger. And also, the guns are better. Oh, I don't like this place at all. You got, like, goat hooves? Is this it, Queen Ciela? Yes. The heart of the distortion lies straight ahead of the Grand Garan, I'm sure of it. Okay, Queen Ciela. I'm heading out in the Bilbine. I'm counting on you, Sho. Is this the place? Chum? I can feel it. The whole world is shaking. No, stop. The distortion's getting bigger. It's trying to suck us in. What? Oh fuck! What's this feeling? Some kind of unknown energy is spreading right in front of the Bilbine. Whoa, this doesn't seem good at all. Representative Echica, take the A Advent back. Okay. It's no use. I've lost control of the A Advent. Oh no. Uh-oh. Guess we should have kept more distance. All hands, brace for impact. What was the biggest base ship in Super Robot was? Sho, isn't that... Sure is. It's opening. The biggest base ship in Super Robot was... Hard to say, honestly. The Aura Road is opening. It may be this one. Although Macross ships in general are pretty huge in their own right, so it could actually be one of those. What in the world? Where's the A Advent? I was just on the bridge. This is the Aura Road that connects Byston Well to Upper Earth. Who are you? So it's you I sense. Don't understand. Just what are you? You distort the cycle of all souls. You must understand better what you are. Well, that's always nice to hear, isn't it? Rude? She's like 14 years old. Give her a break. She's a little bean. Hey, wake up. How long are you planning to sleep? Where am I? You're finally awake. A Ferrarian? That's right. I'm Suki Mao. Who are you? Echica. Echica, wife friend Burnett. Where did you come from, Echica? I've never seen a human dressed like you before. Last I remember, I was on the west coast of North America. North America? I've never heard of such a land. Huh? Wait, could this be Byston Well? Well, of course. Isn't that obvious? Uh-oh. We're not supposed to be here. What's wrong, Echica? It seems I was sent here from Upper Earth somehow. Hold on. You mean you came here from outside of Byston Well? Yes. I've also been separated from my companions. There you are, Suki. I'd be worried running off like that. Sorry, Shion. It felt like someone was calling me. Those are some strange clothes. I've never seen anyone dressed like you around these parts. My name is Echica, wife friend Burnett. Your friend Suki helped me out. I'm Shion Zaba. I'm a hunter. So, what are you doing here? Listen to this, Shion. This girl said she came from Upper Earth. Upper Earth? Really? That place from that 700-year-old fairy tale? 700 years? What, you've never heard the story? Folks say all the evildoers got sent to Upper Earth during a war 700 years ago. Is he talking about Queen Ciela and the others? Well, whatever. Diabetes are gonna be eating good if we keep standing around talking. Stay back. Huh? Is there any way to treat a guy who just wanted to help? Keep your hands off Representative Echica, punk! Who are you? Blocked my punch? You're looking for a fight. I'm happy to oblige. This guy can fight. You're not too bad yourself. I was aiming for your vitals there. When he moves his body, that attack. I've seen these before. Not going to attack? Then I guess it's my turn. He dodged it. I knew it! Those are the moves of someone trained in the School of Master Asia! Please stop, Domon. I'm okay. Representative Echica. I just yelled a little because I was surprised. This man did nothing wrong. In fact, he even helped me up. Say what? What she said? We didn't do anything to her. Oh, sorry about that. Hey, don't sweat it. You were the only one in danger there. I can't believe anyone would say that after fighting Domon. Hey, I earned my living hunting dire beasts. I get loose to a human. Just who is this guy? Domon, are there any of the others with you? Unfortunately not. I was alone when I woke up in this forest. It was the same for me. Did you also hear someone speaking to you? What kind of someone? An older woman, as far as I could tell. One with a very commanding presence. Sorry, doesn't ring a bell. I see. I doubt it's just us that got sent here, though. Let's look around for the rest of the A Advent people. You looking for someone? Yeah, but that won't be easy when we don't even know where we are. Well, why don't we go together? We could use some capable help. We're heading for the Black Knight's castle. The Black Knight? He rules over this whole area. What do you think, Domon? You might know something about what happened to the A Advent. Shion, first, I'd like to thank you for helping me. We'd also like the opportunity to accompany you to this Black Knight's castle. I'm sure something brought us together. I'll help you out. In that case, I want to know a bit more about you first. Someone's like, how do you know how to fight in my school of martial arts? This is a problem. Where'd the rest of Wiseniks go? I'm glad we managed to run into each other. I'm guessing it wasn't just you and the others on the Grand Garand that got sent here. The A Advent is probably here too. So, were you right? Is this Byston Well? It should be, but... Is something the matter? It's definitely Byston Well, but it seems different somehow. So what is this place, anyway? I just figured we should try heading up from underground, but it looks like someone is definitely living here. Actually, it's more like a research lab or something than anyone's home. Are you lost? We don't get many visitors here. Yeah, sorry. Is this the clan meeting? We really don't know our way around these parts. I'm not the only one wandering in a fog. Stand back, Dabba. Something strange about this guy. No need to put your arm up, Battler. I mean you no harm. Are you talking to me? Of course. I also happen to know that you're an Upper Earther. Though admittedly, I haven't seen your kind in 700 years, give or take. What? It's been around 700 years since the last time an Upper Earther was summoned to Byston Well. With the passing of the years, war machines have become relics of the past. You're talking like you saw it all firsthand. Have you been living ever since then? Tubba, what the hell are you wearing? That's his pilot suit, so he doesn't get hit in the crotch when he's flying around. By his, joystick. I'd hardly call this living. It's more appropriate to say I can't die. My body's long since deteriorated. Yet still I'm not allowed to leave this mortal coil. Why? What happened? A punishment. A curse. A curse? What was that explosion? It came from above. Fred Aganim. I know who that character is, but playing through the game, I'm in Chapter 6, I still haven't told anybody who he is yet, but I know who that is. How'd he find me so easily? It seems you were hoping to sneak in. A truly pathetic attempt, Shion Sama. We should fall back, Shion. There's too many of them. Damn it! All I can do is turn tail and run. That Aura Battler looks a lot like the Dunbine. That's the Surbine, though that name has long since been lost. People at this time call it the Treasure of Baran Baran. It was awoken by Shion Sama. I thought you said Aura Battlers were a thing of the past in Byston Well now. During the war 700 years ago, Aura machines and their pilots were banished from Byston Well. The ones in use today were the result of me repairing what was left behind in Byston Well. Getting rid of the Aura machines brought peace to Byston Well. Why would you bring them back? You wouldn't understand even if I told you. I'm seeing some of the Pasado Force's heavy metals in there too. Those have been appearing here in recent months. They're not from this world. I'm surprised there were others sent to Byston Well besides us. I wonder if this is all caused by the distortion Queen Ciela was talking about. Whatever this distortion you speak of is, it does appear to be affecting Byston Well. In truth, the peace of Byston Well is slowly and steadily crumbling. What? At the center of it all stands the Black Knight, Rabban Saramond. The guy in the leprechaun. I feel powerful greed from his aura. It reminds me of someone I know. It's just a single machine. All units, overwhelm it with numbers. Eek! You haven't won yet, Black Knight. If only I had the burning Gundam. Tomon, why don't you try calling it? It's worth a shot. We're seeing ducks out here anyway. Might as well give it a shot. Just hold on, Shion. I'll join you in the ring. Burning Gundam! You actually showed up! If the Bud carrier can reach us, the A Advent has to be nearby. Look, Shion! Something weird showed up. I don't know what it is, but it looks like it's Domon's. I'll hold them off here. You fall back, Representative Etchika. Based on where the carrier came from, the A Advent must be past the forest over that way. Understood. I'll head that way. Be careful. Who knows what kind of monsters are in the forest? If fate decides my life ends there, then so be it. Etchika. Okay, I'm going now. Take care of yourself, Domon. Off she goes on her little legs. Chica's acting weird. Did something happen before we came here? She told you, man! Lady with the commanding voice. What's the hold up, Domon? You say you're gonna help. Don't hold out on me. Don't worry. I'll make up for lost time. I know that machine anywhere. It's the burning Gundam. That means the A Advent must be nearby. Let's go, Sho. Right. Heading out, Battler? Yeah. Thanks for guiding us here. Guiding you. Suppose I was the one who set you on this path. You were the one who chose to follow it. Right. Perhaps we'll meet again, Battler. Should fate allow it. Yeah. See, Shion Zaba's called in some reinforcements. Very well. I'll swat down these pests as well. Here he comes, Shion. Tomon, they're locked onto you too. Doesn't matter where we are. These guys are teaming up with the Poseidon forces. They're gonna taste my fist. That's the spirit. I'm counting on you. Fight me, Raban. I'll strike you down. You talk big, but just a puppet dancing on the treasure of Baron Baran's strings. Oh, shut up. I know how to fight in this thing. I'm going to use its power to save Ramul. Alright, so, as always, new Dunbine unit, the Serbine. As you can see, it's a little bit more elaborate than the other two. It's a significant amount more elaborate. Its weapon set is a lot less impressive. This thing doesn't even have... everything is sword on this thing. Basically, it's just Shion swording. And our aura power is not enough to use the hyper aura scythe, so we're technically only using these two attacks for now. We gotta get some levels on the board. But we've also got a skill in question marks, so don't know anything about that. And our aura power isn't quite there yet, but we do ignore size, which is nice, and we do have more starting morale. Only new character on the field is Raban Zaramand, and yeah, he's pretty good for fighting. He's only like aura power 3, but he's got Defiance, so enemies with a higher skill level, you know, he's gonna do better against. It takes an annoyingly long time for Shion to get to level 5. Yeah, pretty much. So hey, let's just get these two to stand with each other and let the enemy come to us, shall we? But yes, Shion and the Serbine are from a sort of a short sequel, we could call it, to Dunbine, which is kind of like a 700 years later kind of thing. I was just an ordinary hunter. The whole reason I'm even stuck using the treasure of Baron Baran is because of the Black Knight. Shion! Don't worry, Silky. I'm figuring this whole thing out. I can do this! I'm gonna take down the Black Knight and get Ramul back! You might call it an epilogue to Dunbine? You know, albeit one that takes place 700 years after. The Serbine, I think, appears in X. I was just weirded out that the Aura Battler Turbine is in the same universe as Ghazi's Wing, which is the infamous dubline. Well, you certainly got sexy. Yeah, Ghazi's Wing is 100% in the same timeline, and if you haven't seen Ghazi's Wing, on one hand good, but on the other hand, if you do like taking drugs without actually ingesting any drugs, Ghazi's Wing is a fucking it's an experience. It's definitely an experience. There is no mech fights in Ghazi's Wings, but there is a man who grows wings out of his heels, and he's fucking weird about everything. I'm not sure what Tomino was doing when he made it, aside from coke. Oh boy, here come the Poseidon forces.
対処の仕方はヘビーメタルと同じだ。で仕留める。あいつかなり強いぞ。
Man, Shion, come on.
そっちの都合をこっちに押し付けてくるなよ。裏切りだ。
So we're getting like 3 fairies on the ship now. That's a lot of fairies. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. Oh yeah, 5 actually. Yeah, you're right, 5. I can look. 6 if you count Bella's too, because she is that fat. Oh dear, I completely forgot. Somehow I completely forgot about that. We have a lot of fairies now. Actually, this is probably the most fairies that's ever been in a Super Robot Wars game. The most simultaneous ferrying I've ever seen. All right, so we are about to get the absolute shit dog piled out of us. So good luck with that. But yeah, the Cerbine does appear in Super Robot Wars X, but Shion does not. However, Shion does appear in Super Robot Wars T. It's kind of weird. You can put Sho in the Cerbine, and I'm always just kind of like, I don't know how I feel about this because the thing doesn't really have that many attacks. It's like, I'm not feeling it, man. That boy Shion said he was just a hunter from Byston Well. That's so. Why can I see a fragment of the school of Master Asia in his technique? This has to mean something. Yeah, there was like, I'm guessing I'd never seen Belle before, so I'm pretty sure like Ciela and friends weren't in T. Yeah, I think it's a secret in X as well, the Cerbine, but I'm not sure. Okay, good. They're all attacking Term 1 instead. Good. I love this. Like, what all Master Asia was particularly special, he just hit Gundams with that stuff and it worked. He wasn't piloting a Gundam when he did that, though. I think that has to count for something. I think that's selling Master Asia a little short. Considering he could fight against Gundams with a cloth. Yeah, like the number of people who have successfully fought against a Gundam while on foot and won. I'm pretty sure there's only 2 people. Alright, so 6% chance to game over here. Okay, we get to keep playing the stage. There's no Super Robot Wars point in this game, so we can restart the stage as many times as we need to. I mean, it would be a little embarrassing, but it's like, it's fine. Please, anime martial arts to take on a mech are a dime a dozen. Okay, well, here's the thing. In Gundam, it tends to be a lot more lethal. So like I said, like when you talk about the people who have tried to one-on-one a Gundam while not in a Gundam, you've got Master Asia, and you've got Tobiah from from Crossbone. Because he 100% he soloed a Gundam by himself as well. I feel like that's something I should always remind people. Tobiah is like a different level of dangerous gremlin. It's a real shame he's not in this game. I like Tobiah, but he is in VX and T, so we'll see a lot more of him. Yeah, like Master Asia fought a lot while also like using a scarf as well. Like his weapon was a scarf. Just shocking to me, we live in an age... Oh, sorry, time for dialogue. You're keeping up better than I anticipated, but we'll see how long that lasts. He's got us beating numbers. Can't keep this up forever. Don't worry. Yeah, looks like it's time to send in the crew. I mean, we're underground, aren't we? Might as well bring Masaki. Camille is never going to get there in time, and all of his attacks are like decent attacks are post movement, so we'll just leave him behind. Well, we'll bring these two. And I guess we'll bring these three. Look, Shion! Is that a flying castle? Come on, Shion! Sorry to keep you waiting. Looks like you found it all right, Echika. I have to admit, never would have imagined her running out of the woods like that. That's our Miss Echika. She's cool as can be even when she's dropped into the unknown. I'm so proud of you. Please, you're embarrassing me. Looks like Forte can also tell something's wrong with Echika. Domon, what is that thing? That's the A Advent, under Echika's command. Oh wow, I had no idea she was a princess. To the commander of the opposing forces, Black Knight, I ask that you hear what I have to say. This is Echika Y. Fran Burnett, representative of the mobile city-state, A Advent. You were sent to Byston Well from another world against our will. We have no quarrel with you. Attack. Does Camille want the REGZ for now? I thought about it, but it's like, I think that loses out a little bit in like damage performance. As long as he doesn't have to like march halfway across the battlefield, Camille can like engage in fights. The enemy units are refusing to cease their assault. Queen Ciela. So be it. We have to defend ourselves. But what I heard from Representative Echika seems true. This really is Byston Well, 700 years in the future. If so, it only stands to reason that interlopers like us should become targets. Should we avoid intervening, then? Perhaps human hearts will always desire conflict, no matter how much time passes. Queen Ciela. That Black Knight is dangerous. I can sense it. That guy's gathered all the Basado forces who got sent here under his command. If he's not going to back down, then neither can we! Let's do this! You sure talk big for someone who showed up late. Settle down, we're here to save you. Yeah? Who asked you? I don't need your help. Whatever. Do what you want. Sho, what's gotten into you? What's wrong with snapping back when someone mouths off at you? Calm down, Sho. We're complete strangers to him. Shion. Huh. Maybe friends of Echika and Domon, but they're no friends of mine. I don't think they're bad people, though. There's something about that Sho boy. All Wisenex units, intercept the incoming enemy. Remember, we're acting in self-defense. Try not to overdo it. Roger. Look forward to fighting by your side, Shion. I can look after myself. You guys focus on your side. So that kid's name is Shion. The good news is it also like moves us over here, so like, so Shield doesn't get like continuously dogpiled by the enemy. That said, we have the assist link stuff we can use now, so if something was gonna get really pressing, I was gonna protect him. Do like the battle music. They always mix it up a little from like game to game. The drums go hard in this one. All right, let's go gambling. Raise that man's spirit. And his heats. Heats may come back, you know. I'm pretty sure they'll use heats for Get a Noir because we are. Oops. We are getting in the second DLC. Get a Robo Armageddon. Get a team from Armageddon back again. So I reckon heats is back on the table at that point. All this talking, Black Knight's probably sitting there being like, huh? Now, you see, talking is a free action. I kind of want to soften people up so that Daba can get kills. Ryoma and his son in one game. Well, there's gonna be a different Ryoma. We already had 2 Ryomas in 30, remember? I always like it when Lissy does her attack because she always like yells out, "I'm gonna maul you." Oh, Lilith. Nothing worse than like forgetting your lines in the middle of combat and then dropping your cards. Playing use Lilith's target practice. He quite often has to snatch Lilith and take her to safety because there are times when Lilith is like tips her hat forwards and is like, I'm gonna fuck this guy up. And she's clearly not going to be able to fuck this guy up because she is so tiny. And so Daba just kind of has to gently catch her and take her away. Or other times when there's an explosion and she gets sent flying through the air and Daba catches her. This is an interesting character in the show. It's fine, Yoma. Nobody dying. Least of all you. Wasn't that guy's day. I was gonna leave that one up to the gods. Fortunately for you, fate was not with you this day. Yeah. Aura machines are tiny. Very weenie babies. Which surely means it doesn't take much for, like, a hit to kill a pilot.
あれぐらい軽いもんだぜ。
骨の2、3本は覚悟してもらうよ。ヘビーメタル人間用心部一の撃
I wouldn't mind seeing Ultraman in another game as well, but never say never. They might use it in a different one. I'm just glad we're getting Carbon Rider in this one, this DLC. Now, Aura Battlers are still machines that they pilot. They still have a cockpit. Like my personal distinguishing is power armor is something that goes over your body and moves with your body as you move, whereas a mech, that sort of thing, is something that actually has a cockpit and you use controls specifically to move. So you can have power armor as big as a very tiny mech, like the stuff that was in Better Man and things like that, but yeah, everyone's so slow. You know what? It is overkill, but it's the only thing that's in range. Just seems to me this is all we do to win these things with the Generage. This is the part where you, as the Black Knight, go, "Holy shit! I have to go. I have to go somewhere else now. I need somewhere else to be. I have to go wash my leprechaun. I gotta go. I'm out of here. I just remember I left the bonfire on. You know what? Jeez. You know what? The weather's going bad. Yeah, you know, like I'm not really feeling it anymore. You know what I mean?" You've got to be rethinking it at this point when you see that happen. This is Robot have teeth. Oh! Just like, you gotta imagine at some point, someone was just like, let me just reach under my seat and pull out that resignation letter I was preparing. Rebecca, have you watched Zets? I watched the first episode, and I noticed, Shout is putting them on YouTube. Originally they didn't put any of them on, and then they did like all 4, but I saw they just put up number 5, so I'm definitely going to sit down and start watching it. I didn't want to commit to it without having to, like, you know, do other stuff. Should I just chuck... I'm going to chuck you in here for a second, just let you get some health back, man. Yeah, I feel a lot better about my moral standing when Teeth Monster like just ate a guy, threw him into the sky, and then did a backwards flip and electrocuted him to death. See, in terms of like farming like ace bonuses for like everybody else, I tend to, if they're, like, in regular missions, if they're all starting to, like, try and dogpile, like, the one guy who can just, like, destroy everything, I'll usually just sort of, like, manually select some weaker attacks. Just to wear him down and not, like, one-shot him. Can be tricky sometimes, because, like, certain units, like the protagonist unit, I have definitely overdone the protagonist unit. I have a move with counter, right? Oh, it's to the wrong range. Dang. Okay, I was gonna say, I could probably just use that, but... That'll do that. Sorry, I forgot what I was going with that. Oh yeah, but mostly everybody else, I've just been sending them on the missions into the, to those little battle fronts. That you do. I just send everybody who doesn't have an ace bonus in there, and eventually they come out with an ace bonus. It's also a good way to get MXP and everything. Yeah, Domon's not really getting his dodge up. If I can get something that like gives him a bit more mobility as like as a ship part, I'll probably invest in that. Okay. Tetsuya has officially entered not gonna take this anymore mode. I'm going to hit intuition so that he doesn't miss any of like the high EN swallowing attacks. They don't call it the OK with the singer. True. Later on in this game, the enemy will be going for your battleships a lot, but I tend to find, as long as you've been feeding them kills throughout the game, and also, like I said, like, you have to deploy battleships to those grinding missions, so it's been a great way to, like, keep Echica topped up on levels and get everybody else leveled up as well. And that's really handy, because then you'll get the member of your crew that gets Wall. When you think the enemy is just going to start dogpiling your battleships, activate Wall. Just do it. Even if they don't use it ever again, you've still tanked one shot. Wall is fantastic. Wall does not get enough props as a power. It's so good. This man is so dead. This man is incredibly dead right now. Someone talk shit about Domon's dodging ability, and now he's just gonna like, he's gonna channel that all into his hand. I hope he crits for funsies. Funsies it is! Nearly killed the guy twice over. Is this the end, man? Incinerated. Good lord. Someone doesn't fuck around. This is the heat end. These aren't Drake soldiers, no. These guys belong to, These guys are basically in the 700 years later, Byston Well. The Poseidon guys apparently have just been getting transported here. I'm assuming that's something to do with them talking about the connection between Pentagona World, Byston Well, and Earth. I guess some Pentagona people are just kind of ending up here. Okay, not to be outdone. Marvel still gets a pretty hefty crit on hers as well. That's very nice. Ah, finally, someone who's stupid. Yeah, if basically they're Drake soldiers, it's basically just a case of... This is the only stage where this is gonna matter. Just imagine when the enemy targets certain people, the narrator pops up and goes, "You have chosen death," before they attack. They just get it on the comms. Some guy just calls him and goes, "You have chosen death." See, some smack has been talked about Domon, and now he's just like, okay, alright, smart guy. My morale is up. My blood is up. Hand is burning red. The roar is loud. think by all accounts, Domon's probably one of the easier characters to hit that isn't a super robot heal. This problem is... he's also the one that has, I think at the moment, the most potential damage he can do to an enemy. Now that he's engaged, you know, super mode. There he goes, level 14. Well, someone has chosen differently. Can't believe we got swept up in a fight 700 years in a Byston Well's future. Is it true that Aura battlers are relics of the past now? That's what I heard. From who? Who was that old man, actually? He seemed to know an awful lot. Anyway, we can talk about that later. First, we've got to cut our way through here. Right, Upper Earth may not be our real home, but neither is this place.
直ちに攻撃する仕掛けるやられるかよ
You can't catch
むやみに
me.
力を振るって戦争をしたいのか力押しなら負けはしないはあオラ切りもらったこういう時こそ前に出なくては
You gotta do it again! Stop it! Stop it! All of you, please! Oh no. Oh no. I am gonna have to send him back to the A Advent though, because he is going to run out of energy doing this. Well, this is the last one he can do. The Burning Gundam may not have a kill counter, but they're still going to run him dry. He just... It's just a murder montage at this point. That's okay. There's still plenty of other people around to get kills off of, so... Yeah, so he doesn't have it in him anymore. He ain't got that dog in him now. Although I could. Yeah, his morale in this prevail kicking in a bit, so he's not doing too bad this time. At least everybody else is gonna get a turn to like kill a few enemies because these guys gonna like damage themselves on Domon. Alright. It's your choice, buddy. Oh boy. There's always one who's like very high opinion of themselves. Oh dear. So this is another unit I probably wouldn't try and run at repeatedly to try and stab, but you know, she's not. Forte at least isn't going to be one-shotting everybody just yet.
引き込んでから攻撃これぞ極意
That was the ninja tip of the day, everyone. I hope you wrote that down. The attack animations are so gorgeous. Like, there's so many little details and flourishes to it. That's like, that screams like, you know, well, you know, as quietly as a ninja is allowed to scream, so you don't detect it. But you know, it's very much just like ninja. You look at this, it's like, yes, ninja. One more? One more? Remember, kids, if you can't do moves like the cool ninja, you can still just self-destruct. Alternatively, be like me and admit that you're just never going to be a good pilot, that you should just pilot something like Big O, because it just can tank everything. And then also is like, vaguely hit something and it destroys the city block. just accept that you're going to become the collateral king and just go with it. Because that's me. Very happy to see Big O coming as well. I want to know when the DLC's coming. And there's a lot of things to like optionally shoot down. We got Bullseye, right? We do not got Bullseye. Actually, while we're here, we should probably use probably get Rope and get some action on here. Yeah, well, you know what? There's enough troops here. You know, we can kill all these guys. Just who was that old woman I encountered on the Aura Road? She said I distort the cycle of all souls. Isechika? No, now's not the time to worry about that. The top priority is getting everyone on the A Advent out of this safely. You know, if it misses, it misses. Especially when they can't retaliate. Like, if I don't really like try when there's a missed shot like that. Cast in the name of God, Kenku. I do wonder about how heavily integrated into the main storyline all of these DLC characters will be. Because I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. Nothing would make me happier than a lot of the funny dialogue that would happen with Shotaro and Philip. Like, Shotaro in particular is always like the overreactor to things. You know, he's like the straight man in the comedy routine. Can you anyone you can shoot? All right, fire the aura cannon. Do you got bullseye? I wonder. Yes. There you go. I believe I may know who's behind sending us and those from Pentagona world here. If I'm right, this is a trial we must overcome, as well as a duty we must fulfill. I wonder how about that remote work on the Advent is dealing with being this guy. Yeah, I don't think she's getting her. I don't think she's working from home too well right now. Hopefully it won't be. Hopefully it won't be long, and she hasn't got anything to do today. Sorry, boss. Couldn't get the reports in for you. I was sucked to the Well of Souls. I visited the afterlife in my house. Spider-Man does need to be in one, I think. Trying to turn it so I can actually see where I'm targeting. Sometimes you just can't find the guy to tell him to go there. Being dead is no excuse for missing your deadlines. That's why they call them deadlines. Is that an evil tower built into a ship? It's a good tower built into the ship. Don't worry about it. giving this one to Dama again because like gotta feed Dama attacks, gotta feed Dama kills. Like we're gonna get the Mark II. We gotta feed him kills. And I do want the Mark II because the Mark II is I won't be doing any like off-screen grinding for this one though, so who knows whether or not we'll actually manage to get the necessary kills in order to like level them up, whatnot. Before like the missions themselves become available anyway. Because I think Dama needs to get 50 to get the Mark II, so he is on the way. And I know Shin needs 50. And I think Amuro and Camille need like 100 between themselves, or 80 between. We can check after the mission anyway. But yeah, we're still a little bit away from that. And Combattler and friends also need some kills because we can get their attacks early if they get 100 between them. Plus, who doesn't like electromagnetically throwing our wheels at them? Let's give them the old spiky treads. As long as they don't tread on me, I say, waving my Third Amendment around. So we could definitely, go gun this guy. Yeah, I would love to know it comes up. Well, like the first DLC and then the second DLC coming out, because like the levels of desire I have for Kamen Rider Double to be in the game, and just being able to use Big O again. Just gonna tell you guys now, Big O will be in every single stage once we get access to him. I'm never going to not use him. It is what it is. Can we maybe bust at this guy Akashic style? I think Riding just likely didn't get dubbed because a lot of series just didn't get dubbed in Western countries. I'm sure Riding got dubbed in like Mexico, Spain, France, a lot of the other places that got them. It's important to note that like 70s mecha proliferated far and wide outside of like Japan, just not to Western-speaking countries, because Western-speaking countries have no taste. This man quite literally tapping into like the books of the dead and reality and being like, I'm gonna hit you with them as a bird. And you're like, please don't. And he's like, no. Well played. I don't think I can hit that guy at the back there, the Thunder Bomber, because I know it would instantly kill him. Yes, I can. Okay, never mind. Sorry. But if I can one-shot a guy, I'm gonna do it.
出世は無理だ。
Yep, still killing strong.
さっさとペンタゴナに帰ってもらうから。
It's like it's just like there are like entire generations of people who are like grown up with like Mazinger Z as an actual thing that came out in their time that they got to enjoy it. I'm intensely jealous of them. I was kind of lucky. We did get some good stuff in Australia. Because like I got to watch like Astro Boy growing up, which is pretty cool. Like I got to grow up watching the original Astro Boy. I got to see Tekkaman Blade, which was pretty good. Sailor Moon was honestly like a big thing when I was young as well, and like used to be always on TV in the mornings before I went to school. So I used to watch that as well. And it was badass as fuck. Alright, let's just get everybody into position, because this guy's gonna come at us, like, swinging like crazy. How you looking in there, by the way, boy? All nice and healed? Yeah, okay, cool. Do you have... He does have enough to intuition this, okay? That's alright then. I'll just, move him over here for now. Probably should have just left him right next to the ship because he would have defended himself, but anyway. Because, yep, they're going for each other. And he has got a significant little bit of health there. So let's activate our intuition. Activate our aura slash and get cracking. Where's Ramul, Black Knight? You want to know? Then you'll have to drag the answer out of me. Fine, I'll do just that. You think a mere hunter like you can threaten me? This is why I've got to take you down. Act like you're above everyone else. Like they're completely worthless. I'm not handing my life or Ramul's over to you. Had to watch Fox Kids try to dub and release Escaflowed. They got to, I think, episode 12 before they realized, oh crap. Yeah. Shame about that, though. They should have stuck to their guns. Because I can tell you right now, like, fucking, they, like, whoever it was that did Tekkaman Blade stuck to their guns when they turned into Techno Man. They rode that shit out, and they were not afraid. They were not afraid of consequences. That show was grim as fuck, and did not ever once go like, oh, they've gone to another dimension. It was like, no, that person just fucking is dead. Don't worry about it. They're dead. They're mega dead. It's 2003, so character magically changing genders and the violence. Like, see, that's the crazy thing, is the violence in Tekkaman was up there. It was not afraid. It was not afraid to be violent. And it was a kid's show. It was Saturday morning cartoons for me. Oh, man. And at the same time, it also managed to be, like, really heart-rending and, like, really emotional and really great. Like, the weirdest change was that they renamed two of the characters from Japanese names to one. The male character is called Ringo, and the female character is named Star. And I was just like, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Like, I thought, even as a kid, I was like, okay, that's a shitpost. Tekkaman Blade did not pull its punches terribly much. They might have cut out if there was any gore or anything. They probably, like, limited that. But they didn't say, oh damn, I see the parachute, don't worry, guys. No, it was like, oh, they fucking damn. Like, they didn't pretend. Oh, dear. Anyway, let's keep killing. I love Tekkaman Blade so much. Full name is Star Summers, which is right up there. Names that sound like porn star names. It's fine. God. And I'll say this much. The final episode for Tekkaman Blade is so good. Like, the entire premise for Tekkaman Blade is incredible. Like, even young me could, like, completely relate with the story they were telling. You know, like, humanity's in danger. They've got these... Oh, there's this horrible alien race that cannot be communicated with, that's descending to the Earth and, like, invading it and, like, just killing people and seeding it so that more will grow. Like, mankind is enduring an apocalypse. And then just when you think, well, maybe we can fight them, they're also backed up by these insane armored warriors that will, like, where you are, like, trying to mess up with this, what is a weird, horrific creature's breeding cycle, they will appear and just fuck your day up. And you might be like, well, what do we do about that? And there's, like, your one hope is a guy who is apparently, like, one of them, but the transformation process didn't take. So he's still able to fight against them, but oh boy, that's fucking him up. And it's getting worse every single time. And so they have to, like, do, like, all these, like, big science fixes to ensure that this guy can still, like, continue to fight as he's losing more and more of himself. And then, spoilers for Technoman, aka Tekkaman. It turns out that most of the people that he's fighting against and killing these Tekkamen, they're friends and close friends and family. Like, he's killing brothers, cousins, family, friends. Because these aliens grabbed them when they were, like, deep space exploring and started to turn them into the Technomen, so that they could attack. And it's just like, this man is quite literally, and like, he pretends he's amnesiac, but he's not. He fully knows very well that what he's doing is basically mercy killing family members. And it just gets more miserable from there for him. It's so good. It's so good. Here's me talking about how miserable someone is while all this goes on. It's so good. Oh, the sorrow, it's delicious. Oh dear. When they did Space Battleship Yamato, they said that everyone who died were robots. Even the ship had a memorial service for them cool first. I want to miss those robots, man. Yeah, Tekkaman Blade is so dark, but at the same time, it's like they tell it in such a way that, like, the hope and sorrow ebbs and flows brilliantly. Like, until the very end, like, Earth is saved, but the cost is hideous. And it's not like the cost is hideous for humanity. The cost is hideous for the protagonists. And I really appreciate that. They did not shy away from any of that. Oh. This guy's going to be a little tough to wear down a little bit more, so... So, Tekkaman Blade, Tekkaman Blade was the first time I cried for a robot. Tekkaman Blade was the first time I cried for a robot. So when I see people out there using words like clankers, like clanker and things like that to describe robots, I want to strangle them. I want to reach out and grab them and be like, Pegasus did not fucking die so that you could be robot racist. Fuck you. Because, like, originally, like, Technoman, he transforms by using a crystal. But then, like, because he was, like, stopped mid-transformation, the crystal the crystal doesn't quite work correctly, and even worse, like he... Okay, good, we can attune. Alright, let's kill this guy. He can't... Oh god. Hey, I was gonna have someone useful seeing him, because I'm just paranoid. Even though it's not a problem, I see that bar vanishing up over here, and I get very paranoid. Anyway, there we go. But it's like, so they, like, in order so he can keep fighting, they construct this system that basically, like, he hops into this big machine that basically has the shards of his transformation crystal in it, and does, like, and provides the energy to the process so he can still transform. And so that it can, like, still, like, it can function, you know, when he needs to transform and things like that, they give it an AI. They also give it weapons and stuff so it can defend itself as a support unit for him, so he gets to ride around on it. And then it's like... they're right back. I'll continue in a moment. They're backing us into a corner. It seems I underestimated them. That leaves me no other choice! Oh, he's left. You think I'm gonna let you run, Black Knight? Hold it! Don't go running off on your own! Shut up! Don't tell me what to do! Let's see how you do against the Swath! Okay, that's significantly more intimidating. Black Knight! What's that aura battler he's in? That overwhelming aura power. Shion! Black Knight's coming for us! I know. Treasure of Baron Baran will be mine! Not if I've got anything to say about it. Wretched fool, you're clearly ignorant of your place. I'll show you just how lucky you've been to survive this long. Where's all that power coming from? That aura power of his is pure greed. If you won't hand over the treasure of Baron Baran, I'll take it by force, along with your life. Not a chance. I'm not dying until I can save Ramul. Oh, that's... Show! You know this feeling? It's just like when I clashed against Garlia. Damn it! Who? Damn it! Where is he getting all this power from? Not done yet, Shion Zaba. You haven't yet witnessed the true power of the Swath. His tech is an entire pot of grids. Queen Ciela! Is this what I think it is? It is. The path is opening once more. What's gonna happen to us? Well, hopefully you lose some weight. I'm not certain, but... What's going on? Focus, Shion. We have to stop the Black Knight. How am I supposed to focus with all this going on? Oh no! The Aura Road is opening! Ah! Raban Zaramand, Shion Zaba, and Ramul Gilfeed. After 700 long years of waiting, time has begun to move again at last. Does ruin await us? Perhaps even greater despair. Sure are names. I feel like the entirety of this game has been those sure are names so far. Where are we? I need to check to be sure, but I think this was where the distortion's epicenter was detected. And the current time appears to be just 1 minute after we were swept up on the Aura Road. So we've returned to Upper Earth. After that whole big adventure, only a single minute passed? Well, I mean, 700 years has passed in Byston Well after 6 months, so it makes sense. All the Bysense units have been confirmed nearby. Everyone's okay. Along with one extra, it seems. What the hell is going on? What is this place? Shion! Shion, can you hear me? Is that Echika? What's going on? You appear to have passed through the Aura Road with us. The Aura Road? It's the pathway that connects Byston Well and Upper Earth. And that means... That's right. This is Upper Earth. No way. Queen Ciela. This Shion person may have been banished from Byston Well with us. The fact that people from Byston Well and Pentagona World have been sent to Upper Earth, as well as this strange distortion of the world. I think these are all connected in some way. Is this your doing, Jacoba Aeon? Is this the will of Byston Well? Very well, Queen Ciela. I'll leave Shion in your hands. Thank you. Though there may be a gap of 700 years between our respective eras, we are fellow residents of Byston Well. I shall now take guardianship of Shion Zaba. Is that fine with you, Shion Zaba? Sure. Like I've got anywhere else to go. Shion. Get how he must feel, getting sent to Upper Earth all of a sudden. For sure. But at least he has Queen Ciela and us with him. Hey, don't talk like you know anything about me. I'm trying to look out for you, you know. Oh yeah? For all I know, it was you guys that brought me here in the first place. Say what? Doesn't make sense, right? This all happened right after you guys showed up. We didn't want to get sucked into the Aura Road any more than you did. Besides, you finding the Black Knight in that Turbine of yours is what opened the Aura Road in the first place. Turbine? That's the name of the Aura Battler you've been using. Huh. It's called the Turbine? That's what the old guy hanging out in the Black Knight's castle said. Oh, him. You know him? I ran into him once before. Sure. I'd like you to be Shion's chaperone. Me? I think you're way more than up to the task, with your knowledge of both Byston Well and Upper Earth. But you two are completely incompatible? As I'm sure you've noticed, yeah. Hey, that's one thing we agree on. I don't need a guy like this babysitting me. Don't say that, Shion. I think this is great. I got a new Ferrario friend. I'm Silky Mao. Nice to meet you. Silky Mao? That's the same name as the Ferrario who called me to Byston Well. Silky was punished by the elder Ferrario, Jacoba Aeon, for breaking their rules and opening the Aura Road. She was reduced to a Ferrario. Well, that's why she's still alive in the world of 700 years later. No sense thinking about the hows and whys. My main priority is just surviving in this new world. Seems you adapt pretty quick. Survival always comes first. That's how I've stayed alive this long. I have a request, Shion. Please lend us your strength until the day you return to Byston Well. My strength? We are fighting against those who wish to conquer this world. So you want me to fight them too? Yes. Okay. I'll work for my room and board. You sure? I can tell the Queen here is a decent person. Besides, I can't stand anyone who tries to rule over others by force. That includes the Black Knight. I'll gladly fight him and anyone like him. Actually, can I ask you about that? Why have you been fighting the Black Knight? He kidnapped Ramul. Ramul? She's the princess of Baron Baron. I see. Saving her is another reason I have to survive and make it back to Byston Well alive. I have something to tell you regarding that, actually. I need you to stay calm and hear what I have to say, Shion. It's possible everyone who's in that area was sent here with us. What? Since the A Advent and everyone in Wisenex was sent to Upper Earth, the scope of the teleportation must have been fairly large. You think you could have taken the Black Knights here too? And Ramul, since she was in his castle? It's quite possible. You can't just sit around here. You need to go looking for Ramul. Wait, Shion. I believe you'll face the Black Knight again in the course of this conflict. What makes you say that? The conflict of Byston Well and Upper Earth are converging. If the Black Knight and his Black Aura Battler were brought here as well, I believe they will join Drake. Drake? Who's that? A man from Byston Well, an enemy to us and to the whole world. He is an orchestrator of conflict. Those with strong desires will undoubtedly gather under his command. So I fight against him? I'm bound to meet up with the Black Knight? I believe so, yes. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Oh, we're actually cooperative with Queen Ciela. Yeah, so? Doesn't mean I'm gonna listen to you. Why you? Give it a rest, show. Just do what Queen Ciela asked of you. Alright, fine. You too, Shion. I'm sure you're anxious with all that's going on, but you should do what Sho says. Alright, fine. Huh. Those two are an awful lot alike, huh? We sure are. No, we aren't. Well, we'll leave it at that for today. I'm sure being in a new environment must be tiring for Shion. Yeah, I'd love to grab a bite to eat. Oh no. He goes over and looks at the microwave and goes, what? Can I ask you a question before that, Shion? What is it? Where'd you learn those martial arts you use? Martial arts? Oh, you mean my fighting style? It's just something that's been passed down in my village for a while. No idea who started it. Right. Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. Someone who practices the School of Master Asia must have been sent to Byston Well at some point. Is that all? I'll be on my way. Wait up. You said you're eating, right? I'll show you to the cafeteria. You just forget about dinner if you say no. Okay, fine. If you're gonna go that far. Come to think of it, are you ever gonna introduce yourself? Sho. Shozama. Thanks, I guess. Sho. Don't think you can order me around, though. I wasn't planning on it. But I'm still in charge of you. Don't plan on taking that lightly. Whatever. You do you, I'll do me. Those two sure rub each other the wrong way. Yeah, which is strange when they're so similar. The hell we are! Sho's right. He and I aren't similar at all. Very good, Sho. Shion. Let your souls clash against one another. Those two souls that should have never met. Must be some meaning in their coming together. They say that because, well, you know what, I'm gonna be quiet. Anyway. Hey! Time for more STG memories to unlock. Yeah, over here we got more MXP upon completing an area mission. We're gonna grab that one and then we'll keep going back into the other tree, you know. And more customization to do! Hooray! Because now we've got the Turbine. And it needs to be brought up to speed as well. Also, it did occur to me, I need to put... I don't have Hidden Away anymore, I don't think. I forget, I think we have a spare Hidden Away. No, I think we used that, yeah. Sorry. I'm just gonna add Proud Ace. Yeah, we don't have one. But I'm gonna add Proud Ace because, again, Battleship Commanders just do tend to get there later than everybody else, so we'll do that. Now, we did get a part from all of that. Just see what it was. Sniper sight, right? Yeah. So I might put the sniper sight on the Turbine. Yeah, it's always funny when someone's like, we're nothing alike. I agree, we're nothing alike. There was... I don't think there's anything else to worry about for now, so we can finally get into the promised story mission. I believe we've got everything. Oh, well, we've got 1 million credits earned. So we're gonna go with this first. I'd like to report that the A Advent's total revenue has passed 1 million credits. Over 1 million credits. It's quite a number. Though honestly, it just doesn't feel real to me. I'm not sure why. Her income has been massive, but so have her expenditures. It's all linked. There's not much we can do about it. The A Advent may be a small country, but it's still a country. That's true enough. While I don't wish to stress too much over money, the reality is the A Advent needs funding to grow. Nirikana I agrees with you. It recommends we increase our funding. Topping 1 million credits is proof we've cleared our first financial hurdle, and has provided Narukana I with some good nourishment. It's been converted into MXP to develop the STG memory. So maintaining good funding provides experience for the A Advent. For the sake of the Nirikana I and the A Advent as a whole, let's look for more ways to increase our income. Understood, Miss Ichika. I'll start looking into some new methods immediately. Yeah, and so we get some more credits and MXP out of that. But now it's time for a witch, a bride, and an angel. Hope you're all ready for this. The team goes to Astacasia School of Technology and witnesses one of its famous duels. Oh boy. So this is a two-parter. So, which is fine, because we don't have any other missions to do anyway. It sounds like we've been invited to some company, by some company, this Astacasia School of Technology place. Yes, the Bennett Group. They're a conglomerate of several different companies centering around space development. This is going to be a lot of talking, by the way. It's going to be a lot of talking. So one big company, basically. What's the company inviting us to visit for? This Astacasia they're sending us to is an educational institute backed by the Bennett Group. A school run by a company? It's organized into 3 departments: piloting, mechanical, and management strategy. To put it simply, they're investing in educating future workers in space development and industry. So what do they want with the A Advent, exactly? I'm sure there's something they want from it. And I'm sure Representative Ichika is interested in forming connections with powerful businesses. Probably. But I suspect there's more to this than just that. Like what? The Vulgaru have been making moves into the Earth sphere. Wouldn't hurt to have us around where we can defend the school. So being called in as security? Can't blame them, I guess. Vulgaru aren't exactly a run-of-the-mill threat. Man, you want to talk extravagant, though? Whole space colony dedicated to one giant school? I mean, we're kind of once to Tokyo, ma. We've got a whole city on top of the A Advent. Fair enough, I guess. The Astacassia School of Technology, huh? You better watch out, Domon. Why's that? Well, 2 reasons. First, Gundam is kind of a dirty word in the Battleship group. Wait, don't tell me they're against the Gundam fights? Not quite. They just object to Gundams existing at all, or to be exact, to Gunda arms existing. Gunda arms? What's the difference? Okay, history lesson, for starters. You guys know about Proponent, right? Nope. Great, I was counting on you to let me do my spiel. Thanks, Galmo! So Proponent is an element you can find all across the solar system. You can transfer information between 2 bits really easily. That means there are all kinds of stuff you can make if you infuse materials with it, and then mess with them. Huh. So this Proponent stuff is pretty important then. Kinda. So these people figured out how to use it to augment human bodies, right? That stuff's called Gund. It was supposed to be a medical thing, but it turned into a military application called the Gund format. If you use that in an MS, then you have a Gund arm, or Gundam, as they're generally known. Though, just to be clear, mobile fighters and the Earth-fed Gundams aren't the same thing as Gund arm units. So who came up with the bright idea of these Gund arms things? A company called Ox Earth. They're back in the Vanadis Institute, the actual developers of Gund's technology. I think Vanadis was going to run out of money, so they had to develop along whatever lines they were told. Sounds pretty slick to me. What's these guys' problems with it? Piloting a Gund arm triggers something called a data storm. It does nasty stuff to the pilot. Some of them even died from it. So the Mobile Suit Development Council decided it was too dangerous. They banned the whole thing outright. I never knew about any of that. Then they made an auditing organization, Cathedra, and they, well, shut down Ox Earth and the Vanadis Institute by force. Hold on, by force do you mean with guns and shooty mans? Yes. When the dust settled, sorry, shooty mans. They're talking about like a whole bunch of armed people storming and like murdering people in cold blood. It's just like guns and shooty mans. When the dust settled, the Vanadis Institute was wrecked and gun-armed research was effectively on ice. And that was about 21 years ago. It's called the Vanadis Incident. Dumon's Gundam doesn't use Gundam, so there shouldn't be any problems, right? Right. I was razzing him a little. The takeaway here is not that those groups are off on their own moral axis. Just not like ours at all. Same for Anaheim. Oh, sorry. We probably got way too heavy there. This is too late. We could go see the representative and get her to reconsider this trip, couldn't we? Wait, don't do that. If we drop a request we've already taken, we'll trash the A Advent's reputation. Besides, as long as we leave the Gundams at home, someone might become Mr. Popular over there. I'm guessing that's the other thing you meant with your joke earlier. Mm-hmm. The winner of a Gundam fight is going to get a rockstar reception over at Astacassia. Wait, what? Oh, see, there's this thing at the school with the students dueling each other. Would make sense. Alright, thank you for allowing us passage. It's no problem at all. The citizens of the A Advent are our honored guests. I'd only ask you to wait a bit before landing. We still have preparations to make. Huh. That young man Miss Etchiker is speaking to seems like a pretty big fish. Shadiq Zanelli. His father is the CEO of Grassley Defense Systems, one of the Bennett Group's 3 branches. He's also likely to be one of their future executives. He's already walking the walk, to be sure. He's also one of the members of the dueling committee that controls all dueling activity in the school. Meaning he's basically the school's head honcho, huh? This kid's as good as royalty. Where was this school when I was growing up, says Dermon? Dermon isn't rich enough to attend, I'm sorry. Very well. We will comply with your request. I appreciate your understanding. We've heard quite the rumors about the A Advent. It would be an honor to meet its representative in person. I'd be happy to, given the opportunity. I simply can't wait. Now, if you'll excuse me. He certainly knows what he's doing, despite his age. You can't possibly mean that. You're young yourself, and you represent an entire independent nation. A title which I effectively inherited from my parents. Many of the students here at Astacassia are the children of Bennett Group employees themselves. Even that young man, Shadiq, his father is one of the CEO of Grassley, one of its 3 branches. 3 branches? That means that the three companies of Jeturk Heavy Machinery, Peel Technologies, and Grassley Defense Systems. Mina? Something the matter? I picked up a distress signal. It's from the Preventers. The Preventers? They're a special unit working for the NLN. Captain Novi, put the A-Advent on a course to rendezvous. We'll help however we can. Roger that. Luckily, they're right on their course. A witch, a bride, an angel. Which one are you? I say, pointing at the audience. Choo-choo did nothing wrong. I put out a distress call. Help should be here soon. Excuse me? There she is, the most precious little bean in existence. Thank you very much. He's gone. I should have asked him for his name. And here's the angriest little bee. You can tell she's angry because her hair is standing up. Oh, are you okay? I saw you drifting out there, and then that mobile suit looks like an angel passed by, so well, shouldn't have interfered. Huh? I was almost free. You ruined my escape, damn it! Better take responsibility for this. Okay. We've reached the source of the distress signal. Huh. That doesn't look like a preventer unit to me. We'll recover that MS and resume heading to Astacassia. Wow. What a huge ship! It's the Mobile City A Advent. Suddenly, at the Astacassia School of Technology... Hey, he's here! Hey, you guys got a second? Can I help you? Did I do something wrong? Sorry about that. He always looks that scary. Don't mind him. Anyway, you need something? Or, you around here? It's her! So we were hoping you'd show us around. Everyone loves Hildy. You can't hate Hildy. New? Does that mean you're transfer students? Yep, just got here today, so we don't know anything about this place. What she said, and thanks to that, we haven't even got our uniforms yet. Okay, but we're Earthians. What does that mean? Well, as I can tell, they say Spacian and Earthian at this school instead of Spacenoid and Earthnoid. Oh, but one big difference. Spacians treat Earthians like dirt. Let's get one thing out of the way. First, we came here from Earth, but we're originally from the colonies. Oh, great. So you're Spacians. Here's Choo-Choo! Here's Choo-Choo's hair! Here's more of Choo-Choo's hair! You can tell she's got a style to her. We don't really give a crap about the whole space versus Earth thing, though. Expect me to believe that? Get someone else to lead you around. Oh, come on. We bumped into you guys right when we got here. Must be a reason for that, right? Hey, everyone hide. Here comes trouble. Another crushing victory at your latest duel, brother. Obviously. Who do you take me for? Everyone in this show has hair. You could definitely say everyone in the show has hair. Until I don't. You're untouchable, Gwell. You keep this up, I'll need to remind Miorine of her place before we get to that step. Okay, they're gone. So, why did we have to hide with you? You don't want to mess with those guys. They're nothing but trouble. Yeah, I'd rather we don't get on Jeturk House's bad side. Jeturk? Oh, gotcha. That's Gwell Jeturk, current holder, right? Holder? Yeah, that's what they call whoever's got the best record out of all the winning duelists. You can tell by the special white uniform and pilot suit. That and his entourage make him look like a king or something. I mean, basically, guy's the Jeturk heir. Well, you guys beat him in the duel, you could flip the script, couldn't you? Oh wait, we wouldn't have a chance. It's not cheap to get in a duel, and even if we could, it'd be the end of our school life as we know it. Okay, point. It's true that turning the tables when you're at a disadvantage isn't easy. No, it's like, I do it literally every day. Still, man, I can tell this place is gonna be fun. You sure you want to show us around? Did you you hear a damn word we said? Like even one? I think you should try to help people who need it. Nika! Oh, Nika, where were you? There was another transfer student. She said she was new here, so I was giving her the tour. That girl from Mercury, right? Yeah, but as soon as she showed Miriam, she started stammering that she had something to do and ran off. You're in Rembrandt? Well, she went with the princess of the management strategy department. Well, there is that rumor that she tried to run away. Again. There seems to be a repeated performance. Meanwhile, at the greenhouse. Excuse me. What? Hey! That girl who messed up my escape. I'm Soletta Mercury. It's so precious. I'm going to take responsibility. I'll help you escape. How can I help? I, heard from some of the other students. They said you were trying to get away from your fiancé. Don't call him my fiancé. Never agreed to that. Huh? Then he, started calling himself your fiancé? It's the duels. Students here gamble important things on their duels. Money, power, public apologies, even their hand in marriage. You're getting married? Because of a duel? But why? Because of my lousy father. Your father? You can't just barge in here. Oh, I'm sorry. Seriously, what's your deal? What is that? What is this? A tomato. Is that obvious? Here. Thank you very much. God, she's so precious. Just bite right into it. It's really good. Not all tomatoes are that good. That one's special. My mother made it. She made a tomato? This strain, obviously. Your mom. I love mine too. She told me to study hard so that I could make Mercury a better place. Did she? At least your mother is still alive, I guess. I'm so sorry. Give me a student handbook. You don't know how to get back, right? Bring up the school map, so get out of here. Grubbing around in the dirt again, are we? Well, I really don't see what's so fun about pretending to be an Earthian. Can't just barge in here. Came here to tell you my great new idea. I'm going to come live in Jaturk House. That way, we have no more annoying escape attempts. I still haven't agreed to anything, least of all that. These are the rules, the ones your father made. So we should just let our parents decide everything? Oh, makes sense coming from Daddy's good little boy. Hey! What are you doing? Cut it out! Come stop us, princess, if you can. Before your precious little greenhouse gets all messed up. But we have to stop them! We have to... If you want to stop Gwell, you'll have to do that yourself. I've gone too easy on you. Looks like I need to get more serious about training my future wife. Ugh. All you need to do is keep your mouth shut and stand by my side. And she slaps him really fucking hard on the ass. This is not even a joke. She fucking spanks that ass like you would not believe. She fucking... You're a bad child's the shit out of him. What? Didn't your mother ever teach you that you shouldn't do stuff like this? And she strikes like the dorkiest combat pose. Who the hell are you? You know who I am. You're, a homewrecker? I'm the heir to one of the 3 branches of the Bennett Group, the top of the dueling committee and the current holder. Holder? The #1 part of this school, chosen through the duels. Okay, but even so, that doesn't give you the right to be mean. So, apologize to Miss Mirren. Listen, at this school, only the duels decide what's right and wrong. So are you going to duel me over this? Okay. What? I'll duel you. Stop! This has nothing to do with you! Sure, this should be fun. If you lose, you're dropping out of school. Fine. You idiot! Accept. Oh well. I could tell something was going down here. I never thought it would be this exciting. Here it's just like, I'm never excited. She fucking slaps him on the ass. It's the fucking funniest thing when you see it. We just got here and we already got front row seats to one of those famous duels of theirs. We're not here for entertainment. Yeah, I know. We're here because we're following the trail of those big suspicious money transfers. Led pretty much straight to Bennett, but we still don't know what it's all for. Lady Anna's a real taskmaster. I know we said we'd help the Preventers out, but I never thought she'd toss us right into an undercover investigation. She didn't have much choice either, you know. The Preventers have been short-handed since they were brought under the NLN. They're short on proof, too. There's gotta be a better way than just turning over every place Bennett's got its fingers in, right? We haven't come up with any useful information since we snuck into this school. I'd say we're about done reliving high school. Might as well enjoy one of these famous duels on our way out. But wow, those tactical testing sectors are something else. Plains, a forest, the surface of the moon. They can simulate a battle wherever they want. What's the matter? You want to play the schoolboy a little more? You know, it did look like you enjoyed the short time you were at Ashford Academy, especially since Relina was there, huh? Quiet. KP-001, Kuljaturk, Delanza, ready to go. I still can't believe you accepted that country bumpkin's duel offer. I'll make quick work of her. I'm the future ace of Dominicus, after all. There she is, the Mercurian girl. Or is she? Phew, both MS look pretty slick. I don't see a logo on the transfers. Maybe it's a custom job. Elon, aren't you going to watch? No, don't care. Alright, bye Elon. With mutual consent from both parties, we will now begin the duel. As always, victory will go to whoever snaps off the opposing mobile suit's blade antenna first. Both of you, face off. What the hell? Hang on, was he supposed to fight the transfer girl? Isn't that Mirren Rembrandt, only child of Delling Rembrandt, president of the Bennett Group? He's the biggest prize you can win for the duels here. Can we not refer to someone as a prize? Point. The kind of thing's gotten Mirren trying to escape the school more than a few times. What's the big idea, Mirren? Everyone is always deciding things for me. This is my fight. Insolent little shrew. Fine! I'll show you the hard way that you can't hope to defeat me. Well, do you accept the substitution of your opponent? Yes. Then let us begin. Victory is never decided by mobile suit performance alone, nor by the skill of the pilot alone. The result itself is the only truth. Fixed release. Ugh! They don't teach you how to pilot mobile suits in strategy management. Get off my back. People should be free to live their own lives. How's Miss Mirren piloting Ariel? Oh, I guess I never got my handbook back from her. Are you going to just stand there and watch? That voice! You were in that angelic mobile suit! Isn't this your fight? My... Soletta, what's the matter? What's that noise? Enemies are coming. Enemies? Don't worry. Huh? Focus on your own fight. No response to our hails, huh? Looks like those Valex guys we've been hearing about will even schlep out here to cause trouble. I don't need you here. Ah, come on, don't be like that. I already know where that duel was going anyway. I need to watch it to the end. Wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Let's clean these up. Can't let them get near the school. Don't need to tell me that. Here they are at last. Hiro Yui and Duo Maxwell. So we got to play a little bit with Wing Zero earlier. So we already know that the Zero Systems is a kind of a weird cumulative thing. We now have access to the bread and butter of Hiro Yui. In particular this, the Rolling Buster Rifle. It's a map attack that basically centers on Hero and streams out from where he is. And it's post-movement. So you can fly into a mess of enemies, do a giant double beam clothesline on everyone around you, and just do massive damage. It speeds up the battles really fast, and you know, it's a good way to sort of, yes, it's post-movement, so you can move into the enemy and you can beam them. You can see it there, move and fire. It's pretty good. He also has Twin Buster Rifle, which is one of the most beautifully animated moves in this game. We'll enjoy it when we see it. And of course, like, you know, these are just his things. The man is just able to take so much damage and keep on kicking. It's kind of crazy. But we also now have Death Scythe Hell. Oh, we love Death Scythe. Death Scythe has probably got the most active functions on the machine we've seen so far. He has the active cloak, which is a straight 1,500 ranged beam attack reduction. He has the Hyper Jammer, so at 30%. At 130 morale and onwards, he just completely dodges an enemy attack. He also has jamming, which means his hit and dodge rates for himself and anyone who's right next to him is increased by 10%, and he has a shield to defend himself. Doesn't have a lot of attacks, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't get any more attacks, but the wing guys always just seem to do really solid damage no matter what. Like, Duo comes packing a lot of stuff, and he comes with Agent, which is basically below 80%, like, his just everything, like, that's important goes up. His counterattacks damage is higher, damage he takes is lower, his dodge rate goes up. He's got Potential, which is really good. He's got Instinct, which also makes it so that he takes less damage when the hit rate is low and things like that. But, you know, and he's got Ignore Sights. So, he's a really good unit too. The name alone is edgy enough to use as a weapon. Yeah, you can cut a lot of people on the Death Scythe Hell. But it is perfectly in character for Duo and everything he's went through, so let's just fucking get stuck straight in on these motherfuckers. I don't think there's a new unit. Nah, it's all stuff we've seen before. So it's nice to get to talk about them. Let's get these Taurus up here. These Taurus, for some reason, don't use their beam swords, so we don't really get to see much of that. But as you can see, we're doing a defend. The enemy is going to do no damage to us because it's a combination of the less than 30% hit rate, so all damage gets reduced by 50%, and also the beam code, which basically means this thing can't hurt us. It wasn't bad, going back to school for a bit. This is where we really shine. I'll beat down anyone who won't let folks enjoy this peace we all fought for. He just looks like really happy to be here too. God bless Duo. He puts up with some shit. He should be the most manic depressive character in the entirety of like Gundam Wing. They don't tell you what he's been through. This poor boy has been through the most shit. Oh boy, okay, so rip this guy because he's about to get the Twin Buster Rifle. The world's heading towards a new age. People are fighting their own fights. Eliminate anyone who gets in the way of that. Here we go. The animation on this move is so gorgeous. It's such a beautiful looking series of animations. It's so good. Oh dear. And we're just gonna keep seeing more and more of it. Yeah, this is the Endless Waltz version, which is like, it's great for Hero, because Hero still has all of his attacks, but you always tend to feel like the other wing boys get like shafted because they don't have too many attacks. I'll tell you who gets the best out of this though. Catra. God, when we field Catra, I am going to be very, very happy. Catra's my favorite wing boy. Sandrock is my favorite. It was my first favorite Gundam. I love Sandrock so much, and I like the Sandrock in this game. Beam Saber Taurus is supposed to be Sank Kingdom modification. Makes sense. Like the reason why why it seems like they don't have too many tanks though is they were all essentially stripped down to be destroyed when when they realized, oh, something worse is happening, we're probably gonna have to do something about that, huh? And that's mostly what sort of led to them returning rather abruptly with their machines to fight. Duo Maxwell has been through. So, it's kind of funny because they released like a thing which sort of gave the backstories of all the Wing Boys before they became involved in Gundam Wing. And fucking Duo is basically an orphan who ran with the street gang, but like in the colonies. And because of how the colonies were being treated and everything, the living conditions were kind of awful. And a disease sort of, struck the colony that mostly affected the poorer regions of it. Because there are some colonies that become so run down, they essentially become slum colonies. This was in like UC Gundam as well. The colony of Shangri-La is like where like the characters from Double Zeta come from. Is one such example. And remember, the less health hero gets, the better, because he becomes untouchable. Prevail kicks in, Asian kicks in, everything kicks in. He'll be alright. But, so Duo is part of the street gang, and for whatever reason, he's the only one that doesn't get sick. Literally everybody else, his friends and the older kids that were like his mentors, they all die. In suffering. So he ends up making his way to a church. Because, like, he's got no more support base. Those kids are all looking out for one another. He goes to a church, and essentially the priest there adopts him and some other kids he's looking after. And then, basically all the rabble-rowling stuff sort of starts to kick off, where like different groups are starting to like become like essentially rebels against like the Earth Federation's oppression. And a bunch of dudes get some Leos. They get some mobile suits, and they threaten the safety of the colony. What are we at? 12 and 12? We'll take the Archaean then. Confirm the members to sortie. Alright. Well, I'm always going to bring these guys because they need the kills, and I'm always going to bring, like, these two because they need the kills. I'll bring these two along. Bring these guys. Obviously, we'll bring the Lunadra. We'll bring our two favorites along, and we'll bring the Red 5 because we do need some more kills with the team. We'll be deploying all of them next mission, but I'll deploy Red 5 for now. So Duo's like, was it? No, oh no, they didn't bring Leos. They were like, they took the church, people in the church hostage, and were like, we're gonna kill everyone here unless you get us a Leo, to like the authorities. They wanted a mech as a ransom. And so Duo escapes, steals the mech and brings it back, but by the time he gets back, the Federation forces have already leveled the church and killed everyone inside of it. Is that Hero and Duo? Hey! Been a while, Callan. I didn't know you were with the A Advent. Everyone's talking about that tub. You must be the agents of the Preventers. I'm Echikawaii Fran Burnett, representative of the Mobile City-State A Advent. We are here to lend you our support. Did the school send you? Our request from them only covered energy supply. This is an action we are taking independently. Saving folks when there's nothing in it for you? That's a strange hobby nowadays. No, it's not like that. This will help get the A Advent's name out there, which could make things better for us down the road. Besides, it'd be especially nice to have the Benner group owe us in case they get the idea to come after us. Damn, I must forgot how savvy you were. That's just the kind of world we live in. Cut the chatter. We don't have time for this. Roger that. What you said about the duel makes me curious how it's going. So Duo basically gets this complex as a result of everybody he's ever cared about dying twice. And that is, when he calls himself the Grim Reaper, he doesn't mean, oh, I'm the guy that kills people, haha, I am super scary. What he's saying is that everybody who I get to know dies. Like, he's actually like, He's actually probably the one who's like trying the hardest to keep it together out of everybody. Which is why in that sequence, when like in the original series, when Death Scythe is like destroyed on camera in front of everybody, he screams so loudly and full of anguish. It's because he just lost another friend. Like it just all comes back to him again, and he's just like fucking shattered all over again. So there you go, that's Duo Maxwell and why he's a fucking hot mess. Oh dear. It's like Tro isn't surprisingly is kind of surprisingly benign in comparison. Like it's still horrible, but it's less like oh fuck me. The Duos is like very much a case of oh jeez, okay, sorry dude, wow, alright, sorry to hear that happened to you. Well, Tro Barton's story is that when he was a kid, they were in a conflict. Like the country he lived in was in a conflict because that's basically what was happening all the time. The Earth Federation were starting to take over everything, and Troa is like he's injured, and as a result of the trauma of his injuries, he loses his memory, and he's basically cut off from his family, and so he just kind of wanders as a war orphan for a while. Ends up sort of getting pulled into like mercenary work, and that mercenary work is ultimately what leads him to Project Meteor, where they basically hire him on as should I demonstrate this? I feel like I should demonstrate this. This is what Hiro Yui does to fuck your day. Anyway, Hiro Yui, ladies and gentlemen. This is what he does. I love they call it the beam scissors. Like that's the name for it. There we go. Yeah, Hiro is a killing machine. Don't you worry about that. Yeah. So Death Scythe's biggest problem, of course, is the fact that it's got no range. It's got no range. But yeah, so Troa basically is like he's not gonna take any damage though, but he's just like he's got no range. You ain't gonna kill him. You ain't gonna thrill him. But yeah, like, so Troa is called Nameless for most of the time. And so he basically ends up working on the Project Meteor stuff. And when like, people discover, oh, they're gonna blow the Earth up, a guy shoots and kills the Troa Barton, the guy who was gonna be the pilot of Heavy Arms. And they're like, oh, fuck, if word gets out we've done this, we're in trouble. And Troa's just like Troa was like working as maintenance on the project, and he just kind of like steps out with his hands up and says, look, how about I just be Troa? Like, we just pretend this didn't happen, we go along with the mission, we launch, because they were getting ready to launch. And he's just like, and we will not do Project Meteor the way it was supposed to be. And they go, okay, sounds good. And they'll just like, we'll just say that you're fine and you're out of contact and everything like that. When the Barton Foundation, who is funding all of this, comes calling. It's just like, nah, I don't feel like getting here today. Alright. Strange choice, but you do you. Yeah. So it's just like, it's kind of funny actually, because as everybody sort of who's seen Gundam Wing knows, he meets this traveling circus of where there's like a young lady performing there, and she sort of sees a lot of her missing younger brother in Troa. It should come as no surprise, he is in fact her, her brother. He is the young boy that got separated from his family. It seems like she also got separated from her family and just started traveling with the circus to make ends meet. And I think by the time like the novel comes out, I'm pretty sure at the very least they've managed to figure out that they're related. If not through him remembering, probably like being like, you know what, maybe we should get like, just like, get our DNA tested to see if we're actually related, and discovered, yeah, it's true. It's kind of cool. I like Gundam Wing a lot. It was the first Gundam for a lot of people, myself included, and as I got older, I grew a greater appreciation for it, the story it was telling. I think a lot of times, because it spends a lot of time sort of telling a story that's not always inside the Gundam blowing stuff up, a lot of people got frustrated with it. I know a lot of people got frustrated with, like, Relina. But I'll tell you right now, Relina is, like, one of the best characters. Oh, dear. No one is scratching that paint today, I don't think. Yeah, with Fate is frustrating, but like you can kind of once you sort of learn where it's all coming from, that it's coming from a place of extreme grief, it kind of makes a little more sense. Like, it's still infuriating, but you're like, you can sort of perhaps more relate to, like, basically just like to how fucked up he is because of everything. A lot of people think Wing is pretentious. I get that. I get that a lot. Like, I understand like why a lot of people might think it is that way. But I think the tagline for the manga they're done or are doing that sort of adds a lot more here and there's for Gundam Wing is like, I think it's basically something along the lines of glory to the losers. Kind of sums it up very much. It's just like, it's a story about losing, basically. All the characters throughout the show suffer these horrible losses. Yes, this mech wants to die. Look, this mech wants to feed itself to the Thresher. That's okay with me. Bonk. Bonk him. It's like, I could use the other forms for Getter, but at the same time it's like, but I want to see him do this! But yeah, I don't think Wing is pretentious at all. I think Wing is a story about war and also the importance of being a loser. The importance of like, like history. So often we'll talk about what happens to the people that wins. But what about everyone that lost? Where did they go from there? And it's like, that's basically what every single character does throughout the story. Would you all stop shooting at Duo? You can't hurt him. He's immortal. I just went over why you can't hurt him. Stop this. You can't... Even if you can hit him, you cannot scratch him. Goddamn clowns. Alright. Well, can't hit anybody from here, that's fine. Need to keep getting kills for Echigo, because she's always a bit behind on levels. Need to get her to grow up. Look at her, she needs protein. Look at those dainty little feet, holy shit. So they'll try throwing their guns at Duo. Yeah, they quite literally just like realize that shooting at Hero is pointless too, because they probably just like he would not only just like dodge all their shots at this point, but he would also like hit them for like a million. That was a 91% too. What a shame. It's fine. We'll live. Yeah, he's got nothing. Away we go. We do need to get some kills on Quest and Yune as well. It probably won't happen. So, there is a secret where a unit you can get if these two get kills and stuff. But I'm just not sure they'll get it. It's really just going to depend on how well we work through everything else. They dodged the barely aimed beam spam? How? Look, man, I don't know. It's just like the enemy possesses powers beyond our reckoning. Let's try a smaller amount of beam spam. There we go. Well, they do shoot from their guns as well, but they shoot from their guns as a weaker attack. There we go. So 1 kill for each of them, which is nice. We definitely need to get more kills on Camille. Camille needs more kills. Yeah, the shield is a shotgun. It's tricky like that. I have to fin funnel this guy if I want to kill him. Definitely need kills on these guys. We need Amuro in the new, like, yesterday. You can't spell Camille without kill. Doing the big thinking about who's gonna be bopping who here. At this point, the enemy are supplying enough things for us to like tear apart and devour, but we'll get there. We just need more things to kill. Oh, look at damage number. We haven't seen one of those since Hero in turn 1. It's like, it really is a case of like some of these early stages where it genuinely feels like I start the battle outnumbering the enemy. Like, it's that funny. Get Jagar Canyon to space. Yep, they're all crappy mooks. Like, our units are just way better. That's just the truth.
Impulse の扱いには慣れている。直撃させる。ヘビーメタルと似たような兵器なら。よし。
The Wise Next team aboard the A Advent is definitely becoming an actual capable space force at this point. We're a little bit ragtag, but you know, we're good. Did you change it, Steve? I don't know what you're talking about. He's Domon's disciple. Why would he not have a G Gundam team? I don't know what you're talking about. I can't even begin to describe to you the shit-eating grin on my face that I had when I first changed that. Like last week I did it, and everyone was like, because I know you missed seeing it, but I did it, and just like there was just this moment followed by like one or two people going, "Did you change shit, Steve?" And people can't see my face, but I'm just like doing that like Ren and Stimpy biting my bottom lip with like the entirety of my teeth kind of expression, like just desperately hoping people would notice. It makes me happy. Flying out of space like that. It's about time for the NLN guy to reform the NLN to combat the threat the Wise Next team is becoming and then give up halfway through the battle. He's like SpongeBob trying to do like when he's trying to like write on that paper. What the LNN needs to do is hey, Duo, kill that guy. Show everyone what happens when you chain assault them.
兵器ってのはどれも似たようなもんだな。おらおら、死神様のお通りだ。切って切りまくる。こいつでとどめだ。
I think that guy's gonna continually devote himself across the game. We're gonna call him the next time. He's like, no, I'm just the janitor now. But it's like, but the NLN building is so big. I'm not sure I can keep this up, guys. It's like, you fucker. At the end, it'll be under the bridge with Galma. God, I wish that was true. Like, we have this entire arc of, like, Galma trying to get him to be motivated again. And for a moment it seems like it's working. And he just kind of stops halfway and just goes, no, I'm tapping out now. I was just like, what? He's like, no, that was it, that's all I had. we spent it all immediately. It's just like... And like Emma's just like, but don't you want to go back to your family? What would your wife think? And it just cuts to them both in bed, and he's just sitting in there with his head in his hands, and she's just like, trying to console him. He joins the Kaiju Club for half an episode before going back to the bridge. You don't think he'd look good in a marching band uniform? Spacecraft. It really is just a case of I can't help it. I love Getter Arc so much. I must kill everybody with Getter Arc. Alright, so we've still got a few things left to kill. I'm not sure how many of them we can reach at this point. I do feel a little for Bright because I don't think he's actually had a chance to shoot anything yet. This has all been like, we drove forwards and that was it. See, if you look at it, like, at this point with this health, like, I don't even think the Zero system's activated yet. Like, they can't touch Hero. The combination of Agent plus Prevail 7, like, they just can't. They can't do it. Weak boys are all Chiriko now. God, well actually, no. You see, the funny thing is that there is one wing boy who is not Chiriko, and that's Katra. And you know why Katra isn't Chiriko? Because that would imply the enemy can reduce his health. That would imply that the enemy is able to make Katra's health go down. Like they can hit him, certainly, but they're not going to do too much damage. Katra is fucking unbelievably tanky. I am excited for when he turns up, because holy fuck. He's so good. It's like my favorite boy. I gave him, like, in my game, like, the biggest problem you get kind of with Katra is that, like Duo, he's very close range. Like, I think his range, like, for his, like, shooting is a little higher because he throws his Shotels as an attack, because that's something he does in Endless Waltz. But he, I gave him, like, an item which increases his range for all of his attacks, and now, like, enemies attack him thinking they can, like, not get hit by him, and he just, like, Shotels them from, like, halfway across the fucking map. They just shoot him and he just goes, and fuck! And it does a reasonable clip of damage, too. And anytime there's water, you bring along Death Scythe and you bring along Sandrock, because those boys do not fuck around in water. They are really good water units. Sadly, there are no cancers to fight in this game. I mean, you know, aside from the characters who are literal cancer. I'm honestly not sure if I want Domon or Tetsuya to adopt Soletta, kind of hoping both somehow. Okay, so you won't expect where Soletta's like story arc is going to go aboard the White Snakes, but it is pretty fun. For the record, there is a G Gundam game that's out at the moment. Like, I don't remember which one it is and stuff, but you can actually, like, because it's a Gundam game, you can mix up all the parts into different machines. So Soletta does do a, oh, there it goes, finally. She does have, like, a shining finger. She has a Goddo finger. Alright, let's, if G Gen Turtle is the most recent one, then yeah, that's the one she's in. Choo Choo also has one, by the way. She gets into it. She gets fucking into it. Graham's got fingers lit. Yeah, everyone knows Graham's got fingers. It's like so good. Yeah, stand by. I might give the last kill to Izuru because the rabbits do need some more kills, and because I need to get them to 100 so that I can unlock their stage early, and then after that it's like it doesn't. But you know, like it is still nice to bring him along, and the next stage will have Ulgaru in it, so we'll bring him along to kill Ulgaru. All terrorists confirmed destroyed. Wonder if they wanted to take down the A Advent. Not sure about that. Looked to me like they were trying to get to the school. Think broader, miss. That place is full of children from families that are high up on social ladders. Just the sort of place folks who might want to make a statement might target. Oh, that makes sense. Thanks for the help, hero. He's always giving me the cold shoulder. Well, he's just like your brother. Not much going through his head outside of the mission, you know? You think so? Hero feels like he's rushing towards something to me. Yeah, it's really funny when you play as Cross, because Cross is like, I really fucking can't stand that guy about Hero. He's just like, he sits there and he stands around and he doesn't say anything. And everybody else is just like, that was you before. Meanwhile, in the Battleship Group office, I hear combat broke out near the school. I think this A Advent might be more useful than I thought. Delling's left for his inspection on schedule. 10 minutes to go. When I push this trigger, Delling's shuttle will explode. If he dies, my son Guel, the current holder, will be locked in as Mirin's fiancé. Well, Delling, we've worked together a long time, but that ends today. Oh no. He's gonna kill Mirin instead. The terrorists who attacked the school were routed by the A Advent. Therefore, we will now continue the duel that was put on hold. Yeah, the man was more head than face, if you know what I mean. Listen. The duel's about to resume. Bow out while you can. It's not your decision to make. You need to get it through your head that you're nothing but a trophy. Ugh. An alert? Someone's on the field? Why are you... Give her back! What? Ariel! She's mine! I told you, this doesn't concern you. Then use your own mobile suit. You're so stingy. It's just a mobile suit. Ariel isn't just anything. She's always been with me. She's like my family. What? Family? If you want me to take responsibility for stopping your escape, I'll do it by winning this. Ariel and I won't lose to that thing. That thing? Shadiq, I'm switching opponents again. Approved. Oh, thanks, Shadiq. I'm gonna teach you how the world works, you country bumpkin. Here he comes. My mom told me if you run, you gain 1. But if you move forward, you gain 2. What? If you run, you can say you didn't lose. If you move forward, are you saying you can win? You'll gain something even if you don't win. Like experience, pride, trust, too. She's such a good band. Alright! We need to beat this guy in 2 turns. Because, there's a secret tied to him. Unfortunately, he kinda... kind of not in a good spot for us to hit. Oh well, we'll just roll with it. As you can see, he can't really do too much damage to us right now, so we might as well just get our licks in while we can. Actually, hold on a second, what am I doing? We haven't even looked at them yet! So, here is what we know about the Gundam Aerial. It has the Gund format. For every 15 morale over 100, increases the unit's mobility and sight to a maximum plus 30. Its move, maximum plus 1, and weapons attack power, maximum plus 300. Maximums are achieved at 145 morale. We've also got the Escution? At 120 morale, nullifies range beam attacks that would deal less than 300 damage. And she also has shield equipment. She has a lot of attacks. Her best ones are not post-movement, unfortunately. And, as Selena herself is, she has a potential of 4, which is nice. She has Lucky Star, which activates the Fortune Spirit on Sortie. So she's going to get us bonus... she gets bonus money on the first enemy she destroys, which in this case is only going to be this guy. If she takes, like, sort of, like, damage or avoids damage, or dodges, or uses the barrier, or whatever, she gets morale. So her morale goes up by being attacked. And at 130 morale, she takes less damage. So she's a lot. There we go, now we're closer. We can do this properly. So yeah, this guy can't do a huge amount of damage to us right now. So let's really get started. Why you? I can't afford to lose this. You'll pay for talking about me like I'm some trash you kick aside. Aerial and I won't lose to you. A Scootchun. Okay. Yeah, I didn't look at his machine. We'll do that afterwards. Oh, forgot! That's speed though. Yeah, so let's take a look real quick here at Guel's Delanza. As you can see, there is nothing notable about this machine. It has 2 attacks, Beam Rifle and Beam Partisan, so yeah, that's it. That's all we got for that. And yeah, Guel himself, just, you know, he's not bad by any stretch of the imagination. I just don't think this is the unit for him. Potentials Free is good if he has a chance to, like, get his health to that level. I don't rate his chances so good. We're about to see. This will be over soon. Incoming attack! If you run, you gain 1. If you move forward, you gain 2. Let's go, Aerial. Get out of the school. You ass spanker. Well, we have to defeat him in 4 turns. Technically, this is only 1 turn. Time to escuchar. If I said 2, that was because I'm stupid. Don't worry about it. Anyway, it doesn't matter because we're killing him in 2 turns. playing on normal mode, like, beating him in 4 turns is easy. It would probably be a lot harder in the other difficulties. There we go. Got extra cash out of that. And a level. What is that mobile suit? Impressive. A Gundam. A Gundam. Yeah, I can understand why everyone would be a bit like, ooh, maybe not. Who the hell are you? I won. Looks like it, Soletta Mercury. Yeah. What just happened? The uniform shows you're the victor of the duels. The holder. It also marks you as my fiancé. What? I told you that was the rule, remember? But, I'm a girl, though? You Mercurians must be behind the times. It's perfectly normal out here. I have to ask my mother about this first. Let's make this work, my groom. Me? A groom? My lousy father decided I should marry whoever the holder happens to be. But don't worry. I have no intention of going through with it. Huh? All I want to do is get out of here. Well, lost? If we kill Delling now, Miriam will just marry whoever the current holder is. Damn it! We're canceling the plan! Glad you were holding the button, huh, dude? Imagine if somebody else had been told about that and just didn't. Soletta, in charge of the entire fucking thing, huh? Hiro Yui, Duo Maxwell, Hilda Speker. I never remembered her name. We've received requests from both Secretary General Aid of the NLN and Lady Un with the Preventers to bring you aboard temporarily. We're just working with the Preventers. We're not actually members, so it's up to us to where we go from here. Which means, say Advent's a real party mode. We'll go with Lady Un's decision for now. See the kind of attention you guys attract. I'll be happy to assist you however I can. Thank you. And to you, Hiro? No need to check with him. His hobby is helping out do-gooder rich girls. I fucking love Duo. The funny thing is, like, Duo will spend, like, an hour just madly, like, prodding Hiro. And then, Hiro will go, okay, I'm leaving. And then Duo will go over to the death site and, like, it's had all of its, like, legs removed or something. Because Hiro needed the legs. And it's just like, a Duo will be like, you fucker! It's just like... Hiro always gets the last word and he doesn't have to say a thing. It's always pretty funny. That was unnecessary. Okay, I'll shut up, Mr. Helper Man. Oh, and we were supposed to meet a contact from Preventers HQ at Astacassia too. You can get the details from her. That must be Sally. She's been in touch. Yay, Sally! Wonder if Lady Un's plan was to have us hook up with that ship right from the start. Depending on how the chips fall, might have to try to sabotage Doma and the Special Stealth Forces, huh? This is gonna be rough. Mr. Representative, we're receiving a transmission from the CEO of Shinsei Development Corporation. Shinsei? They're a member of the Bennett Group, aren't they? Do you have any idea what she wants, miss? I don't, no. Let's hear her out. Put her on the main monitor. It's a pleasure to meet you, Representative Echika. My name is Char Hasnable. My name is Prospera Mercury, representative of Shinsei Development Corporation. I'm Echika wife friend Burnett, representative of the Mobile City-State A Advent. I'd like to thank you for protecting the school. You have my personal gratitude as well. Personal gratitude? That's right. You see, my own daughter is an Astacassia student. Ah, I see. Lies next to the A Advent's Defense Force, but its charter dictates it must act for the common good. We will defend the school for as long as we remain here. That's terribly comforting to hear. Please, don't hesitate to reach out if there's any way I can be of service. Thank you. I can't tell you how much the A Advent's presence is doing for my peace of mind. Well then, Representative Echika, I hope we can remain on good terms. Understood. We'll do what we can. Not a suspicious mask. I don't know. He's from Mercury. Maybe that's what they do after a while. Let me tell you something. If you've ever watched Gundam Reconquista in G, you should see what the people from Venus look like. Holy fuck, man. I can't imagine what it's like on Mercury. Anyway, Hilda's joined us as an assist crew. I will show you all what she does in a second. Ataki Factory level up. We gain 10 MXP for each enemy unit destroyed at the end of each area mission. This is good. That will level up and we'll get more of it afterwards as well. And we're just going to take a look at Hildy. So, Hildy is over here. So, at the moment she casts Trust, which is the basic healing spell. So, yeah, 3000 HP to a target. Venus is the worst hellhole if I recall. It was pretty bad. Oh, hey, welcome back. Welcome back to Highwing, and hello to all of his friends. Hello, everybody. So we have just acquired, Hero and Duo. Means our usual giving them stats. And the parts we got, I don't know if the parts are particularly good for either of them, so let's take a look. Thruster module. Unit and weapon space adaptivities are set to A. If equipped to a battleship, this weapon affects terrain adaptivities but not unit adaptivity. Okay, so that's not really that useful for him. Do I have anybody whose adaptivity is, like, bad in space, though, is the question. Like, space is fine. Space is fine, space is fine, everyone's doing good. No, not everyone loves space. Everybody loves space. Everybody fucking loves space. Everybody loves space. Okay, well we'll hold on to this until someone needs it then. Toss it on Getter and finally use Getter 3. No, I say as I like run away giggling. And we did get Infight, which I believe Forte can put on. Because as I say before, I always put the stuff to make my character mega strong. So, units, this is gonna boost her power. Getter 3 still had space A. Okay. Well, no, you see, Jet Jaguar already has a part that makes him better in space. I already gave him... I'll show you what I gave him. I'm pretty sure I gave him the A adapter, so that he could just do everything. Yeah. I gave him the A adapter and some trouble armor and the support AI Naritake, so he's good. He was the only character that would be necessary for, but I already covered all of his bases, so he's fine. So yeah, we need to unlock our next STG memory because we're almost sort of. We need to get that thing. That's what I get for coming in late. It's fine. I did it like 2 streams ago, I think. I think I did it 2 streams ago. Okay, so let's save the game. Of course, this is a 2-parter, so we're going straight into the second mission. We literally can't do anything else. Cursed mobile suits. The team's stay at the academy allows them to see the fallout of the earlier duel. And it looks like we're going to be force deploying Izuru, which means Ngaru are going to be ahead. So we'll take all the fail 5 out there so they can get some kills in their teeth. So, yes, the A Advent citizens have permission to disembark. We're sorry for the wait. Though given your population is in the tens of thousands, we ask you to restrict the number of people coming over to avoid chaos. Thank you, Shadiq. Not at all. If anything, I should be thanking you for the earlier defense of the academy. Why don't I show you around the school? It will be my way of thanks. I graciously accept. The students of the academy are all welcome aboard the A Advent as well. We'd love to have a look around. Actually, to commemorate our exchange, would you hear me out on something? Did you have something to discuss? It's a terrible night to have a cursed Gundam. Well, meanwhile, at the Astakasia School of Technology... So this is the Astakasia School of Technology, huh? Baku. Look at this place. It's swarming with students. Oh, in the springtime of their lives. Ah, Takuma. That sounds so weird coming out of your mouth. Hey, what's your problem, Forte? Lord Kazechika left you behind? Are you crazy? It's my first day off in forever, and I'm going to stretch my flappers like I'm the Wing Gundam. Actually, I've been meaning to ask you. Scouting Echica a mission someone gave you? That's cool. So, that's right, yeah. Maybe adorable and cool, but I am also a ninja. Not all? I feel like there's something more to it than that. Ooh, is that one of your premonitions? Then could you divine a happy ending from us? Me and Echica, I mean. Pardon me, could you show us around the school? Sorry, we have to get to class quick. Maybe ask someone who looks like they have free time on their hands? Fucking Cecilia's fucking a sass mongrel. He looks like, well, he's got a harrow on his head, so he can't do it. Maybe we're not as welcome here as we thought. Huh, we're near Xion. Colonies like this owe us for keeping them safe. Actually, we're wise next now, remember? I think we just caught her at a bad time. Let's ask someone else. If I knew it'd be this annoying, I'd just ask her to a grassy house like everyone else. Oh, hey there! Hey, if it isn't the Earth House kids, how's it going? So you were with the A Advent? Yep, you got me. We just needed to play transfer students for a bit. Sorry for keeping the truth from you. Hey, you had your reasons. Can't blame you for that. Didn't you all protect the Academy, though? Thank you for that. No worries. It's basically our job. And the other guy who's with you? Is he with the A Advent too? That's right. Just you wait. Hero's getting something special ready. Come to think of it, it's a good chance to ask. Can you tell us anything about the mobile suit that won that duel recently? Oh, it's amazing. I barely know anything about it, yet, honestly, its pilot, Soletta, is a transfer student from Mercury. I plan to ask her all about it when I see her again. I see. I can tell you're curious about it too, Lieutenant Amuro Ray. After watching that duel, who wouldn't be? Actually, you know who I am? I do. You're famous around Astacassia. Then we'll have to go and ask that Mercurian pilot ourselves. You might want to put that off for a bit. Why? She's being investigated right now. For some kind of cheating, apparently. They want to nullify the results. They already took her in, eh? I guess it's true that Bennett won't let Gunned Arms run free. Come on, Sally Poe. We don't want a repeat of what happened 21 years ago. I am present as a witness. Hi, Sally! I am present both a witness in the capacity of my role at the front's parent company and as a questioner dispatched by the new League of Nations Investigative Committee. Aww. My name is Sally Poe, and I'll be the one questioning you. Now, allow me to begin. Soletta Mercury, 17 years old. Student number LP041. Piloting Department. Your father is deceased. Your mother is Prospera Mercury, currently assigned to Lagrange 1. Is that all correct? Yes, ma'am. Are you aware the unit that you've been piloting has been confirmed as a Gundam? Her name is Ariel. Are you further aware that the use of units installed with Gund format technology has been frozen and is strictly forbidden by international treaty? No, I don't know anything about that. Soletta Mercury, do you have any connection to Venatus, the company that originally developed Gundams? He's not taking it well. Soletta Mercury does not appear to be lying. Can't afford a repeat of the Vanitas incident 21 years ago. But I don't think the NLN can intervene any further, not as it currently stands. Excuse me, ma'am. And you are? Mirin Rembrandt. What's going to happen to Soletta Mercury? She's here, right? I was just as involved in that duel as she was. I think I have the right to know. Well, I doubt she'll be able to stay at the Academy. And if they find grave breaches of regulation, they won't tolerate that mobile suit's continued existence either. You can take the Wise Express hero. He's an expert at cutting through international BS. Super Robot Wars X is going to be the funniest fucking thing for everybody in that regard. Well, she's currently bummed out in a storage closet. You hungry? Who are you? Ellen Saris, a fellow student here at Astacassia. I was asked to swap with the person who was taking care of you. Well, thank you. You're very welcome. Why would you, do that? I'm interested in you. Huh? I'd like to know more about you, Soletta Mercury. Well, they have established that why it's important is, yeah, that's what they're specifically going after the Gundam thing, yeah, because it wouldn't make sense otherwise. Her? You mean she was piloting a Gundam? She doesn't look like a witch to me. Lady, you look like a witch. Oh my god! Oh my god, Belle, is that you? She's all grown up now. She denied it during the questioning, though. Interesting. Oh my god. Holy shit, I feel like I just saw 3 fucking Crusader Kings 3 characters in Generation. But after a lot. It's the Neo Habsburgs. God, no. Oh god. Should have figured the NLM would barge in for a hearing without an invitation. They'd probably have a spy at the Academy. But if she's not a witch, then what is she? Miners on Mercury couldn't possibly make a Gundam. Perhaps it's the ghost of Ox Earth come back to haunt us. What are you inhaling? No need to be so nervous, Representative Echika. You've been invited here as an observer. I'm still not sure I should be sitting in on such important matters. You don't need to worry. Bennett thinks highly of the A Advent, and that includes you, Representative. I appreciate that. Wait a second. You know, I really think we should be more supportive of Chinjo. Okay, I'm going to stop talking now. It's time. Let's begin the trial. Man, there is not a person here who doesn't have, like, something going on with their hair. Facial or otherwise. Lady Prospera, representative of Shinsei Development Corporation. There she is. Let me ask you a blunt question, Lady Prospera. Are you a witch? Does she float? Well, I think that everyone floats in space. No. Are you connected in any way with the Vanidus Institute? No. Then how did you create a Gundam? Ariel is not a Gundam. Rather, it makes use of drone technology developed by Shinsei. According to the report of the duel that happened, the permit flow of that unit was well over industry standards. That is a distinctive trait of the Gundam's core system, Gund format. If, as you say, the unit was installed with Gund format technology, you should be able to detect a data storm from it. So, have you? We received no reports indicating one was detected. Our operational technology works using a conventional permit link. We're proud to say they have kept well within the treaty-bound technical standards. It doesn't prove it isn't a Gundam, nor can you prove that it is. You're hiding behind a simple lack of evidence, Lady Prospera. You going to stand there and tell us black is white? We may not have a seat on the committee, but we are still members of the Bennett Group. We are well aware of the collective agreement made with Cathedral regarding the methodology and ethics of mobile suit development. I ask for your trust on this. You really expect us to, looking as you do? My right arm and face under this mask are both a result of Mercury's magnetic fields. Okay. She got piercings and they got ripped right off. The environment on Mercury is harsh. However, our drone technology will allow permanent mining with minimal risk. Please, I ask you to approve the development of Ariel. We need the group's support. No, that thing is a Gundam. Can you tell me why? Because I declare it to be. Does anyone have any objections? Anybody? Then it's decided. We didn't ask the chin. Hold on a second. We'll dispose of that mobile suit. The student that piloted it will be expelled. Mira just kicks the fucking door in. Mirren, why are you here? Came to give you a piece of my mind. I got your message. She'll be expelled and you'll find me a groom. So I should just go back to you? It's nonsense, and I won't stand for it. You're the one who said I'd marry whoever won those idiotic duels in the first place. You can't just change the rules you yourself made however you feel like it, you hypocritical loser of a father! Only those of the Bennett Group, specifically those with the suitably high standing, have the right to be here. And here you are without a scrap of power or standing. You're just a student. Ugh! You always do this. You look down on everyone and hand down your decisions without bothering to explain a thing. I have no need to explain or discuss my decisions. I order, you obey. Do you think you can oppose my decisions simply because you happen to be my daughter? Excuse me? Do you think you're a king? Essentially. I have power and you do not. Those without power stay silent and obey those who do. That is the fundamental rule that governs our world. If you move forward, you gain too. Fine then. Let's settle it with the duel. If we win, You'll accept Soletta as my fiancé. If we lose, then I'm powerless. I'll do whatever you want. Did you not understand what I just said? Oh, I did. I'm saying I want to fight you, using the rules you put in place. At least follow your own rules. You're an adult. It's like, shit. May I offer in my opinion? Fluke though it may have been, that mech was able to defeat my company's Delanza. Why not consider putting it to a little more use? What are you getting at? Mobile suit shares for other companies on the market are on the rise in recent years. That unit could be just the trigger we need to recover our performance. A duel at the school would be an excellent demonstration of Ariel's capabilities. Would you be willing to share the unit's technical information? But of course. What are you all talking about? Do you intend to violate our agreement with Cathedra? Yes! Yes, I do. Hmm? Soletta! Miss Mirren? Why are you here? A duel. You're up. Huh? Losing, they'll dispose of the Ariel and expel you. You need to win. Huh? I love Soletta so much. What? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? Been in a box this whole time! Thank you for making the adjustments on what we discussed, Representative Etchika. It's no trouble. The ones involved were surprisingly eager about it too. Afterwards, the duel is set to take place between our students. Be free to watch. Thank you. I'll be glad to see the outcome with my own eyes. A Jeturk lost in a Jeturk-made mobile suit. Are you trying to destroy the trust in our company? I apologize, Dad. We've got the duel nullified for you. Don't you dare embarrass me any further. I understand. We installed a 5th-generation decision-making extension AI on this Darrowbald. You saying I can't win on my own? Shut your mouth. Provided the staff here in the Darrowblade, also you can win. Darrowbald. I keep calling it the Darrowblade. It's the Bald. Don't let your childish pride get in the way of that. If you want to be treated like an adult, win back the title of Holder. Understood. Hey, Mom, what's a Gundam? Well, that question's a bit out of the blue. Why do you ask? It's not really out of the blue. You are like big time covered up. These people said Ariel is a Gundam. Now I'm a witch. Is that true? I don't remember raising you to be a witch. Yeah, I don't either. I do understand the things that happened in the past and what Gundams are, but you and Ariel have nothing to do with any of that. You are my beautiful daughters, and that's all. I promise. Okay, do your best at work, Mom. Thank you, Soletta. I'm sure you'll do your best too. Yeah. It almost seems like a healthy sort of relationship. You've got to win this duel. Your school life and my marriage are riding on it. I don't want to. Excuse me? Fighting together is the only sensible choice here. My list. Huh? I have a list. A list of things I wanted to do at school. Like making friends, calling someone by a nickname, studying at the library, eating lunch on the roof, and going on dates. What was that? I want to go on dates! Get your mind out of the gutter. But if I get married, I won't be able to date. Oh, sure you will. But cheating is wrong! What's the problem? It's not like we'll be getting married right away anyway. We can't get legally married until we're 17, so wedding won't happen until my birthday. Really? Getting out of here. Out of this damn school. All you need to do is play my groom until then. Do we have a deal? Okay. Soletta Mercury. Oh, Elon, about the other day. The dueling committee asked me to come get you. A committee? Ellen here is a member of the dueling committee, which oversees the formal process of Astacassia duels. I didn't know how to get a hold of you. Mind if we exchange contact info? Sure. That's number 12 on my list checked off. Pardon? Exchanging contact info. It's one of the things I wanted to do at school. I see. What else is on there? I want to make friends, call someone by a nickname. Don't forget the dates. Miss Mirren! Hope you can check out a lot of that off your list. Oh, thank you! Soletta Mercury. That voice! It's the angel boy! Him? An angel? What? He's the part of that angelic mobile suit that helped us when we first met. Oh, right. When you messed up my escape. Did you need something from me? That cursed mobile suit. Huh? What are you talking about? Mobile suit you call an angel. It was once a machine that could break a pilot's mind. Huh? Here it's like, I'm gonna have to dumb this down to below duo levels, oh no. Welcome to the Dueling Committee Lounge. My name is Shadiq Zanelli. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Mercury. Hi. Pleased to meet... What? Why is he... Ghoul has to make his oath, too. Oh, an oath? For the duel. Wait, so I have to duel... me? Yes. Oh, good. Good? I just mean, I already beat you, so... Don't count your chickens before they hatch, you bumpkin. You devised a clever plan for the duel. A special mechanism, you might say. What are you talking about? We'll hold it in a tactical testing sector with traps planted all over. You'll be allowed to take whatever measures you wish within an allotted time before the duel. We won't reveal how the traps work, of course. It's all up to you to decide how to deal with them. Huh, interesting. I'll show you what your Turk house is really capable of. Is that fine with you, Miss Mercury? Oh, yeah. Then begin the oath. Both duelists, place the price of your souls on the Libra. The duels shall be Guel Turk and Soletta Mercury. The duel will be held in Tactical Testing Sector Number 7. It will be a personal, one-on-one duel. Is this agreeable? Yeah. Yes. Soletta Mercury, what would you bet on this duel? Every duel has an ante. It can be money, an apology, a woman. You're the only one who bets women. Don't say it like that. You'll get the wrong idea. Just let our fellow students come to demand I give their girls back. Soletta Mercury. Right. I'd like you to apologize to Miss Mirren. Ghoul Jeturk. What will you bet on this duel? Same as last time. Alia Iacta Est. I approve this duel. Must be nice, Ghoul. Having parents powerful enough to just make your losses go away. No safety net for you this time, though. I'd back out if I were you. If you want to duel me, just spit it out, Cecilia. I'm just giving you some advice. Wouldn't want your market value to tank any more than it already has. Though you have to wonder if it can go lower than rock bottom. More like Ghoul Jerk. I keep almost calling it just saying Ghoul Jerk. Stop! Miss Mercury? Huh? You shouldn't make fun of someone who isn't running away. Why are you defending me? Huh? Don't you want to make fun of me too? You run, you gain 1. Like, if you're facing a super strong enemy, and if you run away, you get to be safe. I'm not gonna run. But if you fight, you might lose. I'm not gonna lose either. Last time was a fluke. No, it wasn't. I'd never lose as long as I keep my guard up. So, doesn't that mean you lost? Ugh. Don't worry, you'll be fine. What will? If you move forward instead of running, you gain the knowledge that you didn't run, and experience, and approval. A lot more stuff. That's why if you run, you gain 1. But if you move forward, you gain 2. That's one hell of a philosophy. It's something my mom taught me. She's always been so strong and so kind. Huh. Sounds like you have a good mom. Yeah. I want to be just like... I don't get him at all. Got a minute? Wait, I know you. You're Domon Kashu. I'm gonna be the opening act for your duel, so I thought I'd at least come introduce myself. I thought I'd meet a Gundam fight champion at Astacassia. Representative Etchika told me about the duel. Put everything else out of your mind. Focus everything you've got on the fight in front of you. Domon. Whether you're unsure, just remember what you're fighting for. What I'm... What am I fighting for? Alright then. Before we get the duel between Guel Jeturk and Soletta Mercury, we have a special match as our opening act. It's the Gundam fight, Astacassia edition. Ooh, who's fighting? As if I didn't know. Who's fighting? Cursed mobile suits. Damned cursed mobile suits. Ooh, button. Oh. Uh-oh. Burning Gundam versus Wing Gundam Zero. This isn't a show you see every day. The tickets are raking in a lot more than the energy. Either you better lose. Who do you think's going to win? Let's see. Someone may have the advantage at close range, but Hero is clearly superior at a distance. They both know the other's strengths. Interesting to see how they approach this. Someone's got this in the bag. Okay then, my vote's on Hero. Who do you think it'll be, Jet Jaguar? I've analyzed the data from as many angles as possible. And? I've determined that the answer is beyond my AI capabilities. The premonitions ain't helping either. They're all useless. Let's just keep quiet and watch then. This duel is up to fate! Yeah, great. Domon wins, I'll probably get psyched up and make my training even harder. If Hero wins, Domon will probably start training to improve himself. Make me join him. Damn it! If he wins, it looks like Shinasuke loses. He's such a fucking dropkick. This is amazing. I never thought we'd get to see the Domon Kashu fight here at the school. Imagine if we saw one of his passionate declarations of love too. That would be the greatest. I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. So which one are you betting on, Ojiro? I'm not betting this time. The odds are too close. After this, though, I'm putting everything on whoever's the favorite. Just don't go too far with the betting, you two. I'm fired up, they haven't even started yet. So, are both participants ready? I'm always ready. So join me in saying, Gundam fight, ready, go! Watching Well Jeturk? Everyone shoulders something when they fight. But if you're a true warrior, you'll fight the way your heart tells you. Solid Mercury. And Zero can't show me where the path you're on leads. You'll have to walk it yourself to find out. Wow! Look at those maneuvers. Are they both new types? That's what it looks like when Masters take the field. Is either of them actually gonna win or what? Ugh. Something wrong, Asagi? This tension is so thick, I think my stomach's gonna take the first KO. We've shown us an amazing fight, but I'm afraid we've hit the time limit. Let's send them both off with a warm round of applause. Oh shit, just like, fucking goddammit. Domon. I swear to you that my fight will be a worthy follow-up to yours. Hero is incredible. I have to give this duel my all, too. You can see, her win got nullified, so she doesn't have the suit anymore. That was an excellent bout, Hiro Yui. I knew you'd be strong, Domon Kashu. I have to be honest, I'm surprised you agreed to this fight. I wanted someone to see what a fight could be like. Huh, what a coincidence. Same here. Next up, we'll have our duel between Gwel Jeturk and Soleta Mercury. Boxers? The special match is over. Now it's your turn. Your machine is all set, Gwel. Give that country bumpkin a beating she'll never forget. I just want to grab Felsi by like that top knot piece and just swing him around. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, just pluck him out of the ground like a carrot. Brother, remember that this isn't just your fight. You're not planning to give up on being the ace pilot of Dominicus, right? No way. I'm winning this. Permit link looks good. Equipment's good too. And I ate lunch. Soleta. Miss Murin? Gave you my contact info too. You didn't even ask. Doesn't matter. Both our lives are riding on this duel. You get that, right? Make sure you remember our deal. Oh, yeah. Everything's in place, correct? Dad? Well, outside the school, I'm supposed to get involved with the duels. This is company business. Have you taken the proper steps? Yes, but what? I think Gwel could win without that. With mutual consent from both parties, We will now begin the duel. As always, victory will go to whoever snaps off the opposing mobile suit's blade antenna first. This duel will be witnessed by Ellen Saris and Pale House. Come out of the MS container and state your name and student number. Understood. LP-041, Soletta Mercury, Ariel, launching! Both of you, face off. We took away their metal boxes. Soletta Mercury, speak the duel invocation. Duel... what? I just taught you it, remember? Oh, right, victory is never decided by mobile suit performance alone, nor by the skill of the pilot alone. The result itself is the only truth. Fix release. Soletta! I'll win this for sure. I'm not staying at school with Miss Mirren. Sorry, I'm staying at school with Miss Mirren. I quit! Hey, it's the Darrow Ball! So here's another new machine. Again, can't say too much about it, except for the fact it does have, decision-making extension AI, that, you know, basically enhances his ability to not get killed. Still doesn't have a whole lot in the name of the weapons, so yeah, like, good luck, Chucklefuck. Because I am going to run up to you and stab you. Beam Saber time. Okay, this guy is going to be doing this a little more seriously this time. But that's okay, because we can just slap on some intuition and get going. That isn't the Delanza! Don't you dare suggest that obsolete Gundam from a bygone era can stand against my company's Duralbald. He's a different mobile suit than before? You've pulled out all the stops. You can't let your guard down. This time, I'm going to win! I like how they say this is the machine no skill only truth, and then go, she cheated with a cheating machine. Yeah. Wow, that's rude. How could you say that? He's using brute force! We do also need to win this one in 4 turns as well. There's basically 3 different duels we need to win. In 4 turns in this game, I believe. Alright, so... we'll take this one, because we don't want to burn through all our intuition. All our intuition too quickly. She takes all the 50% hits, and then it's like the enemy's like 87% chance to hit. She's like, nah, I don't feel it today. I'm not really doing it today. It's about time. What the? A trap just went off? High power electromagnetic jamming. A jolt that would likely do a number on their sensors. Still, the machine managed to absorb it. What the? This thing's moving on its own. Did you do something to Ariel? What? So what I want doesn't even matter here? The sensors aren't working right. What do we do, Ariel? I've set it all up for you. All you have to do now... Ted must have gotten info on the traps beforehand and equipped the Darrowbald with countermeasures. He also has Felsi and Petra in the control room focusing all the jamming on that bumpkin. Stop the duel. It can't be right for all the traps to be clustered around Ariel. I can't do that. You saw it too, didn't you? Those aren't set randomly. They're positioned that way on purpose. The duels have never been fair to both sides. The mobile suits and support crew available to any given student depend on who they've got backing them. Even if this coincidence was a setup, that's just part of the power Gual has access to. Then I'm allowed to go lend Soletta a little power too, right? Too bad for you. Lady Luck is on my side this time. Ah! My senses are temporarily blinded. Use this chance to take that machine out. Soletta, can you hear me? Miss Mirren? I'm going to do something about these traps, so you just have to hang on until then. What should I... Just do whatever you can to stay in the fight. How am I supposed to hang on? Soletta Mercury, if you really are a witch, you should be able to slip out of this one. Screw the rules, I have money. Yes. So we are in trouble. As you can see, we are in struggle street now. But that's okay because we have a charge of intuition we can use this turn and next turn, so we should be okay. But we're gonna do less damage for the moment because we're all scrumpled up as well. They've beaten us up. We've got to hang on. We've got to hang on. We've got to hang on. What's the point of winning like this? What am I even fighting for?
この決闘絶対勝ってはい。これくらいの距離なら。
But yeah, we generally do less damage altogether anyway, because to represent the duel, we're like using less than lethal rounds and stuff as well. Because obviously we do way more damage in the aerial, like otherwise.
もう一度俺にチャンスをくれ。こんなものは俺の戦いじゃない。
Gosh, she's the best little bean. Honestly, that's not going to do much damage. We can take that.
俺の意志はいらないっていうのか。父さん、どうして俺を信じてくれないんだ。
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how like he loses one duel and his dad's like, and I have to fucking go stupid now.
私もエアリアでもまだまだ照れます。この前の勝負はまぐれじゃないです。当てます。絶対に。
このまま負けるわけにはいかない。
Got to hang on. I've 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 got to hang on. She's putting up a good fight. It's only a matter of time. Looks like we have a winner. We all know duels are about who has the better backer. He's holding out very well. Not for much longer. I've got to hang on. I've got to hang on. I've got to hang on. I'll hang on. Soletta! Smearin! Disabled the traps! Now we just have to deal with your vision problem. My vision? But how? Electrocution spotter! Follow my directions! Alright. You lose this, we're both done for. You need to win! Right. Fix your posture, then front to the right, 5 degrees! Okay. Ugh. What are you doing, Gwell? Hurry up and finish her! Dad, how did... Don't tell me you're the one who set up all the traps near her MS. Don't you believe in me, Dad? You want me to believe in you? Crush that Gundam! Not good enough to win without tricks. Is that it? This is why I still treat you like a child. Results are all that matter. Well, why can't you just get it through your head that this duel isn't just for you? Children should listen to their parents. Shut up! Did you force the decision-making extension AI to shut down? You fool! This is my fight! Mine! Mine alone! He's starting to move differently. He's coming, Soletta. Right. Errol and I won't lose to him. Alright, well. I have some really bad news for you, because you've moved into Escudi range, and you do not have, you do not have a hope in hell. I'll win this. It's my own strength. Saletta! Right. Let's win this, Miss Mirren. You, me, and Ariel.
私が勝ったらモリネさんに謝ってください。逃げたら一つ、進めば二つ。行くよ、みんな。
最後まで戦う。調子に乗るなよ、田舎者。
It was really nice that he moved into Escudi range to get Escuded on. Alright, big boy, come at me. Yep. And he's in Headbeam Vulcan range, apparently. No, we're gonna finish this off in style. I ain't even gonna like. And of course he's gonna miss because like I used intuition to get my bullseye up, so that flash is still there. It's really too bad too, because this is like a different attack, I think. Whoop.
さっきの少しだけびっくりしました。力を貸して、エアリアル。逃げたら一つ、進めば二つ。行くよ、みんな。
負けたっていうのか。
Yeah, I do feel so well. He has not been ready for how this day was gonna go. He got slapped on the ass, slapped on the battlefield, and then slapped on the battlefield again. He's tough, but I'm still in it. Saletta! Ariel and I are still going to win this, because I haven't done anything on my list yet. End of the line. Whew. We did it. We won. Yeah, we did. You're not going to get expelled. Then you and Ariel are safe, too. Yep. That'll teach my lousy father. We did it. Mio? Excuse me. I'm sorry. Who the heck is Mio? Calling a friend by a nickname was, high up on my list, so I just... You don't, think it's cute? Rejected! Too lame. Then, how about rejected? I didn't even say anything yet! Oh, hold on a minute. I'm sorry. I, underestimated you. You're actually super strong. Saletta Mercury. Huh? Will you marry me? Huh? What? He what? Huh? Sorry? What? Huh? Was that a tribute to Tomonkasha? That's just beautiful! What? Have you lost your mind, Gwell? Marry? Wait, no. What I mean is... No. Dies back in the coffin. It runs up. What? What's going on? I just love it. Will you marry me? It's just like... Just panics. Just panics and bails. It was a good try though, Gwell. You gave it a go. We're having quite a space adventure now, so we need to get a good deck of characters in for this. Actually, not novel decent. Gotta grab these two. Come on. Shin and I like bringing Forte. We'll do this. This is a good spread. Doesn't mean Elgheim didn't get selected, but that's okay. Like, Dappa has been getting a lot of kills, so I'm not too worried. You're real fired up, Azuro. Is it because of the duel? That's one reason, but seeing Asticassia reminds me of our old school, Glanzair Cosmopolitan Academy. True, true. Goals and stuff are different, but school's a school, huh? Yeah, so we're absolutely gonna protect it. That's the spirit. We're counting on you, rabbits. Yeah. Enemy units approaching. It's the green team. Means Hunka Hunka burning health bar. He gave it his all, really. Ugaru, huh? Look at them all. Guess this means the invasion of the Earthspheres just started in earnest. Let the Shikara begin. Do entertain me, Earthlings. We'll begin by destroying their most impressive facilities to show them the power of the Wulgaru. They're targeting the school. That's exactly what we're here to prevent. All Wisdex units, intercept the Wulgaru and defend the Academy. Let's do this. I'm gonna be the hero of the Academy. And of course, that's how you're thinking of this. Right on, team, let's go. I'm gonna split my forces up. Like a boss. I'm gonna send one wall in this direction. That's my plan. See, so let us realize the problem with their plan is, yeah, if you run, you get one wife, but if you advance, she ends up with like 2 wives. And you know, of course she's the groom in the relationship. Like, I'm not even gonna pretend. Right. It's okay, Selena doesn't see the world we see it. Oh, nice work, Tamaki. These afters our joins. You can have this one, Kay. A little bit of popcorn as a treat. So right up this way first. Kellen didn't get really much, hasn't had like really much of a presence in this. I do like to use it from time to time. Sorry, and get no chance to get a little bit involved right now. The Gurrens are really nice looking mech. I do likes me some Gurrens. Shin can't reach that, so that's fine. A lot of units are just fine in space, which is kind of funny. Like, Chet Jagger is the one who has like the hardest time. Hero is basically like a central crew at this point for his capacity to just completely like ruin the enemy's day. Chum's tactical advice is, hit him with the sword. Show, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. And she yells it in his ear the whole time.
こちらを捉えられないようだな。
油断しちゃダメだからね。
It's a bit of a sad thing to say, Tolon. There have been a few Super Robot Wars games in the past where they went really ham sandwich on a lot of the like the squads and stuff. Like Super Robot Wars Z actually allowed you to assemble squads of like 4 units, a main one and then like 3 support ones, and or it was 2. I know Alpha 3 you could also do 3 support ones. Like you basically bunched everyone together and you were able to make use of their support pool and everything like that. And then there's like the OG games let you form pairs with units, which a lot of the like the Z2 games did towards the end. So it is a shame we don't really ever get like a chance to have like those sorts of arrangements anymore.
やられるかよ。
Jumps to the back of my face. Aura! You fucking. She fucking yells it like crazy for the Hyper Aura Sword. I love it. Alpha 3 had 32 series in it. This is correct, yes. They kind of had to do it because otherwise the humble PlayStation would not have been able to handle it. The humble PlayStation would have detonated. Ten. They call that guy the Survivor. Okay then. Feed Bright some kills. That's good. Mercy, huh? He just needed one more turn to get his morale up, and he would have actually one hit it. But that's alright.
狙いがつけづらい相手。十分に引きつけろ。
I haven't actually encountered anything in this game yet that's really required mercy. Because the game basically like tells you what damage you're gonna do. Mercy was always like a failsafe if you wanted to like have a certain character kill a certain enemy for a secret. It's like a unit with mercy, it's like you leave the enemy with just enough health. Or in the case of like original generations, you had some missions where it was like, oh, if this missile explode like loses all its health, it will explode and it's game over because it's a nuke. But if you do enough damage to it, it'll disable its it'll disable it, which you know I'm video games, obviously. But it was interesting because mercy was really handy for that because you could basically use your strongest attack and put it into a spot where yeah, okay, it gets disabled. It's time for more cool ass fucking Wing Zero shit. I love this animation so much. Hero just does not fuck around. Okay. It's good. We need. I want more kills on the MJP kids so that I can unlock their next stage early. You need like 100 combined, but it's like that just means they only need a little bit amongst them. So this is fine. How would these damn Earthlings just leave me alone? Let's look at the barbaric way they fight. They're like the animus people of myth. Animus people of myth? Think we'll have no problem keeping the school safe like this? Can't let our guard down. They're always trying to drown their enemies with overwhelming force. There are units thought to be Wulgaru speeding towards the school. Here they come. Oh yeah, look who it is. What? Seems like you're having some trouble here, Rana. No, of course not. Pray Exos Chart. I don't care. This is now my Shikara. My own Lamada is here as well. He's, totally staring at me. Hey, that's the guy that fought Azura at the Battle of Ceres. I think his name was Jart? I know he's an enemy, but Boy, is he a hottie. He's a Wukaru ace. This is bad. Closing in on the school. Going to get past. Did we get some more backup? Not quite. Please stay away from the school? Whoa, it's the Mercury kid. You can't fire in a mobile suit made for tools. It's too dangerous. Ariel and I will be fine. You sound like the exact opposite of fine. I have to do this anyway. I still have lots of things I want to do at school. Dare challenge me? That this is real combat. Yeah, it is. I'm just gonna blame you if you sit this out. So get out of here. Soletta, decide to start this. You get to decide whether you finish it. If you run, you gain 1. If you move forward, you gain 2. If I run, I'll save my own life. But if I move forward, I can protect Miss Mirin and the school. Which means I've got to do this. Ariel, let's fight together. You're really putting your money where your mouth is, Spacian. Choo-choo! Who are you? What? Want me to introduce myself? Hell no! Just get moving already. You don't want to die, that is. Alright. I'm not gonna let you blow up the academy. You picked the wrong fight, you turds! I'm coming too! Wait for me! Here comes my Lamada. So you've come to challenge me as well. That white one's mine. You take out the other units around him. Roger! I'd be a hero if I ran from this fight. Just don't blast in here and start spouting crap. Huh? Stop talking and fight. The enemy isn't going to wait for us. All units, engage the Bulgaru. Don't let any harm come to the students. Soletta! Ariel and I can handle this, Miss Mirin. Hey! So we have acquired two new units. One we might be familiar with. The other is Choo-Choo. And this is our first time meeting Jart in this game. Jart was definitely a problem for us in Super Robot Wars 30. He could certainly do a lot of damage. And yeah, when we're not in the duels, we get a less sort of ominous music track. We get you know, the proper theme.
ウルガルと戦うことが私たちの役目。距離再計算。来た。逃がさない。
The punch is pretty great, even though I've seen the punch. I haven't seen Witch of Mercury, but I have seen the punch. You said you've changed one music track, so I can only assume all music tracks have changed. I didn't have time to menu change the musical track. You better watch out. It is perfect within my capability to, like, change every music to the G Gundam song for everyone, forever.
大して聞いてないな。
ゴールド4は応戦を。
了解だ。任せとけ。
That's exactly it. If I was gonna do it, I would do it as silly music, don't you worry. Or Tunpine Sags. Well, if we need a certain number of kills, it looks like Suruga is gonna get him for us. Yeah, in case we'd probably be playing on loop, to be honest. They're my genes. They won't even fit you. Such a goofy ass little fucking peanuts. Goddamn flying peanuts. Oh! Someone has decided to cause problems for Choo-Choo. Well, that's fine. We'll give her bullseye so she doesn't miss, and we'll have someone heal her if she needs it. Let's go! As if I'm gonna just roll over and die for you. Get a taste of what me and Demi-Trey are made of. But don't worry, I will look at the stats for Choo Choo and the Demi Tray.
しまった。数だけ無駄に多くいやがって。逃げんな。
No, it's not a Zaku, but it's definitely meant to make us think of one. Oh boy. So if this guy hits, we're gonna get to see some of the fun things about the new Gundams. But it's not going to happen because obviously the funnels are counter, so they fire first and just kill everything. Let's attack the most decorated pilot in Super Robot Wars. They don't know. They don't know that he's basically the only set of genes they need. They know they can't catch him. He's too genetically superior. And they all go for K, but K can take it. K is softening up so many people. Amuro's genes fire first. I mean, it makes sense. You're flying in to attack Amuro. He already knows you're coming. The dude's got just a sense of battle precog on like off the scale, and so you're moving in to attack him. He's already got the funnels out, and they start shooting you. So you're basically like flying through a laser field before you get to actually attack him. That was one of the things I really liked about Amuro. Like, everyone would like be developing all these like floating weapons that fly around and do all sorts of funny stuff. And like Amuro would just be like, oh, I can tell where they are, and just shoot them all down. He needs to bring in the income so he's less lethal. I don't know if that'd work. I don't think you can make a less than lethal Amuro. Incoms are fucking hilarious though. They look like cartoon robot arms that just extend into oblivion. And then Camille's got a beam code, so there's like the Volcano just can't really catch a break with this particular fight. Yeah, well, yeah, so in the original Gundam series, they actually had to apply like a magnetic coating to the joints of the Gundam because, yeah, like Amuro was quite literally advancing like as a pilot and as a new type far faster than they were able to like catch it up. And we know they did originally have plans to get him a different kind of Gundam, but they got kind of, you know, hecked up, you know. So you just had to work with it. Oh, okay then. You're really coming at me, huh? Put me through this, Ariel. Haven't done anything on my list yet. I have to stay at school, no matter what. Yes. Feed the child. Hey, look, I said the Vulgaro popcorn. What the fuck? Damn it. 89% chance to hit, ladies and gentlemen. We should have seen it coming. Shit. A deadly game of cat and also cat. Yeah, no, it's just like I just love the second somebody we really care about like doesn't hit. It's just like Shin. Oh, he didn't take a swing at up, swing at Amuro. Anyway, looks like the enemy lines have run very high into us, so let's activate those wide-ranging sensors and get Analyze on the field. Thank you very much, King. Alrighty, let's take a look. So this is Choo Choo's Demi Trainer. Not the Demi Tray. Demi Tray is her nickname for it, I guess. So it comes with the Beam Vulcan, as does the others. A Beam Rifle, and then it has a Sniper version, which ignores size, which is kind of cool. And as a pilot, again, like, her name is Schwatri Pen Lunch. Pen Lunch. Okie dokie then. So she is another really good support attacker. So you move her up into the field at the start of another turn. We didn't hit away on her, so that, like, she really sort of fits in where she needs to with her niche. Which is very unfortunate, because hitting away is like a fucking nightmare to get in this game. But we don't yet have the morale necessary to be a true sniper. So we're just gonna get somebody else to tune her. Chum, if you please. Yeah, for some reason, like, Choo Choo gets the weird song, but Ariel gets the fun song. Pan Lunch is one of the best anime last names of all time, as opposed to Oven Bake or Brunchina. Oh dear. You can have that popcorn cake. Well, I mean, a lot of characters will have mix from other series as well. Sometimes it's just one theme and it goes across all units. Like Izuru has his theme, and the rest of the team all share the same theme. You know, Domon has his theme, and everybody shares that theme as well. That sort of thing. I don't think I've ever shown the Assault Blade, so we've got Assault Blade. Which is, of course, the katana on the, Very at least he's decent with it. It has to have fireworks. It's very, I got nothing. It has to have fireworks to get. There we go. The Psyche gets a level up. Domon activates his punch kill of death. For a second I was like, this could be like another case of like an 80% hit. Like, I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure if like Tamaki's gonna get this one, but nah, she got this one. Bless her little socks. And then I might give this one to Camille. Because he needs them. He needs these kills. Wants to get fucking laser. Well, I guess it's just this guy. This guy is the only one in range. God, I'm starting to get peckish. Still, dinner's coming up soon, so I will not indulge in the popcorn chips I have sitting behind me. some chips that are like puffed corn, and they're covered in like cheese flavoring. They're so delicious. And I want to eat them, but I got food tonight. So we're getting close to 6 hours. It hasn't felt like a 6-hour stream, which is kind of funny. I feel like the first mission more than any of them. Oh my Jesus Christ, Ichigo! Just keeps on missing. Oh well. I blame Novi. Yeah, he's the one who's supposed to be aiming. Anyway, I'll send her over here. Like, what do I even like? I'll get these guys over here doing some stuff too. Hey. Shin is over this side, okay? If Captain Bright misses on like a 95% chance hit, okay, that's Shin's fault. Just remember, we gotta like chew through the entire health bar of the. Holy shit! Okay, Bright, calm down. Holy fuck! Bright just showing everyone casually why he's like the GOAT. Bright just declaring skill issue from like across time and space. You can have this one, Shin. I'm letting you have the popcorn. I need this man to get to 50 kills so he can use Destiny. Okay, the super soldier with the extra special genes doesn't get to say genes aren't everything. Calm down. And we now have activated Zero. I wonder, like, one of the things I wonder about Shin is that, like, he was living on Orb. He seemed like a pretty normal, chill baby and a pretty normal family, right? So, like, was his family, like, always intending for his genes to just be, like, really, really good at combat? Or they, like, intended for him to be something else, and it just sort of accidentally translated well into combat ability? Because I know he's really good at studying, so maybe his parents were just, like, they gave him being really good at study genes. And it just so happens that, like, doing that, he got really good at studying and learning how to do this stuff, so he was able to actually, like, do his job properly. Oh, that's something to think about, because, like... he's meant to be a chef, but chefs are good at fighting, this is true. I just wonder, like, what happened to him? Like a genuine, what happened? Because Kira is like literally made in a fucking lab to be like a super coordinator. Like they made him with the intent of making him like a fucking super soldier. I don't know how he ended up like not still being part of that or what the fuck happened there, or like because I don't actually remember. But I know, like, Kigali is kind of the same as well. Like, she was his sister. I don't know if they were both meant to be super coordinators or just him. And I know Atherin's, like, his dad probably had him gened up to the 9, so he'd be, like, a proper, you know, a proper leader or whatever. Because he was, like, the son of the guy in charge of clans. But it's just, like, Shin was just, like, a normal kid, technically. Just a coordinator. And he was just, like... Like, what were the plans his parents had for him? Because obviously, his parents would be the one who gene edited the fuck out. Like, they'd have been the ones who went to the doctor and said, okay, like, we want our boy to just be like this. His parents intended him to be a super coordinator. They weren't part of the super coordinator group. They were just really rich. And they were just like, give him everything. They looked at the menu and just went, I want everything. I definitely want everything. Like, I want the complete package. I want my baby to, like... I want my super baby. Well, that's pretty expensive. That's fine. We, Like, I don't... Like, oh god, like, I'm gonna have to deep dive on this, and I'm really worried that the answer is going to be, oh, we didn't actually think about that. Move on. Because, like, even Lacus, like, Kira's waifu, she was basically, like, given all the genetic stuff to be, like, you know, like be a really good singer and diplomat and all sorts of other things. So it's just kind of like, because there's kind of this comment that was great in Super Robot Wars J, where one of the characters is like, "Come on, man, she's a great singer and can shoot this, blah blah blah," and then one of the characters goes, "Isn't that just because they made her like that?" And everyone else is just kind of like, "Oh yeah, oh." Well, I mean, she still have to, like, you know, like, work with the talent. Like, being gifted and, like, being gifted and doing nothing with it is a little bit different. Alright, let's get back over here now. We need to... That guy's isn't engineered to be a singer, apparently. See, they never actually answered that in Super Robot Wars J when the person said, isn't really her singing voice just attributed to, like, her coordinator powers? So that's interesting. Apparently he's a coordinator because his parents are coordinators, no personal modifications, I think. Okay. It's interesting when I think about it that way, because that just means, like, Shin's parents were pretty impressive then, huh? Oh wow, it's your bad day, buddy. Seed Freedom revealed Lacus's origin. Oh, okay. In the recent movie, it's revealed she's actually designed to be a super ultra coordinator or some shit. Oh, okay. So Shin just simply inherited the genes of his parents like anyone would. That does raise the question then, what the fuck were his parents doing? Like, what were they doing? Were they super coordinators? Like, that's an interesting question, isn't it? Like, clearly it didn't help their reaction times or anything like that because they all got exploded. But, you know, like, shrug. You win some, you lose some. Should have designed the ability to duck more ants. Should have gotten like phone gripping powers so your daughter didn't drop her phone, leaving Shin to have to go get it, and leaving all of you to like stand around and wait to fucking die. Alright, that guy was super dead too. Good. No one is going to miss that. I just noticed that Domon is the 4,711th King of Hearts. I thought he was the 13th. I thought that's what the 13 was for. We're probably both wrong. Let's be real here. We're probably both wrong. I'm not going to attack Jark just yet. That man fucking regens. I'm going to kill everyone else first, and then we're going to shot Jark. Well, that seems to be your mistake. That said, I don't know what the 4,007... Oh, yeah, it was the year. Okay, so it was the year. I was about to say, I would have thought 4,711 was the year. But, it turns out it is. But I wasn't quick enough before someone said it. So, like, it makes it sound like I'm claiming that I came up with it when I clearly didn't. But I did. But it looks like I didn't, but I did. Yeah. Yeah, we still shoving our bombs, our crotch bombs. We still bombing out here. We still dropping. We still, you know, they want it in our genes. They can find out what's inside of them. Don't want it now, huh? I bet you they don't want it now. Oh wait, no, it's even dumber than that. Oh, okay. Here we go. I'm interested to hear this. I think 4 plus 7 plus 1 plus 1 equals 13. I don't... What? But why, though? I can only offer my greatest, but why though? What does that mean? Why did they add it all up to make the 13? What is it? Huh? Huh? What? So it's another 13 in the symbol that already has 13 in it for the 13th Gundam fight. What the fuck? It's the king's number for the card. Okay, I just... Expect to make those in Kingdom Hearts 4 7. Well, the thing is I have seen it a lot, but I've like not known how to explain it, and I've just thought like I'm just gonna keep quiet about this until someone else brings it up. I'm just gonna let somebody else have this one. God, you know, even after we kill Jar, we're gonna have to like fight that giant fucking wall of meat with the funny voice. God. He's so meaty though, is the problem. The man is like meat incarnate. I don't like. You know what? I'm gonna throw my arms in the air. G Gundam is not for people like me to understand. It's clearly a much more sophisticated piece of work. Okay, don't shoot them. Yo, can you stop shooting at people who can't shoot back? I'm gonna drive over there and I'm gonna like blast your skull in, you son of a bitch. See? You can't even hurt her now. You've wasted everyone's time with your tomfoolery. It needs to stop now. We got a support defend going here. But I still want to use intuition so he can actually hit back. He's in Overlord mode, by the way. Pray Exios. Come, my Lamata. Let us have a fight like no other. I don't know what he's saying, but I've got to take him down. Heroes always prevail against great enemies. I have to win. It really just sounds like weird when he starts to make a roar sound, but the audio gurgles it. See, it sounds better when Azuru does it, because it doesn't sound like he's also gargling at the same time. Also, I've made a mistake. I've moved Hero over to the other side of the battlefield, and, like, we almost had a same voice actor fight, same voice actor moment, but I don't think they're close enough. Very unfortunate. Shut you silly little cravat. Alright. We need to continue the killing. Izuru did fine. Yeah, I should have brought Masaki along for the triple as well. I completely forgot they were the same VA, and then I was like, ah, shit, that's right. Yeah, suck shit. Everybody's laughing at you, sir. Sir, we do more damage if we didn't fire 2 ranging shots before shooting them. Those are corralling shots. He's basically trying to hit them, but he's trying to also smoosh them into where he needs to have them to kill them. very technical. I understand if you don't understand.
マニュアルパワーオン
Only true Battleship OGs understand the importance of firing. Like two like precursor shots. And we're just gonna have everybody else hop inside of the Brightmobile and drive over there and jump out because they're never gonna get over to that battlefield in time otherwise. Alright. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to kill with that one. But we might be able to teamwork it down and let Choo Choo have a kill.
ムルガレを放っておいたら学園にも危険が。近づかないと倒せない。
Yeah, Monovsky particles being ejected by the reactor of the ship also means, generally speaking, they're eyeballing it. They're squinting and just sort of firing in a general direction. Don't worry about it. That's the Scooty, the Scooty booty, blocking the attack. All right, now we can like show off our beam sniping skills.
てめえらとっとと地球から出ていけ。思いっきり暴れてやんよ。これで終わりだ。
No, I don't know how she fits the fucking things in the helmet. I don't understand. I don't know. I genuinely don't know how it does it. It is a power beyond our comprehension, I think. You know what I should do? Sorry, I should have done this to start with. We did analyze last turn to do more damage. We should definitely activate our other analyze machine. And move Kay in a bit closer so that she can help with the violence. The mass is like 90% illusory. I don't know about that. Gundam technology to keep her hair in. Yeah, the first thing you see is like you look at her portrait, and then the first time you see her helmet, and you're like, well, hold on a second now. Wait a minute. What are you? Wait a minute. Like, what do you mean by that? I might just soften this guy up. Saruga's gotten a lot of kills, so we'll have him do some weakening. I should rewatch Pitch for Vertigo and see if they ever give an explanation. That would make me happy if you could find out and come back. Just this is one scene, they're like, Chichi, how do you do that? And she just like goes, how do you do what? Your hair in the helmet. Put the helmet on. What are you talking about? Then she just leaves again. Surely they've done a comedy skit about it or something. Like, there's no way they haven't. Let's go kill this guy with Camille. Like I said, Camille gets hits. Because I'm not doing all the like off-screen grinding missions. Like, everyone needs kills. That'll do nicely.
ウルガーじゃなくウルガル。よーし
She's not listening, Kay. She's beyond listening. I do feel for the school though, because like now Tamaki's been here, she has definitely hidden like squid around the place, buried to get fermented. Like I virtually guarantee it. That's what she's done. God. This guy's units are all so excessively tanky and I hate it. He needs to stop. Be less tanky, you turd. Asagi's just got this like little voice in the back of his head, and it's just like, we're going to laugh at you! That can't be good for his self-esteem. Yep, looks like the enemy's gonna survive just a little bit, unless I do this! And then it's cheating, and it works. A school. It's back good memories of Glan's here. We're gonna protect this place. That's our mission. I hope Asagi's not taking that like stomach medication that just causes you to become like more reliant on stomach medication. The explanation for Chuchu's hair is she wears something that compresses it like a hood. She does have that big pink hoodie on a lot, but I don't know. That doesn't. That sounds like bullshit, but I'll believe it. I think that's all we can say. Is that sounds like bullshit, but I believe it. You've heard of pocket space and hammer space, now hoodie space. The only reason I'd ever wish to be like young and small again is specifically so that I could buy a hoodie or get a hoodie bought for me that's about twice my size, so that I can basically just like zip it up and hide inside. That's basically it. That's all I. That's. The power of a good warm smothering hoodie is beyond belief. I'm really happy with the wool line ones I've gotten recently. Actually, they're really nice. Not quite, you know, like wrapping myself up like a blanket. But jeez, during like the cold days, you put that on, feels good. We could do that as an adult with fuzzy ponchos that have big hoods. Yeah, but you gotta understand, I gotta feel small as well. Like I gotta be tiny in essence. Let's put that together there. Alright, well, Amuro, if you please. Beam rifle this man. Did they not make hoodies large enough? It's the imagery, man. I gotta be small if I'm smothering myself in that. That's all. Alright, Fart. Jart, if that is your real name. It's time for you to get burning fingered.
礼儀知らずに地球の流儀を教えてやる必要があるな。どうしよう。今こそ燃え上がれ。俺のこの手が真っ赤に燃える。勝利をつかめと轟き叫ぶ。
The best thing in the universe is always like it's like a warm, fluffy collar on a jumper or a jacket that just goes up high enough that you can like tuck your head into it as well. That's what the hoodie is. Because hoodies just were not a thing when I was a kid. When I was a kid, like hoodies were not a thing, and it's just like I missed out.
手加減が無用らしいな。戦いはこうやるのだ。
He really needs to stop making this sound.
お前に退路はない。とどめ。
Oh no, we're finished.
こんな攻撃が効くものか。
Sadly for him, we can tank that. All right, let's go. He's gonna harass Izuru until like the end of days, but that's okay. Let's get somebody else to like attune him. Echika, attune this man. Cause yeah, we need to move him like a space away, but Echika can defend him on this one. Well, Domon used Prevail, which is why I did no damage. I used Prevail basically so that it was like, you know, 1/10 the damage it would have done. So it would have hurt a lot otherwise. And now I feel so bad for everybody in the EA advent right now. Don't worry, as part of citizenship you get a bath bag. Get a little sicky bag for your trouble that you can puke up into.
幹部にも避難しています。注意を。
どれだけ早くても必ず食らいついてやる。相手を追い込むんだ。
Still not as bad as the suplex. Yeah, the suplex is a bit troubling. Please do not turn the city sideways.
どこだ。
We're having so much trouble trying to establish a good like a trade of like, you know, like plateware and things like that. You know, good porcelain plates, ceramics.
手加減が無用らしいな。
I love when a character's like, oh, see, I can't hold back, huh? It's like, you could never hold back, shut up. I'm not sure these guys are gonna get there in time, but we're gonna try. We'll deploy all of them in a mustache. Guess I'll soften this guy up for Camille.
これくらいの距離なら。引きます。
Does Hero have Excel in this game? I forget. I think he does. Yeah, Soletta does get charged later, which makes it a lot easier. Also, we have other ways to get charge, which are a lot better as well. But for now, you know, we just gotta kinda slum with it.
お前たちは見えた。いける。
Like, at this point in it, hit and run would be pretty handy, but she will eventually get, like, a far better functional ability for her stuff, so it's not too bad. Choo-choo up. So I suppose the question is Allburst gonna kill him? No. Which means I might subject him to some funneling. There's no secret that requires Izuru to be the one to kill John. I just, you know me. Some of these guys, you gotta take them out the way they came into the world, and that is fighting a rival. I fucking hate that sound. Really fucking hate that sound so much. Also, his machine kind of looks like it's wearing a bra. Isn't Camille one of the several Gundam parts that only ever seem to be able to properly digest information after about 2 or 3 fistfights? The boy just can't help himself. He has to take, like, maximum offense at everything. And then he goes on maximum offense at everyone. Alright, full boist. Amuro reads the manual. Camille understands engineering. Judo wings it. Domon's just doing his martial arts. Judo isn't the man. I mean, Judo has experience operating sort of stuff from, like, his working, collecting garbage and stuff jobs. But he also is just, like, talented. Judo is my favorite. Then there's Bellry. Ah, Bellry. He's my favorite. Not bad, Earthlings. I must admit, you are somewhat capable. However, my Shikara will not end here. Until we meet again, my Lamata. There he goes. He was focusing on Izuru the whole time. Is he stalking you or something? If he is, we should stop. That is a correct opinion to have in the circumstances. If he is stalking me, I want him to stop stalking me. Really gets trash canned by this guy, and the guy's just doing it because he thinks Camille is being respectful. And it's like it's a bit overblown. Like, it was so unnecessary, the beating he gives Camille. Like, he goes too far. But then, like, he tries the same thing with Judo, and Judo basically just, like, dismissively just, like, slaps his hands away and thumps him. And it's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Fuck off. Like, go away. Like, Judo just, like, clowns this dude in, like, the best way possible as he's, like, desperately trying to, like, beat Judo up. Judo's like, go away, fuck off, I don't care. What do you think you're doing taking a swing at me? Go fuck yourself. Long story short, Judo is the best. Like, that guy is, like, genuinely lucky that Judo doesn't just, like, pick him up and break him over his knee. Because we've seen what happens when Judo gets upset. He gets so upset, everybody else in like the general area sees a giant angry Judo. Oh. Oh. Did we just get disconnected again? God damn it, Twitch. Another half a second disconnection, huh? Because I noticed it was reconnecting to chat, which usually tells me something bad happens. You know, we almost got through the entirety of the stream without that happening, you know? Oh well, what can you do, right? I'm going to have to download and stitch together another stream. I want you all to understand this is like driving me crazy. Oh my god, this guy takes too much fucking health to kill. Oh my god, he needs to go. Ah, dear. Yeah, I know it's not on my end, because when it's on my end, like, it takes 5 minutes to reconnect. Like, there just needs to be less of this guy. It's Shin's fault. Shin was programming the numbers, basically. Gave this guy too much hit points. They really just wanted you to hear all these guys' voice lines, and the only way to do that was to ensure that he doesn't die too fast. Oh dear. Well, whatever. Don't suppose I can get... Oh, this is basically a case of... I'm probably not going to use him, because he'll die. So what we'll do is persist, assist link, crush. Slow this guy's armor while we're at it. A lot better than you'd imagine. Okay. Maybe now we'll be able to do some damage to this guy. Shut up. Alright. I'm so tired of you. Nice. Just a little more. Just a little more. At least his attack animation is very long. I think that mech during the spin must be so disorienting. Eh, it's fine, they've got electromagnetic power to keep them from getting sick. That's how it works, right? They're throwing up afterwards, that's why the Hyoma's talking. Hyoma's seat probably spins though, probably just stays still while all the other ones spin. It's like that Perry Bible Fellowship comic where the combiners form a giant gun, but like two and three of the crew members are the bullets. One of them just gets fired at them and killed. And you see the guy who's next to the chamber sweating. Okay. He's still alive. Which means we need to keep sending the silly squad. Good lord, this guy and his fucking health and his ability to not die.
大技でいくよ。こうしてこうだ。昇来。落ちろ。雷。やられるなんてまっぴらごめんなだから。
Then leave. Just go, please.
ビュンビュン飛ぶのもここまでよ。
Please, for the love of God and all that is holy.
紙一重でも当たらなければ OK。
It's almost 6 o'clock, and that's usually when someone comes down and goes, "Food is ready." Every other day, I'm going to like later in the night, but it's like they'll always have food ready, just exactly right on 6 o'clock when I'm streaming. So, I need to get this done.
地球に手を出そうだなんてバカな奴ら。新しい輻射波動なら食らえ。
You're allowed to crit too if you want, Cal. This is like this. You can have this one. Just kill him. Kill him. God damn it!
どうしてこうなるのよ。
Guntron.
編
Yes.
成隊にしては少しはやりそうね。消滅させてあげなさい。
If I fuck around, like, copy-pasting that to show it. She did crit, it wasn't enough, that's why I said God damn it. But, I like, we'll be wrapping up shortly, so, like, I'd spend too much time fucking around. You know what? You know what? You know what? You got this, man. You got this. This one's yours.
あの軍団長は引き受けた。やるぜ。高位家電粒子砲もらった。
Saruga's killed like 4 units, he doesn't need a redemption arc.
撤退よ。すぐに撤退するなよ。
Saruga's been kicking ass this stage, don't worry about it. Alright, and then we'll just put him here. Woo! There we go, 2 levels. Curse you, Earthlings! You'll get your due! Today was merely a scouting trip! We're withdrawing for now! Alright, the big enemy ship is on the run! That ship was on the command of one of those legatus Teoria told us about, right? Looks like we were able to keep the school safe. It's thanks to those kids, really. Did you know it was going to turn out like this, Hero? Right, guess I shouldn't be asking you. It's probably one of Zero's predictions. No. Zero's been acting strangely. There are too many uncertainties around Soleta Mercury. Just like the world we live in. Good job out there, Soleta. Miss Murin, I did it. Somehow. Somehow? The hell are you on about? Yes, you did. Get yourself back to the academy on the double, Soleta. Okay. Such a good bean. Soleta! Miss Miriam, what are you doing here? Can't rely on you to come to me, so I came to you. That's all. Oh, Soleta Mercury. Eek! About what I said earlier. The answer is still no. No, it's... I didn't really mean that. Huh? Did you really think I'd fall for a mop-headed bumpkin like you? Huh? What? You came just to say that? Watch me, Mercurian. Mirian Rembrandt. Allow me to apologize for my rude behavior the other day. Oh, wait. Is this because of the duel? Duelists have to abide by the results of the duel. That's the rule here at Astacasia. Oh, right. Don't you get the wrong idea? Not the least bit interested in you. Runs off crying. I don't get him at all. You two would be Soletta Mercury and Miorine Rembrandt, correct? Yeah. You need something? Who are you? I'm Echika Y. Fran Burnett, representative of the A Advent. Her? But she's so young. I'll take over from here if you don't mind. My name is Anina Savania. We've come to you today to invite both of you to the A Advent. Want to invite us onto that ship? Both of us? Yes. When I saw you two during your duel, it made my heart leap. The A Advent gains to gain much from welcoming people like you on board. Really? How come? The A Advent would like to invite the students of Astacasia on board as a form of off-campus learning. This is a measure to raise our public image in the eyes of the rest of the world. And you'll arrange things with the school, I assume? The A Advent plans to stay at Astacasia for a little while longer. We'll be looking forward to your response. Should we do it, Miss Miran? Why are you asking me? If you want to go, then go. But what will you do? Do you need to ask? So I'm taking part in whatever this is. It'll get me away from my lousy father, at least. Oh, what should I do then? They invited me so nicely. I think I'd like to. But then again, what are you so worried about? About falling behind in my studies? Mom worked really hard to get me into this school, so I have to make sure I'm always up to speed. Something in particular making you try so hard? A dream. What? I have a dream. I want to build a school on Mercury. A school? What, Mercury doesn't have any? It used to, but then people just kept leaving. That makes sense. They can just mine permit from the moon now. Yeah, that's why I thought more young people went to Mercury than everyone on Mercury was so happy. They said they were counting on me. They're waiting for me. They even gave me charms and a poster they wrote on. That's a lot of pressure. Huh? Why do you have to carry all that on your shoulders? You should live for yourself. I'm doing it because I want to. Huh. Not you a good little girl. No, I'm just... Hey, it's up to you. Off-campus learning is still learning. Yeah, so she wears a big jumper. She's actually a lot slimmer underneath it, for the record. I see everyone is already here. Miss Mercury and the Princess of the Management Strategy Department, huh? Rather you didn't call me that. Wait, if Echika is bringing those two aboard, exactly what you're thinking. I've invited Soletta Mercury and Miorine Rembrandt to join the A Advent. I'm giving them a tour to let them learn more about it. They already decided I'm coming along. This will be a form of off-campus learning for them. Yeah! Education! You sure about this? Soletta's the holder now. Doesn't she need to fight in duels? Yes, which is why we'll need to periodically return to Astacasia. Gonna bring the A Advent back out into space just for her? Our activities span the entire Earth sphere. It's nothing significant. And now that we have a connection to the Bennett group, I'll likely make requests of us as well. You're still not sure? Yeah, but I was just thinking. It could be kind of fun to visit other places with the A Advent. Representative Echika, my mom said she wanted to talk to you about something. Can I call her? Certainly. Alright. Mom! Oh, hello, Soletta. I'm board the A Advent right now. Oh, really? They're on a field trip? If Representative Echika's around, would you mind letting me speak with her? Sure. Thank you very much. Representative Echika, you protected the Academy once again. You're welcome, but Soletta helped the A Advent a great deal as well. Then I'll be upfront about this. I'm delighted you would invite her along. But it took a long time for her to finally be able to attend Astacasia. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure about this. Her time aboard the A Advent will purely be a form of off-campus learning. And since she is the holder, we promised to return to Astacasia for duels. I see. Keep in mind, should you expose my precious daughters to danger, you will face a mother's wrath. Can you guarantee their safety, Representative Echika? I can. We'll exercise all the power available to the A Advent to keep them safe. I take responsibility for all who choose to join the A Advent, not just them. I understand your position. Could you put Soletta on again? Again, I vow to do everything in my power to uphold our promise. Here's the letter. Mom, I talked it out with Representative Etchika. You can go on with the A Advent. Really? Thanks, Mom. Make sure to call me when you can. Tell me all about what you two see. Okay. Alright then, Soletta. Take care. Stay safe. Whew. That seemed tough for you, Miss Etchika. I'm so nervous. The way she speaks carries so much force with it. Really? She wasn't acting any different from usual. I'm sure. Got a keen sense of how much she loves her daughters. I want to be just like her. Head empty. Smiles abound. That's wonderful. I want to be more like both of you as well. So they're both on board now? Yes. I'll handle things with the Academy. Thank you so much. Good for you. Right. I can check things on my list off even if I'm on the A Advent. This is technically off-campus learning, though. Don't forget to study. Right. I'll do my best. I want to let us help in Wise next, but what should we have Mirren do? Actually, I have something important to discuss with you, Mirren. About? I heard you're at the top of your class in the Management Strategy Department. Would you be adverse to acting as an advisor to help with managing the A Advent? That's fine with me. I'll do what I can. Thank you. I look forward to seeing what you can do. That's not all. Everyone, these two aren't the only ones joining the A Advent. Miss Etchika, we've brought the students from Master Castia. Excuse us. Oh hey, it's the Earth House folks. I guess Representative Etchika invited you all too, huh? Couldn't pass up a chance for off-campus learning. It sounds fun. Not like we get a lot of respect even if we show up for class. I'm so excited. We're gonna be on the A Advent. I've heard so much about it. I welcome you all to the A Advent. I'd love it if you all put what you've learned at the Academy to use during this off-campus learning trip. If you've got spare time now, I'll show you all around the Otaki factory. Please do. I'll be joining up with Wise next. I'd like to as well, as a mechanic. Thank you. We'll set up a dormitory for the members of the Earth House, so feel free to use it as you see fit. They said they'll make space for Taiko, too. That's great to hear, Alia. So we're setting up an A Advent branch of Earth House, huh? You can keep being in the house head, Martin. Sure? Not sure I'm keeping up with everything that's happening, though. Oh, Nika. You'll be aboard too, huh? Let's keep working together, then. Right. I'll be counting on you. Soletta, would you like to come stay at the Earth House dorm with us? Huh? Hey, why her, Nika? Would you be okay with that, Tika? Isn't she a Spacian? Soletta isn't like the other Spacians at school. She doesn't look down on us. Well, for the record, I'm a first year, but I was here before you. Right. I'll keep that in mind, Miss Choo-Choo. I can't hear you. Now you've got a place to stay. Good for you. Great. The princess is off her throne. Where are you going to stay, Miss Miriam? I asked Nina to load the greenhouse into the A Advent while you were talking with Earth House. I'll have them put it nearby. You're so good at this stuff. Soletta Mercury. I want everyone to just take a note of something here. Yes? Change the future. The future? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try. Etchika, you sure about this? About what? The Earth House kids are fine, but you're taking on the Holder and President Delling's own daughter. We're practically asking for trouble. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Boldly and honorably. Well, aren't you confident all of a sudden? Yes. I suppose people tend to underestimate me because I'm a child. I'll work even harder from now on. Otherwise, we're liable to end up errand runners or bodyguards of some corporation or other. Amazing. Incredible. Stupendous. You've really grown, Etchika. Good grief. Should we start treating me like a child too, Forte? Anywho, bringing in all the students is sure to make our Open A Advent strategy work. That wasn't my only intent, exactly. Miriam tries to resist what she received from her father. Soletta tries not to run away, to keep moving forwards. When I saw them, I knew I had to help them. I left Mercury and went to school. Now I'm going on a trip all over the world. I hope I can do a bunch more things from my list. I'm glad I'm doing this, Mom. With Miss Mirren and Ariel. And Nika has joined as assist crew. And Mirren has joined as assist crew. So, Mirren as an assist crew member is kind of a big deal. Not least of all because once you level her up, she starts giving you more money. She starts giving you a lot of money. But and as you can see, it costs 5 to use it. But she gives you gain, excel, and bullseye all together. That's kind of nice. So we're going to take you off for the moment and start leveling her up. And now that we've got 3 green, main parts and subparts of all allied units deploy with +2 max morale and +2 max SP. It's not much, but it's nice. Yeah, she basically screw the rules. I have money. Let's go down to Ariel and see what we've got here. So, repair device ability. I know who I'm going to give that to. And we'll give her the decision-making extension AI, just for now. And, yeah. So the repair unit we're going to give to... Not you. You. So now we also have the ability to repair someone if we need to with the battleship. Oh, hello, hello. You're catching it at the end of the stream, but hello, welcome to the chat. Let's see now. I just need to do upgrades for the 2 newcomers, and then we can wrap it up. So yeah, thank you everybody for joining us today. It has been a treat to finally do this. Yeah, sorry about the cat. We are crashing out now. I've been doing this for 6 hours. And Twitch has decided it's going to make me have to stitch everything together for YouTube again. Not mad, absolutely furious. But yeah, we'll just, did we get any? Yep, second attack program, so here we go. So now, Forte can do what Amuro does and just do her own follow-up attack, which is nice. Don't think we've got anything else I can put on her yet. I generally don't want to put support defend on her because it doesn't really feel that useful for her. So yeah, we'll just save the game for now. What missions have we got coming up? Okay, so we do have a few more side missions now. And we did unlock the Team Rabbits one, so that's good. So we'll definitely do that one next time. And we'll also have, I guess there was one for Hero as well. We'll definitely be doing this one, because this is a good one. I like this one. Yeah. Alright. We'll save our game, so yeah. There we go. So yeah, next time, plenty more to do. And we'll play the outro as always. So see you all next time.
何をやっているんだ、朝中よもぎ。あ、ナイトさん。実はこのミッションがどうしてもクリアできなくて。こうなったら仕方ない。もしかして何かいい攻略方法でもあるんですか？ある。マジっすか？よかった。ちなみにどうやって？クリアできるまでプレイする。クリアできるまでプレイする。